welcome to sunny Miami, Florida. It is the grand finale of OT7 Season 4, and it is officially group stage. We got 13 of the best teams in the nation all competing for the coveted OT7 championship. All the marbles is on the line. We got 24K going head-to-head against Robert Griffin's RG3 takeover team. Hey, man, I am so excited to bring you guys this matchup. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. Join with me is Care Bear Kieran, and we have an NFL legend, 13-year veteran, 8-time Pro Bowler, Patrick Peterson. How you feeling, baby?
I'm feeling great, man. Last night was just a appetizer. Now I'm right here in the booth with you guys. I'm excited to be here live in action, calling a couple games with you guys, man.
As you mentioned, you got to see some of the guys play yesterday. What do you think about the 7-on-7 and how that's allowing players to get better over time?
Man, I think it's dope because I wish I had something like this when I was growing up, because it's going to, as a defender, it's helping you better your craft week in and week out, just continue to going up against passes. And as a quarterback, you want to continue finding those windows to tighten up your accuracy if you want to be one of those ones moving forward.
Absolutely, man. Hey, two great teams to kick this thing off. Karen, 24K. Are they a sleeper in this whole thing?
They are most definitely a sleeper in this whole thing. Look, they didn't get invited to the regular season because we have a corrupt commissioner, and Overtime Tom is an absolute hater. But this is one of the best teams in all of Florida, one of the best football states. Don't tell Mo Hassan I said that. They are unbelievable. They showed up to Golden Ticket. They absolutely dominated. And their wide receiving core is unbelievable with two incredibly talented quarterbacks as well. This is a team that I'm expecting to make a run at the championship this weekend.
On the other side, another NFL vet. Hey, we got RG3 back. What about this team?
Man, RG3 debut in OT7 wasn't as glamorous as he hoped, finishing sub 500 with one of the worst defenses in the league. But we all know defenses is not RG3's strong suit. But he do have the #1 receiver in the league in Chris Stewart. So we all know Chris Stewart can be a game changer. I know he can be a difference maker for this team in the postseason. I'm excited to see what he's got.
Hey, man, I'm excited to see him. He's not here. He's running around right now. But this RG3 team, I'm expecting them to turn some heads. This was one of those teams during the regular season where I saw glimpses of what they could be.
Yes.
And it's always give and take, Kieran. Like, what do they have to do in order to lock in and get to that next level?
Well, I think like what Pat said, man, they got to be more consistent on the defensive side of the ball. Right here, giving up a completion early. And this is going to be a good test for them early on. Darion Coleman and Trey Taylor, the quarterbacks for 24K, have been two of the best performers we've seen all season long. And they have talent galore on the outside. Jameer Brown, 5-star wide receiver. They got Larry Miles, an unbelievably talented wide receiver. I mean, they're all over the place. They have the talent. Can RG3 play consistent enough to get stops that matter, because we know that offense is explosive?
Well, you mentioned the name, man. Darion Coleman is going to have to come down to him. And he has one of the best releases of the football I've seen in a very long time.
Dude, it just snaps off his hand. He's a guy that's going to Miami, and his throwing motion reminds me so much of Cam Ward. Just how easy and simple it is. Just flies off his hands. He's not the biggest guy, but man, you couldn't tell me that he's not one of the strongest throwers of the football in the entire country.
And you see him picking up that easy first down, giving his team a great chance to advance to win, Kieran.
Yeah, no, it's like he's throwing a baseball, man. It makes me mad. I wish I could throw it like that.
It kind of looks like an Aaron Rodgers flick of the wrist as well.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Now, already in the red zone, coming out firing. I mean, Kieran, you talked about this roster, right? They got a lot of talent. How can a team like this go under the radar? Because when you look at the roster, I mean, it's full of guys that can play at the next level.
Oh, my goodness, what a catch.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Larry Miles, one of those wide receivers we were talking about tonight. Yeah. Are you kidding me?
And Pat, you see the way he flexed on the defender like that?
No doubt about it. For me, it was about the placement. You know, he saw the defender outside, and he had to put it in between two defenders right there.
Strong hands.
And strong hands with the finish, man. That was a great drive to open this game by 24K.
As a DB, are those the worst types of wide receivers to go up against? The ones that you could be draped all over and it's still just sticking to
Calvin Johnson was my all-time favorite receiver to go up against. But I knew I was going to get that work because you know, Matthew Stafford wasn't going to give him a ton of opportunities. Yeah. And his catch radius is like hero man. So
that's crazy. You had to guard Megatron. That's insane. That's an insane pull. I just realized the caliber of person we got in the booth right now. He's like, yeah, I had to guard Calvin Johnson on Sundays, man. crazy. We got a new quarterback for RG3 as well, though. Lorenzo Aguirre.
Dropping back, looking down the field, got a man, and hey,
He's that man.
He's getting the thing moving. Hey, you know, but I gotta ask you, think about the pressure or the compliment it can be. You got a team as an RG3 where you got a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, one of the best quarterbacks on college football history.
Yep.
You're his quarterback.
Right.
So, I mean, it gotta have you feeling good, walking different, talking different.
No doubt about it. It's almost like Briggs with Cam. Not Cam, Briggs. But the quarterback who Cam has on his team.
Yep.
You know, when you have that type of quarterback coach or head coach in your back pocket, man, you wanna lean on that, man. You want to take in as much as you can because you're trying to get where they were. You know what I mean? So when you have a guy like that in your back pocket, you want to lean on him, man.
If only RG3 were here.
I was just about to say, where is RG3 right now?
Word on the street is, man, he's running late, man. Wherever he at, I know he's hoping they can get this red zone touchdown.
Oh, he missed him.
Takes a shot, still got a man, but did he get his feet in? Not in bounds, unfortunately.
Yeah, Cohen Brown, number 7, open in the middle of the field.
What you think about these jerseys? I've never seen 24K in these kind of jerseys. They switching things up.
The green, it looked like Notre Dame's leprechaun uniforms. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
Go, man.
Oh, right here. Did he get a heel in, maybe?
Oh, and look.
Did that heel touch?
Yeah, he's out of there. He's out of there. He's out of there.
He's out.
So we got a DB in here, man. We're not representing for the offenses anymore.
Let's see what they can do in this 30 goal. He's looking. And he eats it, takes the sack. We finally seeing some defense right now, Pat. I know you gotta like that.
Man, I love that, especially in the red zone defense. This is one thing I've been following the OT7. For the most part, I never forget as a defense, when you're in the red zone, you want to protect the pylons. And I've been seeing a lot of teams been scoring on the pylons, and these cornerbacks been heavy inside. Yeah, you want to be heavy inside, but the easiest throw for an offense is to the pylon.
Yep.
Hey. It's hard to throw over the middle in that short area.
No doubt about it.
The field goes from being vertical to being horizontal for them. Yeah.
And that's where it comes down to just basically playing with the proper leverage.
Hey, man, I got to tell you, Pat, man, it's refreshing to have somebody up here who actually knows balls.
Wow. Hey!
And I've been stuck with Kieran for about 3 months.
That's
and I'm tired
crazy.
Thank God for Patrick Peters. Golly.
Over to the back.
Oh, and a touchdown for RG3. Puts points up on the board.
Now that's Jalen Pyle from the greatest city that's ever created football players, Dallas, Texas.
Right.
You already know what we do. RG3 takeover on the board. What a start, though. What a start.
So I want to get back to defense real quick because what we did.
Touchdown just happened, Pat.
It did just happen. But my thing is, on the defensive side of the ball, yeah, I know this is 7-on-7. You can't send any pressure. But let's have some hole players, like I just talked about, in the middle of the field, and have everybody playing outside leverage and pretty much passing guys off. Because I don't see anybody doing that for the most part. At least the football I've been watching, having 2 hole players in the back of the end zone and forcing the quarterback to throw it outside.
Yeah,
that sounds like the next 7-on-7 coach if I ever heard in my life. Hey, we've been pressuring Pat to get a 7-on-7 team, but he's been enjoying the golf swing, man. How golf treating you?
Man, golf is treating me very, very well.
Well, it's treating you better than me then, I tell you that. Ain't been treating me too well at all.
Oh, nice ball.
That was a tackle right there.
That's a good defensive rep right there. That's Carter Stewart. That's Chris Stewart's twin brother. What a good job to crash down right there.
And what I love about that play in Carter Stewart, he played through the receiver. You know, a lot of guys like to play and see where the ball is. Carter Stewart with a great play on that one, playing through the receiver, trying to come up with a play on his own.
Houston Cougar commit, going to go out there with our boy Keyshawn Henderson, who you'll see in the booth later on today as well. Right here, 3rd and 9.
Gotta get this
24K.
Gotta get this one, man. Getting the ball on the opposite 20-yard line to get you a first down. As you can see, each touchdown is worth 7 points in OT7.
Delay? Oh.
Penalty. Offsides on a defense. Last thing you want to do is allow them to chip up some yards. But
give him another 5 yards right there.
Yeah, but as we mentioned, man, each touchdown is worth 7 points. The defense can pick that thing off for a pick 7. Also, Kieran, each team gets one opportunity for something we call a money drive.
Money!
What a money drive, man. A touchdown would be worth 10 points. Oh! Interception!
What a play!
Did I jinx the quarterback?
Oh! Got it there. Got to give it to him.
they're going to give it to him. No, they're going to stay short. Connie Watts. And look, this might be a new look RG3 until RG3's bad luck comes
There he is.
Oh, he showed up.
RG3 shows up.
Oh, he just showed up.
He shows up to the almost pick six.
He just showed up, and the defense started hooping. That's what I'm talking about.
The good luck charm has made it in the building. As soon as he walk in, give me that.
Oh, man.
Come on, man. You gotta love that.
RG3 finally shows up. He gets a pick for his head coach.
Talk to me, man. Walk me through that play. I mean, that's good ball reading right there.
That's great ball reading. Just a couple plays before that, we just talked about Stewart making the plan through the receiver, and now we got the touchdown here.
Yep. And there's his brother with the 1-point give.
Exactly. And we have
a touchdown rather.
Yeah,
Sorry,
touchdown.
I forgot they marked it short.
Then we have Watson come back with an interception with an almost pick six. And it was just great ball skills. He read the quarterback's shoulder. The quarterback kind of gave it away, telerized it the whole entire way. And Watson just capitalized on a bad read on a quarterback.
And Karen, I like that we started off with these two teams on a broadcast because out of all the big name teams we have here, the Low Pros, the SFEs, the Raw Miami, the Trillions, these are two teams that might not stick out when you say their name, but the talent is equally yoked. And I think this game has the potential to go down to the wire.
Yeah, no, definitely does. And this is my thing, though. This is the test for RG3. They don't have the best record. They don't look like they would be one of the favorites. Oh, that's a dime. Come on.
Turn the jets on. Are you kidding me?
Brian Hamilton with the... Oh, my goodness.
That's one of the things that I hate the most. We're playing 7-on-7 football. My middle field safety. Why are you not deep right now? Why? Check him out right here. Why are we not deep? You're shuffling your feet. You're the deepest of the deepest.
Oh, my goodness. Need you back there.
Come on, we need you back there, man. You got to be the pick and pinch for us. So, this 7-on-7, man, we not playing the run right now.
No.
You got to trust that everybody else is doing their job.
Hey, man, that DB knew if he had gum on his cleats, man. He was way behind. That was nasty. Now let's see if RG3 can respond as a man on the sideline gets it in.
Second down. It's Baylon George, the junior out of Mo City, Texas. And like you said, though, man, things just happen so quickly here at 7-on-7.
It really does.
Scored that touchdown, had the pick. Next thing you know, 40-yard bomb on your head. Yeah, exactly.
And my guy Tom is with the man that made that play happen. Tom, what up, baby?
Hey, thank you, fellas. I am down here with Darion Coleman, quarterback 24K. He just lost his helmet. That's okay. Early on, threw an interception. Take me through what happened there first and you know, how you kind of made an adjustment next series, throw a touchdown.
Me and the receiver had a miss cooperation with each other, so, you know, we just came back to the next drive. You know, we just had to calculate what we need to do.
And easy for you to bounce back? Was that weighing on your mind at all, or you just forget an interception?
I never care if I throw a pick because I know as a quarterback I'm always bounce back.
Of course. And then 24K, I would say you guys are the underdogs. You were the golden ticket winner, not part of OT7 during the regular season. Is that putting a little chip on the shoulder for you guys at all?
I mean, not really. In our hearts and our mind, we know we're not the underdogs. We were the ones to win it.
There you go. Darion, appreciate you, bro.
Gotta like that mentality right there, man.
Love the confidence,
They're
man.
gonna love him out there in Miami.
Yeah. I can't wait to see him play out there in Miami, though, too. He just seems like a Miami quarterback. After what I saw from Cam Ward this past season, he seems the...
And it's fitting,
the
right?
part.
He got the Cam Ward game play profile, and now he's about to come in and kind of try to take the reins. But RG3 in the red zone territory.
This offense is moving, guys.
Yeah, it is. That was a big-time throw.
Right there.
Now got a man, and he's wide open.
Yeah. Cohen Brown on that catch right there in Waxahachie, Texas.
Oh, my goodness. Where is that?
That's about 30 minutes south of where I grew up, man.
Okay.
It's about 30, 45 south of Dallas, downtown Dallas.
All right, well, shout out to everybody out there. All 12 of y'all.
Waxahachie. Yeah.
All 12 of y'all out there.
All 12, at least some great barbecue down there. I'll take you next time we go.
Okay.
I'm telling you, man. Great barbecue
I
down
know
there.
they're showing this little 3-yard touchdown, but that pass before that, that 15-yard dig, that was a dime right over the defender fingertips, putting it right between some coverages.
So, Pat, you just seen the DB get obliterated that last play. What's on your mind, right? You get killed on one play, now you back out on the field. What's your mentality after making a mistake like that?
Oh, man, amnesia. I mean, because we still got more game to play. You know what I mean? So you have to, you know, find yourself, you know, grasp, you know, get back to the basics and understand that the game plan is still have to be completed, you know. So that play has happened. You know, we'll coach ourselves up once we get in the film room.
What's up, Chris? We got Chris Stewart up here.
Chris Stewart up here. What up, Chris?
Come on, what's up?
How you doing, man? Talk to him right here. No. I got a mic for you. The camera
behind you, Chris.
What's that, Chris?
Camera behind.
The camera right there. Look at the camera. Just right here to your left.
Right here. There you go. Talk to him.
How did I not win Offensive Player of the Year? Please.
Oh!
I want to know.
Oh!
I just came out here and I made it look so easy.
Oh,
man.
my goodness.
I ain't even gonna talk about it, but
He does.
Hey. Blame our corrupt commissioner.
Hey, it's the corrupt commissioner. Someone get a shot on Hunter right now. Where's the corrupt commissioner? Hey, I'll be honest. Yeah, I don't know. They said the fan vote. The fan vote for Bryson is
we
what they're
do
saying.
have to realize Bryson Wright set like 28 records. Okay,
But hey, as a freshman,
we're not gonna act like we just gave it to somebody who had no reason.
Yeah, no, he did score 5. He scored 5 touchdowns in a game on national television. We ain't never seen that before.
Yeah, we're not gonna act like that didn't happen.
But I like Chris. He's a statistical leader in almost every category.
Yeah.
Here at OT7, him and Madden Williams. I think it was a tight race, though. It was a tight race.
Nah, I like Chris swag. I remember watching the game last year when he was going up against Triller Boys.
Yeah.
And they kind of woke him up in the second half, and he kind of went crazy.
Yeah. Nah,
So I like what he brings to the game, his tenacity, his route running, his catchability. I saw that he was a little bit upset that he had a catch ratings of 93.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, you ask these kids, though, they all want a 99.
Exactly.
That was a great first half of football. 14-21, RG3 takeover with the lead, and they also come out with the football. Ken, what do you like from this RG3 team? I think I like the fact that he's here.
I mean, I like the fact that he actually showed up for his boys now. But right there, they scored right before halftime. He's going to try to get the comeback. I like the way Chris Stewart just worked back to the ball right
He
there.
did.
That was cool.
All the way back to the ball.
All the way back to the ball.
And what I like about this RG3 team right now, it seems like they have a quarterback that they can trust and that they like. You know, they're moving the ball up and down the field really, really smoothly. So let's see how they come out of halftime right now. See if they can answer with a touchdown.
Yeah, it's a new quarterback for them though. They had Grant Smith last time. There was a conversation about who they were going to get in here this week, and now Lorenzo Aguirre. He's been cooking right now with this offense.
Yeah, we got to give him some praise, man. You know what I'm saying? Coming in, it's a lot of competition here at OT7 at that quarterback spot. We got some of the best quarterbacks in the nation, and he's going toe-to-toe with Darion Coleman, who is known to be one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, and he's up right now. And you know, anybody who plays baseball as a pitcher, I know your arm is solid. You ain't got to convince me. So he's also a baseball pitcher, so I was convinced from there. Third down. Let's see what they're able to do here. 3rd and 11. Got to make something happen. Looking through his reads over the middle.
Strong hands again.
He's a grown man out there, Pat.
Chris Stewart got something to prove.
Yeah, strong hands. And like I said, he was kind of upset that his catch ratings was at a 93. He's trying to prove a point right now.
And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We are currently 25K away from a milli, which is a huge milestone here at OT7. So if you're watching at home, on TV, hopefully you're not driving, wherever you're at, subscribe to the channel, leave a like, and comment with the guys, man. We appreciate y'all.
They're doing 4th and 1 right here.
Easy.
Nice.
I mean, he is breaking this defense down.
Yeah.
Like I've never seen before. Shout out to Lorenzo. He's getting it done out there, fellas.
Yeah, he really is. Like I said, I don't know what the quarterback situation was last year, but it looked like they found their guy Lorenzo. He's really, really throwing the ball in some tight windows, showing his athletic ability, rolling out a little bit, throwing the ball on the run. So this is what you like to see out of young quarterbacks.
I'm always big, Pat, on forget your name. What's your game like?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody got big names. Some guys' names is bigger than their game. I like when the guys who's not highly touted, don't have all the stars, kind of put themselves on the map. And that's why I think Micah Eugenio is a favorite at OT7. He was never one of the highest ranked guys in the entire league, but he dominated week on week, year after year. And we might be seeing that right now.
Might be seeing another one, huh?
Yeah.
We see that from maybe the underrated guys, the Ryan Rakowskis, the Micah Eugenios, and now another one, Lorenzo Aguirre. Young
guy, only a sophomore, Karen, so he got some time, and I'm liking his confidence right now.
Yeah, he's playing with a ton of swag right now.
He's got the weapons outside.
I'm about to say, he definitely got the weapons.
Going around Jalen File, back in the end zone. Oh! Free ball!
Goodness!
Free ball!
On his head!
Texas is here to play.
Listen, Kieran,
Yes,
I'm
they
not going
are.
to take anything away from that catch. But back to Lorenzo. He threw it at a place where only his receiver can get it. Talk about a tight window. Look at this pass. You know the confidence it takes to throw this right over his head.
Woo! Unbelievable. No defense for a good pass, right, Pat?
Nah, no defense for a good pass right there, man. You got to tip your hat to that one, man. Jeez.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, the DB was all over him. In great position. Maybe mistimed his jump just a little bit. But Lorenzo again, making a name for himself.
Yep.
You got a fan in me, I tell you.
Oh, my goodness.
And you got to know RG3 was loving that. He made a couple of those passes back in his day as well. Look at him.
Oh, my goodness.
He's active. And, guys, we got a QB switch right now for 24K. Trying to switch things up a little bit, Kieran.
And that boy Trey Taylor out there, who was also huge in that run that they went on during Golden Ticket. I mean, they were blowing teams out left, right, and center. He got in. And Coach Damon told me that they ran a system where it was, hey, if you score, you stay in. He didn't come out. He didn't come out for like 3 straight games because he scored every single drive. It was amazing, and now you're seeing him again. He's one of the higher-rated guys in the entire country, the Nebraska commit. And I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this kid might be the top quarterback in his class.
I mean, when you commit as a sophomore, it just lets you know how locked in you are. I mean, he's a 4-star for a reason. 6'3", 186, got a lot of size on him, and he's uber talented, as you mentioned. Coach said, if you don't make a mistake, you don't get off the field. He brought a sleeping bag here. He got real comfortable out there.
I'll be honest. I genuinely think he is the real deal, Holyfield, as they say.
Okay.
I tell you what, with these couple passes that he has thrown right now, I love his mechanics, love his arm strength right now. He's going through his reads, nice and smooth. Just coming back to his third progression on his last throw, back to the opposite sideline. So everything's there for him.
And if you 24K, I mean, the luxury to have 2 quarterbacks at the talent level that you have, I mean, you can't go wrong.
Yeah. And when you got a quarterback that's not afraid to thin the needle.
Yep.
That's the winning mentality right here. Just check it out right here. Just putting it right in a tight window. Only his receiver can make a catch.
And shout out Larry Miles, man. Booby Miles out there with, with them glasses, bro.
Shout out to Coach Damon Jones for 24K, who put in our own Mo Hassan.
Oh, yeah.
In yesterday's game.
Hey, man. Shout out Mo. He's at a wedding today. Best believe we got that clip ready to go for tomorrow,
man. They sent the blitz at Mo. They seen he was a little older.
Yeah.
They knew the knees. They knew the knees wasn't good as they used to be back in his prime, and they sent the blitz at him, man.
Wasn't able to escape the way he was.
I'll tell you what, man. If Trey continued to play like this, I think he should probably finish the game.
Yeah.
But my question to you guys: if Trey continued to go on the trajectory that we believe that he can be on, do you think he will continue to be a Nebraska commit?
It's tough, man. Kieran, I'm gonna let you take that one.
Look, I think Matt Rule is building something special, and I've also seen Matt Rule get the highest-rated quarterback in the country with Dylan Raiola, who started as a freshman last year. So I think these kids trust Matt Rule. I can see him staying in that commitment. He's also a Midwest kid, so I feel like that. I think he does stay there.
Okay.
Now, if my Longhorns come calling, I wouldn't. might have to get Coach Sark on the phone.
I wouldn't be surprised if Kieran getting a couple checks in the mail from Texas.
Oh no, definitely.
Because Ohio State owed me a couple. Lorenzo looking down, throws it up. Oh, hey, if now Chris Stewart catches that, the trophy's yours, brother.
Yeah,
Don't take that out of Bryce's hand. Because that was crazy. Second down, 4 minutes left in this game. No team has used their money ball yet. No team decided to use the money drop, Karen. I think one of the biggest mistakes of teams, nobody should do it at this point because all of these teams have went through an entire season and proved they're supposed to be here. But I'm always curious of how they use that money drive, saving it. Teams not using it is always a bad idea.
Oh, up the seam, and he had him there. I mean, it's amazing how these guys have number 1 options. Pat, I mean, what can you say about that? These guys that have these number 1 options, these wide receivers that everyone knows they're in the game plan, and they end up wide open every time. Like they end up, like you would think, oh, bracket that guy. You would think it's crazy.
Man, listen, when I was when I had that opportunity, it wasn't, teams didn't have like what the Bengals have now or what the Minnesota Vikings have now.
Yeah.
Multiple guys that can, beat you outside. You know, so when I was coming up, you know, Julio Jones didn't have nobody. I'm not taking anything away from Roddy
exactly,
White,
yeah.
but he didn't have another
another guy that could be a number one. Yeah.
Exactly. So
like A.J. Brown got a Devontae Smith.
Exactly. So when I was playing, I had that, you know, opportunity to be on him. So for the most part, he was never open.
Yeah. There we go. There we go.
RG3 is folding at the wrong time. 3 minutes left in this football game. And now they decided to flip the field, which here in OT7 is the equivalent of a punt. Instead of going on for 4th and long, you're opting for the team to get the ball on the opposite side of the football.
I don't know how I feel about that. You have a 2-possession lead, or you had a 2-possession lead. It's 1-possession lead now. You have the opportunity to go up to 2 possessions. You've been methodically picking this defense apart piece by piece, and now you took 3 straight deep shots. And I don't know if I like that strategy right there. And now you put 24K in position to take the lead with 3 minutes in a game that you've controlled.
I mean, we was giving Lorenzo all the praise, but choosing to take 3 deep shots in a row instead of working up the field definitely came back on him right there, Pat.
No doubt about it. And now Trey has the ball back, and it was kind of like opposite. You know, Trey came into the now he's taking his first shot. That's a wobbly one.
That's dangerous.
Oh my goodness!
I was just about to say the roles kind of flip-flop, because when Trey came in the game, he was methodically moving the ball down the field, taking what the defense gave him. Let's see here. Let's see the contact here.
I think it's good football play. Come on, Pat.
Yeah,
that's good football play.
Yeah, that's good
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, that's good football play, man.
That's good football play, but when my guy go up with 2 hands, man, we need that.
That was Larry Miles downfield. I'm putting as many hands on him as I possibly can. 5-star wide receiver committed
So,
to
Ken,
Ohio
I got a
State.
question. What's up with the working man vest?
See, I mean, hey, look, they get it done. That's not even the worst. You gonna see one. So we got Papa Smurf, Durant
Papa
Guilford,
Smurf, okay.
number 9 in the slot right there. He always wears the Smurf hat. But I'm telling you, man, the worker's vest is something we've seen a couple of times. Oh, was he touched?
Nope.
No way.
Wow.
See the worker's vest? See, Pat, that just means he out there going to work right now, okay? He clocking in and clocking out.
Clocking in and clocking out. I love it.
It would have been tough if he could have got that pick. Unfortunately, he dropped it. But, I mean, he is one of the best DBs in the country, C.J. Hefner. Let's see if he can get that back.
Yeah, no. I'm telling you, I like the worker's vest, though, because, you know, playing as a DB, what do you have to do more than anything? Your job. You know what I mean? So he's doing his job.
He's doing his job.
Okay. Speaking of doing his job, Trey Taylor is doing his job right
No
now.
doubt about it. And
Working up this field.
it looks like right now Trey's best throw is that deep stop route right now, where he can put it right on the receiver. Here you go again.
Oh!
He is threading the needle right now, man.
He is
threading the needle.
I tell you what, if football don't work out, he can be a surgeon. Surgical with these passes right now.
And I like this, though. It runs the clock off. That's going to take us to the 1-minute warning.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, like, this 24K team, RG3, this has been their issue, though. They've had control of other games.
Yes.
Closing these games out has been a huge issue. They've had RG3 crash out. They've had all sorts of stuff happen, but they got to be able to close out these games.
Yeah, but just going back to your point earlier, let's see what he got here.
Oh, he had him across the middle. He had him. Couldn't lock in there.
Still had him. Still had him. Put it in a good position. Catch that one.
All right, go for it. Call it. Call it.
Trying to take the lead right here with less than a minute.
You think it was a mistake that they didn't go money now that you see it's 58 seconds?
Here we go. Stay
No,
tight.
54
I
seconds.
thought they did go money. Oh, they're not. Wow, okay, yeah.
This is a regular drive right
Okay,
here.
yeah.
So if you score here, it does nothing for you. I mean, it ties the game up,
Well,
but you
my
can take
thing
the
is,
lead.
though, any drive next is... Yeah, oh, okay, there we go. I agree, though. I think it was foolish not to go money because this was going to be your last drive of regulation, most likely. So I agree. And any score, the thing is, though, any score for RG3 wins the game. So you're going to have to make that defensive stop regardless. I would have gone money, though, there as well. If you're under, we've talked about this numerous times. If it's 4 minutes and under and you're getting possession, you have to go for that money drive.
That's what I was going to say. I would have went money drive when I had the ball on my last possession if I was RG3 team.
Now we see RG3 coming back out.
coming back with a
board
test.
again.
Yesterday. I think they're
So okay.
I got now 4 straight deep shots.
The last time you came out here, you went 3 straight deep shots, and now the first play of the game, another deep shot. You gotta work some feel right now, man.
You definitely have to work.
And it's not your favorite now because you got 39 seconds, so you gotta put yourself in a position where you gotta throw those soon.
Right.
The clock is going to keep running if you don't get out of bounds or incomplete pass.
Yeah, they have a ton of time to move the ball up, in good position to get up there and clock it. Well, you want to get a first down before you clock it.
The position you don't want to put yourself in, though, is you don't want to have 4 straight incompletions, stop the clock on each of those, and then they get the ball at 10.
Right.
They don't get out of bounds. They got to hurry. Clock management is super important. We see
gotta run
terrible
back.
clock management up until here. See what they can do.
The receivers got to get back.
They got to get back. We're jogging back to the line. 20 seconds left. Tick, tick, tick. They're still not set. They don't know what play they're running.
Oh, my
This is a mess right now.
Come on. See what they can do. Got a man. Can't get out of bounds again.
Get him the ball. Let's go. You can't clock
And
it.
it was a money drive for 24K. That's what I thought.
Last play.
They did.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, it was. So now they have to take a shot to the end zone right here.
But they didn't have the goal ball.
Oh, they're offside.
Oh, and that's going to do it for this game.
Wow.
And RG3 just folded like lawn chairs.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Hey, man.
It happened again.
They just got to learn how to close, man. I mean, this team closes like Waffle House, okay?
Nah,
they open 24 hours.
Just watching that game, it came down to that drive where they came out and threw 3 straight seam balls.
Exactly.
3 straight seam balls. Like, what are we doing?
And to be fair, Chris Stewart's open on one of them, but
was.
still, I mean, having the other times where you could have had a shorter yardage situation, maybe run the clock down a little bit too. It's just tough. RG3, they've been out of rhythm. Can they find that rhythm the rest of this weekend? Because we see that they're a good team.
Yeah, that's the story.
And let's check out the Advanced Auto Part Advanced to win the game. Look at this, man. These plays is what ultimately dictated the entire game. RG3, unfortunately, comes up short to 24K as they will cruise on and get the first dub of the game.
What a comeback for the first game of the OT7 playoffs, and kind of a major sell by RG3 and RG3 takeover. DeJour, what do you think of that one?
This was my first time seeing 24K live, and they were electric. This game was a highlight factory.
They are coming into this playoffs looking to prove that they are not just the underdogs that made it through the Golden Ticket tournament. They are ready to show that they can hang with the rest of the playoff teams here. And they did just that, taking down RG3 takeover in that one.
And they were going against a very motivated team because as soon as RG3 showed up, his team started playing out of their minds.
I mean, that RG3 team is stacked. Chris Stewart, Jalen Pyle, so it takes a lot. But this 24K team has Messiah Hampton and then the quarterback duo, I mean, Trey Taylor came in and started cooking. He kind of led them to that comeback.
They got everything they wanted against the RG3 defense, which is really surprising to me. But that comeback at the end was sensational.
All right, guys, we did have some games off air, so I'm going to run you through what happened in those. Cali Power took the dub over Level 82, 38-39. And just a reminder, you could win $250 just for watching Sunday's games on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do to watch is to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win. So just to recap, we've had some great games, but coming up next, we got Lopro and Cali Power. Let us know who you got in the chat.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go.
salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
Welcome to Miami, Florida for the grand finale of OT7 Season 4. I can't believe it myself. It is officially the first day of group stage, and we've got 13 of the best 7-on-7 teams around the country, and they're all competing for an OT7 championship. It's Cali Power going against the fan favorite, the highly touted Low Pro, and it's all happening right here, right now. I cannot wait for this matchup. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. Join with me is my guy, Karen Hickey Simple. And we got, is that a pass right there?
I'm ready to go.
We got my guy, Pat Peterson in the building. Pat, what do you think about his hands right there?
Oh, they look all right. I don't know about that throwing last night, though.
Yeah, no, okay. The throw is crazy. Okay. We got Mikey Eugenio warming up with us right now in the studio, in the booth, rather.
Hey, man, it is so much talent out here on the field. As we know, Coach Ryan Porter and Cali Power, they've been very close, knocking on the door every year.
They have been, and they've been extremely talented in the past 2 years. We've seen them led by Luke Fahey, Vance Spafford, and Mark Bowman, the core. And guess what? All 3 of those guys are not here, and they have not missed a beat. They beat Level 82 earlier today in the first game this afternoon. And honestly, Ryan Porter, he is an incredible coach. He's not going to be fazed by this moment. He has these guys ready to play. He's the guy that trained Jaden Daniels. They're going to be just fine.
And on the other side of the ball, the favorite to win the entire tournament, Low Pro.
Man, best regular season record and Diamond Division champs, projected MVP, and leading touchdown thrower, and Micah Eugenio, who we just caught a couple passes from in the booth here. I don't know how this team cannot be the favorite to win it all. Fun fact about Low Pro, they are 45-4-1 over their last 50 games. Undeniably one of the most dominant teams in OT7 football history.
Every single time Low Pro loses, it's like Christmas. Like it's like, whoa, what happened? I got this. It was crazy.
If you're new to OT7, you know, Low Pro came in exactly with the name. A lot of low-profile guys you never heard of. Some guys, the majority of their roster, unranked. Guys you might not know as household names. They dominated the 7-on-7 scene to where they're the Spurs of OT7. It's a dynasty, okay? Yeah. This is a dynasty. They have been putting BTA for some years now.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie.
They absolutely have. And we saw, like 2 years ago when they won that championship for the first time, they were doing it by methodically picking apart defenses piece by piece. Mikey Eugenio now has this offense extremely explosive. And now it's time to see what Briggs Jerry and this offense for California Power can do, though. Can they match the scoring output that we know is going to be on the other side for Low Pro?
Let me tell you something right now. The swaggiest quarterback in the nation is Briggs Cherry. Not only do you have the best name in the country, because Briggs Cherry is a fire name, but he got the arm sleeve, he got the swag, he talked different, he walked different. I love this quarterback for California Power. He is a 4-star for a reason, Louisville commit, 6'4", 220. He got the size, and he got a lot of talent. I'm extremely excited to see what he do today.
I like that calm, cool confidence. That's why I can never be an elite quarterback. I just crash out too much. I am the definition of chalant, you know what I mean?
And what I love about this Low Pro team, man, they just seem like a very, very smart football team. They just know what every situation is, where they need to be, and they execute at a very, very high level. And you can't do, obviously, their record speaks for itself. And the quarterback obviously plays at a high level, but you can tell this team is coached very, very well.
Man, Pat, I told you, Madden
13.
You are a cheat code. I bring that up because we got another cheat code on the field. Jet Washington. He can shut down an entire side of the field. And I'm very excited to see your thoughts. You being a lockdown guy yourself, I want to know what do you think about this guy. He's one of the ones.
Man, listen, man. Jet looked like he can cover the entire field right now with the wingspan of a 7-foot guy, 7-foot tall man. He's already what, 6'4".
I mean, he got to be like 6'5" at this point.
Yeah, he's probably not even done growing yet.
Yeah, not exactly.
6'7".
Exactly, 6'7".
I tell you. a ball but not ever get over his head.
I'm going to tell you right now, the best way to beat low pro, throw the other way. I'm telling you, I've seen it too many times. A lot of quarterbacks, they just try them, and it never really works in their favor. Now we get to see Micah Mahomes, okay?
Yeah,
that's
Micah
what we call
Mahomes.
That's what we call Micah Eugene. He hates it, actually, but so what?
So what? We're going to keep calling you, Micah. Deal with it.
Deal with it.
The GOAT of OT7. You know, it's his last ride. This is his last tournament. Last time we'll ever be graced with the greatness that is Micah Mahomes. And it's time to see. I mean, come on. Come on, man. Come on.
Hey, listen.
And that's Kyle Watson with his first touchdown of the season. After missing it early, the leading receiver for Low Pro last year is back wearing an awful number in 99. But, you know, what can we do? Micah's unstoppable.
I mean, if you thought we was glazing and if you thought we was talking a little too highly, the first play of the game, Pat, is coming out easy.
First play of the game. I mean, Micah, he obviously his reputation speaks for itself. He's just come out here on the first play, throws a complete dime. But I've been hearing so much. This is my first time right here in the booth. How small this low pro team is. They look pretty big here today.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest they've been. To be fighting. It's probably the biggest they've been with big old 6'5" Jeff Washington back there.
And here at OT7, man, the rules are pretty simple. As you can see, each touchdown is worth 7 points. The only way to get a first down is to get the ball on your opponent's 20-yard line. We also have something called the money drive. That is when a football turns to a goal football, and each touchdown will be worth 10 points, Kieran, instead of 7. So it's very important that you keep these and use these at the appropriate time. And I think right now is the appropriate time to talk to Micah. What up, Tom?
I'm with Micah Eugenio. Hey, Micah.
81.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I am doing well. Thank you for asking. You threw a touchdown on your first play. Was that on purpose?
No, it was actually an accident.
Do you have any incompletions today?
Yeah, a couple.
How many touchdowns do you have today?
7.
Nice. That's very good. You guys are the favorites to win this whole entire thing. Who do you think is the most they could challenge you the most?
Tucson Turf.
Third down.
Are you smiling? Oh, because I read. Oh, because if you guys want to see DeJour, he's a big Tucson Turf fan, and he's in a crop top. What do you think about his crop top?
I like it actually. It looks good.
This could be your last weekend playing. Well, it is going to be your last weekend playing OT7, unless you want to reclass, play another year.
Nah, I'll come back and commentate possibly, but it's time to move on.
Okay, very, very fair. Good luck the rest of the way. I'm sure I'll talk to you every time you throw a touchdown.
I'll see you.
Bye.
Hey, Mike is coming for your job, Kieran. Man,
That's crazy.
Yeah, you might have to be on Indeed soon, brother.
Yeah, he can put the fries in the bag.
Hey, Micah, we make this look easy, man. It ain't easy. Speaking of making it look easy, shout out to the young QB, Jaden Jefferson out there, sophomore. The Sacramento State commit. Hey, Sac State getting more commits than me back in my prom.
Nah, man, they got Shaq committed to being the GM of basketball operations and whatnot out there. It's crazy. But no, Jaden Jefferson getting started here. He had 3 touchdowns in a game earlier against Level 82. So he's been cooking for these guys. And Coach Porter believes in him a lot.
And shout out to him for making that completion to give his team a chance to advance to win.
Early quarterback change.
What do you think about that, Pat? Like, early QB change, you got a guy like Briggs Cherry who's shown that he can be an elite level QB, but, I mean, I guess you got to give all your guys some snaps, right?
No, not at this point. I mean, we are in the playoffs, and we're giving our guy, only one drive. So, I mean, it is a coach's decision, and he must feel something right now out of his guys and look like it.
If he can throw it like that, put him in the game.
Put him in the game, coach.
California power. How you like that? The young bull, Jaden Jefferson, with the first TD of the game.
Yeah, that was a nice pass by Jaden. Just a nice little simple smash route, seemed like. With a 7 route by, I don't know who the receiver was. Who's the receiver on that?
Yeah, Caleb Hermain on that one. Right?
Yeah, Caleb Hermain on a nice 7 route. And Jaden just threw a dime.
That's a good catch, too. Look how he elevate, get up top, bring it down. That's a lot of concentration right there. Now we get to see this low pro offense back out on the field after scoring after their first attempt.
Oh! Are you kidding me?
I can't believe my
eyes. What just happened? What just happened? What just happened?
Mikey Eugenio.
What just happened?
I've never in my life seen that. Oh my goodness.
When it rains, it pours.
Well,
What just happened?
A pick on the second drive of the day for Low Pro.
Oh my God, chat, what did we just witness?
Talk about polar opposites. You just seen the first play of the game be a touchdown, and now
Second play of the
interception for that second play of the game. Insane.
and he missed 11 on the post down here, wide open.
You just didn't see him, man.
Yep.
Oh my God, I can't believe that. They're back looking at the screen.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Mike is human.
Hey, here we go.
Oh, man.
He is human.
Briggs.
We thought he was a robot, man. Great job by that Cali defense. Everything. What you like about that pass? He kind of ran him off right there.
Man, that was a big-time play.
Hey, Keeman, come here.
My man
Every
came.
two
I wish I
plays.
could see the replay right now,
Every 2
but
plays, I want you to rotate. You hear me, Key?
the defender did a great job of just reading the quarterback's shoulders. Reading the quarterback's shoulders the entire way. They never really pointed high. They were still kind of level, meaning he was going to throw a pass within about 12 yards. He just broke downhill, made a great play on it.
Now let's see how he can bounce back. Got a man on the
That didn't affect him at all.
And he got another touchdown. Hey, listen.
Man has 2 completions and 2 touchdowns. It's a touchdown every time. It's really just Micah being great.
It's insane that he touched the football 3 times, scored twice. And he didn't throw a pick, though.
He scored 3 times. They returned the pick for a touchdown, too. Everything Micah touches is greatness, man. It's crazy.
That's crazy, Clay. You get away with that. That's crazy.
He gifted the team another touchdown because he wanted to have the game be more competitive. That's what's happening.
He said, "Hey man, we've been beating teams too easy. Take this football and make it challenging."
I wouldn't doubt that would be his comeback. I just gave him something. I gave him a little hope.
Now we got Briggs Sherry out there again. It looks like they're gonna swap after every possession. Got a man in the middle. Easy completion as they move the change. You know, this California Power team is known for having big, rangy tight ends. But Tom is with the legend. I mean, you got to be a legend after picking off Micah. Tom, what's up, man?
I am with the legend, Marquise Martin, who just had, you're like the only person that ever intercepted Micah Eugenio. Can you tell us what happened there?
You know, I just read his eyes. You know, I just picked the ball up and I'm going to go score.
How you read his eyes with shades on?
How do you read his eyes? He had glasses on.
He's trying to look people off, but I ain't falling for that.
Do you think Mike Eugenio is overrated?
I ain't gonna downplay nobody. He got what he got, but you know, I'm just better than him.
I'm gonna leave it at that. Great job, man. Great work. Great work.
The confidence, man. Hey, Pat, the level of confidence, the level of competition. If you was to be playing in a 7-on-7, would you be a guy out there chirping a little bit, barking at the guys?
Oh yeah, when I was in high school, I was just like these.
Come on, man.
That's why I loved it, man. It just took me back to my high school days, man. Crazy enough though. I was yesterday before I got here, I was on YouTube. Just wanted to see another game and just see how you guys were commentating.
Yeah.
First thing that came up was my last game in this stadium.
Wow.
In high school. Blanchard versus St. Thomas Aquinas. We lost by 1 point, but that was the first thing I saw. When going on YouTube.
How did you play?
Yeah, how did you play in that game?
Like Micah. I ran for a touchdown. I threw a touchdown. I was a punter. Had an interception in that game. I was a kicker. We recovered the onside kick.
Yeah.
So my hands was all over the game.
Oh man.
You did everything. You did everything but mow the lawn out here, man. You gotta leave.
No, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Cali Power back out here trying to take the lead. Briggs Sherry dropping back on a big 4th down. Oh! And he sold. You gotta complete that. I mean,
they're gonna say it's a catch still.
Oh, no way, no way.
55.
Oh man,
It's not a catch, man.
I think he did drop a little shoulder into him. Maybe that shouldn't have been allowed. I don't know.
Let's see.
He dropped a shoulder. Oh no, he just kind of avoided him. The contact. They're gonna say it's a catch.
That's not a catch.
That's a nasty. God, that's a
I
nasty
don't know
call
if that's
right
a catch.
there.
You got to be able to survive it through a little contact, man. This is football we're playing.
That was 4th down.
You gotta give me one.
Yeah, that was 4th
and 10.
Oh, yeah,
down right
yeah.
there.
I'm blaming Hunter.
We're taking a look at it right now. The corrupt commissioner is on the mic, or he's on the headset right now.
The corrupt commission.
Oh, they're gonna overturn it.
I mean, it's the right call.
That's the right call. That is the right call.
And guys, that's a huge stop right there though, because
Yeah,
now
got
with
a minute.
1:10 left,
Yeah.
Low Pro gets the ball after halftime as well.
Yes.
So they get a chance to make up for that interception, right? The pick gave Cali Power a chance to continue to take the lead if they score. Now, Low Pro with a chance to score and get the ball back. And as we said, Mike has touched the ball 3 times. He's thrown 2 touchdowns.
Oh, yeah. Are we expecting the touchdown right here?
I mean, he got
This is the short. I was just about to say this is the shortest starting field position. So
the wind has picked up a little bit.
I don't doubt that this is going to be a touchdown right now.
We're gonna see what happens right here.
No way he threw 2 picks.
Keep my eyes on the top of the screen. You got Zyron and Kinda. He goes to the other side.
Check down.
And that's disappointing.
I mean, I could
Just a sorry little 10, 11-yard completion.
Just letting us down, man. Just letting us down. 2nd down and goal. 40 seconds left in this first half.
Oh.
That's a
touchdown right there. Kinda Watson in the end zone again. And the killer tandem of him and Zyron Minora. I mean, they're going to be a problem this entire weekend. It's good to see him back after being hurt earlier this season. And Low Pro doing what they do.
It's just a well-organized machine, man. I mean, we see it day after day, time after time, and it never ceased to amaze me. I never forget our own AB Adam Brenneman, his first game here. He didn't understand the Low Pro way, and he was just, they're not that good, trust me, before the game, right? And they came back with a game-winning touchdown with like a second left from their own 20. They never cease to amaze us, bro.
You know what they do well, and it's going back to RG3 team. They're going to do what they do as far as methodically moving the ball down the field, take their shots when they need to. When they're up, they're going to continue just taking the check downs, let the clock continue to run down. And that was the big mistake that RG3 team made last game by not really utilizing the clock. I understand going for the gusto, but
you got to play your game.
Exactly, because we have a history of not finishing games.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? So that was tough to see those guys go down, but to see Low Pro game in and game out, the way that they win games is very, very impressive.
Now you guys in the chat saying, when is Cam gonna, or is Cam gonna be here? Cam is here. Cam Wilder was out here. He was yelling at Snipe in the booth.
The favorites. The favorites.
Yeah, the favorites is so nasty.
RWE, the favorites.
I think they're your favorites, huh?
And that's another stop right there. They're not going to get back set. Another wide receiver's just jogging in the back of the end zone. Bad clock management here to close out the half. And oh my goodness, they needed to score right there. Now Low Pro's going to get the ball after half.
Yeah, that got to go back to also coaching as well, as far as getting guys some out-of-bounds plays. I see guys going all down the field, but in the middle of the field.
Absolutely.
We see, right here. Yeah, I mean, you gotta know more ball than that. It was a great first half, 14-21. Cali Power came out aggressive, had a chance to put themselves up, but couldn't convert on 2 different possessions. Now, Low Pro will be getting the ball to start off this second half. Pat, what are you liking from Low Pro out there?
I love what Low Pro brings to the table. You know, they're not going to get too high. They're not going to get too low. I don't see all those guys jumping in the pit, you know, when they make big plays. It's because they're used to it. You know what I mean? So that's what I love about watching this team, you know, game in and game out. I love the confidence that the quarterback plays with, and the guys just play as a team.
And Karen, for you, what does Cali Power have to do to get themselves back in this game?
Well, I mean, it starts on defense, right? You got to be able to get those stops. And for me, the big thing is, bro, stop giving up the explosives, right? We've seen a little too many explosives from Low Pro. Look, Low Pro's perfectly fine working their way down the field, but whenever you give up these big one-play touchdowns, it's not going to be good for your defensive side. Get them to short field, get them to short yardage situations, make them start making plays around the red area, and I think that's how you beat a Low Pro team like this.
Yeah.
Eugenio, easy first down as they move down the field. It's smooth as butter, man. This offense is well-oiled. I mean, they're a machine. And if you're watching at home, you can tell why they're the favorite. Second down, red zone right here.
I mean, it's never, they never panic. They never look out of it. He throws a pick 7. He goes right back out. He throws a touchdown the very next play. I mean, it doesn't matter. It does not matter to these guys.
It's a gamer.
Yeah, exactly. And we've seen in the past California Power be one of the teams capable of actually competing with them. And right here, this is what I like to see.
Get rid of it.
This is what I like to see. Get them in these short yardage situations if you're California Power and make them work. Now it's a 3rd down, 2 downs away from getting a much-needed stop.
Absolutely. And Pat, for you, I would love to pick your brain and let the audience at home know what makes that red zone area so hard to score in.
Man, the field is shrinking down. You know, and like we were talking about against the RG3 the game before, is that most offenses want to attack the pylons because that's the easier throw. It's harder to complete a pass in the middle of the field. Now in 7-on, that should have been holding. And then 7-on,
He missed him.
Oh.
Micah Mahomes is absolutely insane.
And they're saying they want to review that. We're going to take another look. The corrupt commissioner is on the headset once again.
Do it again.
I think they got him.
I think it looked like they got it.
Take a look. See if he got that hand on him. You only need one hand to tag him. Oh, I think he maybe missed that though.
Might have missed it. Let's see.
What?
Oh, Mike. Oh, man. Come on, Micah.
Wait,
you can't admit to it. You remember that commercial?
Did Micah just admit to that? It's like that, bro. That's nasty.
It's like I was out of bounds, coach.
I was out of bounds,
Just
coach.
said he was tagged. He
Good
just said
sportsmanship.
He said he was tagged, man.
Nah. Come on, Micah. Oh, he just don't care. He gonna throw a touchdown on
He's
this
just trying
one.
to make it competitive.
That's crazy.
If he scores here, this was the most boldest move I've ever seen in my life. Throws it up.
Oh, and a huge stop for California Power. What are you doing, Micah?
That was a great play by Stanford, playing through the hands. Huge stop, playing through the hands.
Karen, you said if Cali Power want to get back in this game, it starts with defense. There you have it.
Watch this play.
Defense is south.
Watch this play. Never got his eyes back. Through the hands. Oh, he actually dropped that.
Yeah, he actually ended up dropping that. I think he probably would have been out of bounds anyway. Oh my goodness.
Kids, if you're watching this at home, now you see, never be honest.
Yeah, no, never be honest.
Never be
we gotta be competitive.
Come on, now.
Pat, you ever lie out there on the football field?
All the time.
Yeah, that's what I like hearing.
If you ain't lying,
You ain't trying. Come on now.
Briggs carry, drop it back. Got a man in the middle.
It's crazy. Yeah, I interfered with this pass, ref. Like, can you imagine?
Ref, he ain't touched me on my mom.
Exactly. I'm complaining about stuff they didn't even do.
Right.
They see him go inside, they release.
8 minutes left in this football game. Cali Power with a chance to tie this game up.
Yellow.
Let's see if they can do it. 2nd and 9.
Gone.
And they just take it what the defense is giving them.
I like that, though.
That's what they're doing right now. And now I'm just going back to questioning the coach's quarterback change. Because now Briggs is in the game. He's going to finish it off. So I'm kind of
in a bit of a rhythm. I think he, I don't know. I don't really understand Coach Porter's philosophy a lot of the time. But it results in a lot of wins usually.
Okay. I can respect that then.
Yeah. Never against
looking
low
over the top, got another man, and he's picking apart this defense right now. I like the pocket he's in, Pat.
Yeah. It seems like he's in a rhythm right now. I saw him last night in the quarterback showdown. Looked really good. Let's put the ball on some in the balloon challenges. We're almost throwing the ball through the dang on wall. But yeah, I did like what I saw last night. Now I'm loving what I'm seeing from him continuing this second drive, trying to put his team
22.
tie this game. 21 was over.
And that's a first down for this Cali Power team. Briggs Cherry giving his team to advance to win.
Ooh, did he get touched? Oh, they're going to say he was touched just short. Briggs Cherry, I mean, he's dealing right now. And look, these guys that he has outside, that's he was spelled right there.
I didn't think he was touched.
Running back in Penn State commit, one of the top-rated running backs in the entire country.
Now, here we go again, right? You got another red zone situation. The field is shrunk down. You got a really great defense in low pro. Let's see if they can get this stop or Cali Power can break in and tie this game up. It's a really big possession here, Karen.
Huge.
Briggs rolling out to the right.
He's got it wide open. He's all alone.
We got a flag down here, though.
Could have caught that.
What we got?
Flag on the play. Let's see what it was. I think they called a flag on Pat.
So Karen, if low pro comes back out on the field, will you suggest them go for the money down, or
So look,
too early?
this is the low pro special. I feel like most of the games they've lost over the last 2 years were because they didn't use their money drive in a smart way.
Which is only like 2 of them.
Yeah, exactly. It was only 2 of them, right? Because it usually doesn't matter. I think with 6 minutes remaining, if they score right here on this play, I say I'll wait because I think I'm going to get another possession, right? If that clock runs down, if this gets to a 4th down, it was offensive penalty right there. If this clock gets down underneath 4, I'm taking it.
Okay.
I'm taking that money drive.
Because it's 3rd down right now.
Yeah.
3rd down. Briggs is looking and it's broken.
Great play.
Like
Good pass breakup.
relationship. My God.
Wow. My bad. That's a good time. Yeah, no.
Yeah, my bad. Hey, great defense right there. Hey, now, hey, Pat, if this is your defense, what are you telling the guys? Right, 4th down. This right here changed the momentum of the game. You are a captain. You are a leader. What are you telling your guys right now?
Right now, just play with leverage. That's what it's going to come down to. Play with leverage. We got to trust in the call that's coming to the game right now. Play with our leverage and trust the guys next to him that they're going to do their job and we're going to come out this down successful.
Riggs dropping back
Right now,
Big
everybody's playing with
possession.
leverage. I like it.
He's looking. He throws.
Oh, my goodness. Did exactly what you asked.
I mean, that's a beautiful, beautiful defensive scheme.
No doubt about it. And it's, to me, on the offense, I've noticed in the 7-on-7 league, a lot of the teams been trying to attack the back of the end zone. That's the hardest throw to make, especially if it's going to be tackle football. You throw that ball up high like that, he's going to get crushed or carried out of bounds. Like, you want to try to attack the pylons because most defenses are not thinking of that.
Yeah, and they're not equipped for that as well.
Yep.
Now Low Pro has full, complete control of this game on this drive.
2 great defensive possessions the past 2 times. There's another nice completion to get this thing started. Caden Kadane.
So would you have went, although they stopped him, money down just to put the gun? Because
To put it away?
Yeah.
The thing is, you could hypothetically do that. I think it's the same thing though, right here. So they're gonna have to score. They're gonna have to go for the onside play to be able to really get back in this game if Low Pro goes down the field and scores right now. So I'm just thinking, score right here. You really put them in a tough position. You're likely putting this game away right here on this drive.
Anything is possible with the onside play though, Kieran. That's why I love it. It's one of the best new rules we have at OT7. Nobody is out of the games. If you guys are tuned in right now, you're a Cali Power fan. I know it's 3 minutes left, but it's more than enough time for Cali Power to get back in this game.
And have you guys seen the onside? Like, I saw the rules when I was here. So.
We've seen it win games.
Really?
Several times. Oh yeah. It's a huge power play.
It's an insane play. It's essentially just 4th and 20. Everything on the line. Throw it up there and get it done. Right here, Micah just calm, cool, collected. They're running that clock down. Some motion.
And I love these concepts. And Kieran, you know, Micah, you know, he's going to be doing big things at Hawaii. You know, what do you think he's going to be able to give a program like that?
Those Rainbow Warriors, man. So look, Hawaii has a great track record of quarterback development. They have that West Coast. I mean, they're as west as it gets. It's the coast. You know what I mean? But no, I mean, you think of guys like Colt Brennan. You think of other guys that they've had before. I love the fact that he's going there. He's going to be home. He's going to be around a lot of players that he's known already, maybe played with Low Pro before. And I think it's a great deal. And look, another touchdown right there. It's too easy for him. Does he not just seem like a Hawaiian quarterback?
He does.
Come on, man.
He does.
I think it's going to be awesome to see him, though, go out there and operate. It's going to be a good time.
Touchdown, Low Pro, as they make this a 2-touchdown lead, putting all the pressure on Cali Power. And now, Pat, don't look, but it's another QB change. And to make it even crazier, it's a money drive. So now you're using the biggest drive of the game for a QB that hasn't got any reps.
Right.
So if they score, a money drive is on this play. If they score here, a touchdown will be worth 10 points instead of 7. That's a lot of pressure for a guy who hasn't got no reps in a few times.
And I'll be honest, this is where it gets interesting, though, too, because with the score and that one, because they're going money drive right here, if they go for that onside play and they convert it and they go score, they win the game. They win the game. So in that case, I see the preemptive money drive thought.
I'll tell you what, man,
last drive.
it all means nothing. They can't get this into the end zone. They have to score.
Exactly. They have to go to
right
score.
here.
And Low Pro's defense, the most underrated part of their team. We all love Micah. We all love how they move the ball. This team consistently gets stops when it matters.
Yeah,
And
just
also,
like the drive before.
Exactly.
And also, let's not forget, right? They already showed signs of poor clock management in that first half before the half ended. I'm curious to see how surgical will they be as time is ticking. Will they get out of bounds? Will they make the right passes? Will they try to go upfield instead of going out of bounds to stop the clock? See if they decide to do an incomplete pass there.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if they can, you know, be able to get out of bounds when they are, you know, trying to complete passes, because that's what's going to help them stop the clock. So that's the thing that's mind-boggling to me, that we don't have, or coaches don't have any out-of-bounds plays drawn up for guys, like cell sevens, or we had a play called bench outs, you know, things like that. So it's just surprising to see
things that are getting this clock stopped.
Exactly.
For sure.
Speaking of clock stoppage, the 1 minute warning, the clock is stopped. Now we back to NFL rules.
Here, more plays to the middle of the field. That's a tough drop right there. Fourth down. Now that does stop the clock for them late, but now you got to. It's also fourth down to 16.
Now you get the low throw back the ball.
Hey, good practice for the onside play though. You know if they end up converting it.
And now you put yourself in a situation where you got to throw it deep, and that man Jet Washington is on the other side of that football.
He's on the prowl. They're going to run a too high safety set right here.
Hey, look at y'all's energy. Come on.
Actually been running it, and he's been kind of like the bracket guy.
Yeah, exactly.
So we'll see how they end up playing it on this play here.
Let's see what they decide to do here. Still got the young QB in right now. Jaden Jefferson, the sophomore, the 3-star out of California.
So they're kind of doing the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. They actually dropped Jet to like a robber position, and he takes away it.
You got to at least get a pass off that, right, fellas?
That was a great play.
That's what they've been doing on third and long. He's kind of been like the robber, bracket type of player.
Talk to me about that defensive play, the scheme.
Yeah, that scheme, it was just a single high, one robber, what we called it. Everybody playing man-to-man, but you're playing outside left because you know we have a long body guy on the inside, the Jet, who has the wingspan of a Shaquille O'Neal. So nothing's going to get past him for the most part. So that was a great play by Low Pro, but they've been running that a lot on third down.
Yeah, we lost this game. Our body language.
Like
one robber is what we used to call it.
And they honestly, I think they would have had him open on that dig underneath, right at the sticks, if it wasn't for having that robber in that position.
It ain't always going to go our way. Right, but body language.
Now, quarterback in the, and then he throws a touchdown first play.
Hey, man, I just feel like, this Low Pro team is just adding insult to injury.
Wait, that was a new quarterback?
Yep, new quarterback. That's Caden. He's a freshman. Went out there. I mean, the future of Low Pro is looking really bright. Goes out there first play, throws a touchdown. And Low Pro, I mean, it doesn't matter who's in there. They're just getting reps at this point. And they're in start control. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, they got me and Kieran in there, man. Touchdown happening regardless.
You need a quarterback coach?
And here in the group stage, we're going to be eliminating the 3 teams that finish at the bottom of those groups heading into Sunday. I think Low Pro's already made it to Sunday. I think they're pretty much already in Sunday.
Yeah, they'll be there.
They're in there. And for this Cali Power team, unfortunately, man, they always get close, but no cigar. Is that a big? Oh! That's a grown man right there.
Oh, yeah.
That's a grown man right there.
And that's one of the more talented freshmen in the country, Lamar Garrison, freshman from out here in Leesburg, Florida. Excited to see what he does more this weekend.
Another impressive win for Low Pro as they get another W, 35-14 against Cali Power. Karen, now we see why these guys are the undisputed favorites to take it all this weekend.
They're going to win this whole thing.
Okay.
No, we haven't seen SFE yet. I got to see SFE, but Low Pro's in control.
I mean, but the way I came in, they said they're not the favorite to win.
I don't know. After what I just saw, how can you deny it? How can you deny it?
No doubt about it.
Let's take a look at the Advanced Auto Part Advanced to Win. Hey, man, what an amazing game we've had. To the top to bottom, Low Pro wins in amazing fashion. Don't go anywhere. We got more OT7 football coming up right after this.
Well, Low Pro came out and absolutely dominated their first 2 playoff games with the victory over Cali Power in that one. DeJour, what are your thoughts on that game?
Low Pro is having one of the most dominant runs. I saw Micah Eugenio playing defense. Shit is getting ridiculous.
I mean, I'm running out of words to say about this Low Pro team. They're getting it done on both sides of the ball. Jet Washington on defense is an absolute killer, and then you have Mike Eugenio in his receiving core. They are looking pretty unstoppable here in these OT7 playoffs, so they are going to be the team to beat right now. But coming up later tonight, we have some incredible games on NFL Network. At 7 p.m., we have RG3 versus C1N. I'm excited to see the matchup of those two coaches and Cam Newton and Robert Griffin III. And then at 8 p.m., we have Tucson Turf versus Trillion Boys, DeJour's team, Tucson Turf.
Upset coming
on NFL Network. That should be a great game. Again, those games are on NFL Network, so make sure you guys tune in over there to watch that action go down. I am so excited to watch all these matchups today. It's going to be a good one.
6-7.
And to anyone watching at home, just a reminder, you could win $250 just for watching Sunday's games on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do is watch to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win.
In 2 minutes, RWE and level 82 will be going head-to-head in 2 minutes.
Coming up next, we have level 82 versus RWE. I know Coach Torrey was not happy they took the L to RWE earlier this season, so I'm expecting a big game out of level 82. DeJour, who you got in this one?
I got level 82. I'm sticking with my boy Torrey. That's my boy, Baltimore Ravens roots.
Coach Torrey doesn't take losses very well, so I definitely expect this team to come in ready to play today. But who knows? This is a new look RWE team. Cam Wilder did some serious recruiting. I definitely think we are going to see a very different RWE team than we saw earlier this year. I mean, they've added Zion Crumpton. This is going to be a pretty good RWE team. I think they're going to shock some people today.
A completely different RWE team. They're calling them EWR now, to be honest.
And Cam is here to enforce that himself, so I do think this is going to be quite the competitive one. But I got level 82 in this one. You got level 82. I mean,
Cam's not a good coach. He's just the face of the company.
He's a figurehead of RWE.
He's the mascot. He's not coaching for it.
He's the mascot. Someone don't tell him that. I definitely think this is going to be a good one. You guys have to let us know who you got in the chat. Let's talk about, though, our group stage. We have a lot of games left. We have groups A, B, and C. And just a reminder, the bottom team in each group after tomorrow's games will be eliminated and not make it to Sunday and will not have a chance to compete for that coveted OT7 finals. So you want to come in and win these games absolutely outright. You are trying to get your spot in Sunday. So teams with an 0-2 record today are going to have their backs against the wall tomorrow coming into the games.
I'm pretty confident in saying I think Low Pro just made it to Sunday already.
I don't even think Low Pro has to suit up tomorrow, honestly.
I think Micah Eugenio has spent more time in front of that fan than on the field because he's probably got a touchdown in 3 plays or less every time.
I was going to say, I feel like every time he goes out there, he's right back off the field in about 30 seconds.
Bro's playing defense for fun. Hey, it's insane.
Let's talk about some other early favorites. Obviously, you have the Trillion Boys and SFE. But again, we have a good one coming up. Level 82, RWE. Let us know who you got in the chat.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You got to get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
What a time to be alive. We are live in Miami, Florida for the grand finale of OT7 Season 4. It is officially the first day of group stage, and we've got 13 of the best 7-on-7 teams from around the country all competing for an OT7 championship. It's fan favorite RWE taking on a level 82. It's is all on the line, and I'm excited to bring you guys this matchup. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. Join with me is Supernova, Bunchy, and my guy Overtime. Tom, what's up with y'all, man?
What's good? What's good? I'm just chilling. We in Miami, baby. We living good.
I'm feeling amazing, man. I just like being next to Bunchy. He's getting bigger than me, though.
Yo, Bunchy, you've been in the weight room, bro. You're looking good, man.
I've been getting a little bigger, man. I've been trying to get a little bigger. Speaking
of getting a little bigger, okay, the roster for RWE has gotten a lot bigger. Talk to me about the guys that they have over there.
It has. It's gotten a lot bigger. You know, they went 3-7 in regular play, and they came out. They trying to make a statement. They got the #1 QB in the nation, Jared Curtis, and they added 4-star QB Jace Johnson to see if they can turn things around for him today, for sure.
I mean, they got a great chance to do it as long as they don't allow Cam to call plays. I'm telling you that right now. But on the other side of the ball, Tom, when you got a 2-time Super Bowl champion coaching, you're in good hands.
Yeah, way different coaching staff on that side. We have Torrey Smith, who played in the NFL, 2-time Super Bowl champion. They were 7-3 this year. Gavin Sidwar, their quarterback, he's a veteran. They're the only team to take down Low Pro this season, which is incredible. But they did start this weekend with a loss. They lost by 1 point to California Power in one of the best games we've seen all season. That game was off air. I'm looking for level 82 to bounce back.
Absolutely, man. Let's get this game started. Shout out to everybody watching in the chat. As we know, we always appreciate y'all tuning in, man. By the way, we are super close to 1 million subscribers, Bunchy. So y'all gotta go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We're actually 25K away from a million. Hit the like button, subscribe if y'all haven't already done that. We need that, man. Y'all gonna make Bunchy cry.
My prediction, y'all gonna have it by the end of 7 for sure.
Hey, man.
It's coming.
Hey, man. Let's do it. The snap is officially underway. You know, Tom, a lot of people look at this RWE team and they tell Cam to stick to basketball. What do you think about that?
Look, it wasn't the greatest regular season that Cam Wilder and RWE has ever had, but they're in a new sport, and I thought they showed flashes of greatness, and that's why they were our 13th team selected for the OT7 playoff, and I think they can do no wrong. So they're my pick to win the whole entire thing this weekend.
I'm going to tell you one thing, man. If it's going to happen, then a lot of that responsibility will be on Jared Curtis, as he is the #1 quarterback in the nation.
See this arm.
The #1 QB in the nation. Budgie, I don't know about you, but I'll be real confused. These jerseys are a little too similar to me.
They are. I think they need to flip their jerseys around. But,
Something gotta happen.
But I'm confused about level 82. They're always in purple, and all of a sudden they show up black and white.
24K is black and gold. They come here in aqua blue. I don't know what these teams are doing.
They trying to change something up, I guess.
Guys,
to the aura.
Who do you think's gonna win this one? Chat, let us know who do you have winning level 82 or RWE Snipe. Who you got?
I hate to go against the grain, man, but I will never bet against Joey O'Brien. I don't care who
You're going against RWE?
Hey, man, I am a basketball coach, man. RWE football, they got a ways to go.
For those who don't know, Sniper Jones has been assistant coaching Cam Wilder all basketball season. They're undefeated.
Yes, sir.
And now Snipe is being a traitor going against Cam Wilder. Bunchy, who you got?
I think I'm gonna go with level 82.
Well, I'm gonna agree with Don Perks 2.0, who has RWE winning, and I agree.
Don Perks, baby.
I got RWE with the upset. Cam Wilder has done what he has to do, but they got a big 4th down here, so maybe not.
Man, 4th and 11 for the first possession of the game for RWE. They gotta get this one. Looking and is incomplete. It won't happen. Not even Superman can bring that one in. Bunchy, is that a pass he got to catch? Or
hey, you got to catch that. And that was honestly a great ball. He kind of got walled to the sideline a little bit. It ain't much the QB can do right there. That was honestly a great ball. You got to come down with that. Even though the ball was fast, you got to come down with that.
Now, Bunchy, I'm not going to lie, man. I seen you today, and I got emotional. Just seeing you, I remember you just being this scrawny kid that had a dream to play big-time football.
Yes, sir.
You didn't really have a lot of stars, and now I look up, and you the man, bro.
Yes, sir.
How does it feel for all the hard work to pay off? You're looking good, man.
Yes, sir. It feels great. You know, at this time last year, I had no stars, no offers. Now, you know, also big announcement on the way, but now, you know, I got 3 stars committed to Sac State. So, you know, it's great. It's great. You know, when you put in the work, outcomes for sure come. So
absolutely, man. Love to see it. Here at OT7, few things you need to know, man. A first down will appear if you reach the opposite. Oh my goodness! Will he take it to the house? He will!
Let's go!
Pick 7. Pick 7. For RWE, the interception, and that one was brought back. Shout out to Tristan Watkins the sophomore DB from Mississippi brung that back to the house. Hey, Bunchy, that's tough. I mean, that's a hard catch.
Yeah, that was a really hard catch. Honestly, if I'm a quarterback, I'm not really throwing it there. But, you know, it's okay. It's okay.
A brilliant job by Cam Wilder, the defensive coach of the year.
We know, okay. I mean, at some point, we got to stop. He didn't draw up that damn play.
He did not.
He did not draw that up, okay? And it is confirmed a touchdown. Here at OT7, man, defenses can score points. That is a pick 7.
Yeah, RWE coming out good, you know. They not starting off slow, so that's a good thing about them too.
Hey,
you know?
man, if the offense can't move, the defense can.
I want to see Jared Curtis again. That's what I want to see.
Bryce, get off the ground, bro.
Now we get to see this level 82 deep offense back out there. But before we get into it, Overtime Test is locked in with the worst coach in sports.
Hey. All right, Cam, pick 7 on that one.
Absolutely not. We ain't leaving that.
All right, Tom just called you the defensive coach of the year.
Okay.
Are you a defense first coach?
Look, man, I appreciate Tom, you know, because he got it right. Okay. You know, that's what I am. And I rock with Tom. You know what, Tom? You look good up there, baby.
Thank you.
That was a good, accurate description of what I am.
Yeah, you look
that's
hot.
I mean, the chat was telling you earlier maybe to stick to basketball, but you look like a new team out here.
Yeah, you know, little reconstruction over here. We had to figure some things out because we looked like ass. But we figured some stuff out. Obviously, we got a little pick 7 early on. We look good.
Was that you recruiting, or were you leaving that up to your coaching staff?
It was me.
I can tell. Look at that DBs right there.
Say otherwise, but it was me.
Horrible recruiter.
Any comments on the fact that there are 13 playoff teams despite our RWE's record?
Yeah. I'm not gonna talk about how we got in. Some say we paid. I'm not gonna confirm or deny that, but we're here and we're making some noise. And we actually gonna go under. Oh, they scored.
All right, maybe you need to get back out there, Cam. Back to you guys.
And that is why we know Cam has never drawn up a football play in his life.
Ever, Jesus.
We got a top ball game, 7-7. Now this RWE team coming back out here trying to put some points on the board. They haven't been able to put any points on the board yet. Tom, even though we know that they got all the talent in the world, Bunchy, how difficult is it to play with a bunch of guys you never met before in your life?
It's extremely difficult. You know, if you look at low pro, they've been playing with each other for years, and you see how successful they are. You come out and you have kids that never play with each other. The chemistry is horrible, and chemistry is the main thing you need in football, so it's all messed up.
Oh my God. Has a man open and overthrew him.
And that's new quarterback Jace Johnson, the 4-star sophomore, taking the reins from Jared Curtis on this possession. Just threw it a little too far.
Man, he was wide open there, too. That's unfortunate.
That's a huge sophomore, by the way.
Oh, hey, man, he's probably one of the biggest sophomores I've seen in my life. I thought somebody's dad was out there playing quarterback.
That man is humongous. Jesus.
Imagine him in pads, bro.
Look at Jared. Look how big Jared Curtis is.
I know, he makes Jared
That's
Curtis
a big
look
boy.
My goodness. RWE, 2nd and 20. Trying to get that first down. Rolls out. Oh. Man, hey, that was crazy. That level 82 defense is on one right now. And at all times, Tom, you got to look out for Joey O'Brien out there. Number 6 on level 82. He got like 3 different games with 3 interceptions in the same game. He is a ball hawk if I ever seen one before.
Yeah, I think you got to call him the best defensive player in OT7 by a pretty wide margin. I mean, some people could argue Jet Washington.
I would argue Jet, but
Joey,
I would give it to Joey.
It just feels like Joey also, he gets that interception, he gets that that touch whenever he needs to, so definitely watch out for him. I would be very concerned and throw away from him at all times.
For sure. I played against him too, and he caught 2 picks against us, so he's definitely the best.
Taking another shot.
Blair.
Oh, and it went through his hands. That was actually a well-placed ball. Just the receiver just couldn't bring that one down. That was Jason Lopez, the 4-star.
My boy J-Rock.
AKA J-Rock. Not able to bring that one down.
You gotta come down with that.
Another 4th down for RWE as this offense has been a little stagnant, fellas. But they haven't even got a first down so far in this game.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Barely have any completions.
I think it's the Cam curse.
It could be.
Curse.
The Cam curse.
It could be. Big 4th down. 4th and 13 here. Let's see what they decide to go to.
Prod by CBC says RWE is soft.
I'm going J-Rock.
Offense right here. Offense right here.
He's looking down the field. It's a 2-pump minimum here at OT7, and he hits a lucky fan.
That's Midwest Boone down there. Throwing darts at him.
Oh, man, a turnover on downs for the second time. This RWE offense, they just can't get it right. Bunchy, what's going on, man?
I don't know what's going on, man. They stalling. That's the second drive. They done stalled out. I think Cam has maybe recruited wrong. I think something is bad.
I just have a feeling that it's definitely coaching.
Yeah, for sure. And also maybe level 82's defense. You never know. You know, they've been coming up clutch.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Easy completion right there. You know, level 82, in my opinion, Tom, you disagree with me, so I'm going to tell Tori. But anyway, I think they're a sleeper to win this whole thing. When they beat Low Pro, they kind of show me they mean business, and I feel like they've been retooling. I know they got an early loss. It was a one-point game. I really like the energy on this team, and their defense is really hard to score on.
When they get hot, there's no team better, right? And I think they had a really impressive regular season. Oh.
There you go, Charlie.
Another touchdown as Sinwar puts up another touchdown. I mean, they got all of the tools it takes to win. Elias Koch, the big boy receiver, Miles McAfee, and then on the defensive end, I mean, they got guys. I didn't even mention guys like LeVar Keys. I mean, they're tooled to do it all.
I don't like how you said that they're a sleeper and you didn't mention the cohorts in that scenario.
You think the cohorts are a sleeper?
We just beat Raw.
All right.
We just beat 28-7. 28-7.
You're not playing.
But I'm going to be honest with you, man.
We need to be Raw.
Cohorts is ass. You know, not really the biggest fan of them. But is that another turn?
No, it's
a false start. This team is a reflection of Cam Wilder. I mean, just all over the place. Yeah, where is Tess? Because she's with a winner right now in Gavin Sidwalk.
I am with quite the winner. I'm with Gavin. Gavin, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
All right, you guys are looking good early. Was Coach Tori mad at all that you guys took an L to RWE early?
He was miserable. His whole day was ruined.
Ruined his whole day losing to RWE?
Yes, he did.
We love you, Gavin.
The whole team loves you. Oh, my God. That's our quarterback. That's my quarterback.
OKC Thunder, OT7.
Gavin!
You got a fan club. All right, you guys took an L earlier. How important is it to come out here with a win in the group stage?
It's very important. Every team out here is good, so every game's going to be hard, but every game matters, so every dub is important.
All right, last question. I was at Joey's commitment, and he told me that Coach Tori isn't going to be yelling on the sidelines this year. What are the chances of that actually happening?
None. He'll yell no matter what. Listen to him right now.
We should get a mic on him.
Yes, he yells about defense. So
Blue. Oh.
He's going to be yelling.
All right, thanks, Gavin. Back to you guys in the booth.
Oh, no flag on the play. RWE is very upset. Thought it should have been a pass interference. But
He tackled him. That's a pass. That's super pass interference. He didn't even look back for the ball.
Take a look at this. Tom, you think pass interference right here?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, come on, man. That's insane.
I hate referees.
Oh, all of them.
Oh, remember we had that debate last year about the
crap
referees.
out of all referees.
You know, the last time a ref put you in a neck brace, Tom, you got to be careful.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I hate them. I've been picking up karate all off season.
For the refs.
Yep.
Pulling out karate for a middle-aged ref is insane.
Uh-oh, there we go.
Oh,
no, he stopped running.
This RWE team has yet to get a first down with 50 seconds left in this game.
Here's the thing, Snipe. We got a new quarterback. It's going to take a couple possessions to get going. Watch out for the second half.
No.
Bunchy ain't playing.
Wait,
no, sir, Steve.
Can I ask you a question, though, actually? Because Jared Curtis is the #1 quarterback in the nation. You played with another top quarterback, Ryder Lyons, for the Cold Hearts. And then someone like Mikey Eugenio, he actually is not like a top-ranked quarterback. Like, why do a top-ranked guys not necessarily translate to this kind of football?
What to
OT7?
Because I feel like it's limited in OT7, like not limited as far as, but like quarterbacks can run, they can scramble into the pocket. This is different scenarios in real football. And OT7 is a lot different.
I mean, bro, he's struggling. It's hard to watch. Who? This RWE offense is hard to watch, man.
I feel like the quarterback play is not bad. It's the receivers. I don't know what's going on. Like dropping passes, not running routes. This is really, honestly, they're not playing bad either. The quarterback.
14-7. RWE still unable to get a first down. They haven't even crossed the middle of the field.
Yeah, but the good news is they're a defensive team. So watch this interception.
Okay.
All right, Gavin Sidwire locked in for this level 82 team as they try to get another touchdown. Looking downfield. Oh, he dropped that one.
What happened? Did he hear some footsteps? Did he lose track of the ball?
I think he lose track of the ball, man. The ball got to be up a little bit, but you got to make that. If it hit your hands, you got to catch it, bro. I don't know.
Is that the rule? If you touch, you gotta catch the
No,
football?
I hate that rule because sometimes it's a bad ball. Your hand's still gonna touch it, but it's uncatchable. So I don't like that rule. But he got to catch that one.
But I see you got some ice on, man. Talk to me about the ice you
It's
got
a little
on,
bit.
man.
It's, it's a little elevate impact, little bunchy thing. Shout out to my boy Ross 500. Yes, sir.
Let me get one of those, man.
We didn't have this round.
No.
Oh, man. Come on,
I've been
man.
thinking about
I thought we was
investing.
boys, bro.
I got you.
I've been thinking about investing in some ice.
Oh.
Hey, that would be a Tom overtime chain collab?
That would be.
Oh, my gosh.
Tom spends a lot of time talking with the people over at Icebox, so I can see you, spending some time over there.
Yeah, I take anything free.
Oh, I don't really know if they
I don't know.
free
Free,
do that.
free is kind of crazy.
Speaking of Icebox, Cam just went to Icebox and got an iced out RWE chain that spins like rims back in the early 2000s.
He did.
I'm surprised he's not wearing it this weekend.
Yeah, man. I think he knew they wasn't going to win too many games.
Doesn't do well in the heat?
Yeah, probably not. It actually fell off mid-game when the last time we was in Fort Lauderdale. He might be a little nervous. That is another touchdown for level 82, and they are putting belt to behind.
Remember you said they're a defensive team, Tom.
Yeah, but guys, here's the good news.
No.
Level 82 starts with the ball.
Yeah.
In the second half.
Yeah, so this could get ugly.
So it can get uglier.
Yeah. It's got to get worse before it gets better.
Yeah.
It's like going through a breakup. You're sad, but then you come out on the other side, you're happy.
It's a horrible breakup, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might need to, break up Cam's team. 21-7. It's getting bad out here. Let's see if RWE can convert a first down. What did you like from level 82 in that first half, Bunchy?
How fluent they were, how their offense clicked. Tom said their RWE defense is good. They're horrible, but level 82's offense clicked really well. Also, their defense did pretty good too. They shut out RWE to only 7 points, so I love that from them today. So let's see if they can keep it going.
Hey, chat, let me know, can RWE come back? And if so, how much would they have to pay the ref?
Jay Legend says RWE is trash. Shout out to Omen Mianegas. Mike VP said, dang, RWE overrated.
And you had the nerve to ask me why was I voting against y'all. And like, Tom, how you gonna ask me how I'm voting against RWE? I knew what this was.
You're supposed to bleed RWE.
Yeah, RWE basketball, okay? RWE basketball, okay? This football team, man, it's still got some kinks that need to work out.
Chad, I got a question. Do you think Cold Hearts is a new sleeper team in OT7?
No one thinks that.
Yeah, Bunchy, I think it's just you on that island, bro.
Chat and spam that in the chat if you think it is.
Bunchy, all right, talk to me, man. What makes this Cold Heart team so elusive in your mind?
They are better than the OT.
We are dogs. We are dogs. We only got like 15 players. We coming out going crazy. They counted us out.
People saying y'all only got 15 players and nobody want to sign up.
Huh? Look at the chat. You said what? Oh no. What do you? Okay.
They said y'all only got 15 players.
We gonna have to come out. We got Trilly next. We got Trilly next.
Are y'all beating Trilly? I'll tell you what. Hey, you hear it here first. If y'all beat Trilly, I will stamp it. I will stamp the Cold Heart bandwagon if y'all beat Trilly.
Kevin, shout out to my boy Kevin. He said Cold Heart's going to shock the world. Shout out to you, Kevin. The greatest cameraman ever.
He works at Overtime.
Overtime, Kevin.
He works for you.
Yes, he does. Shout out to Kevin.
I don't really think that's genuine right there, man. I don't know.
Why is the chat spamming no?
Gail Jimenez says, Bunchy, you're my glorious king.
Thank you, my boy.
Okay.
How do you feel about being someone's glorious king?
That's a lot of Bunchy glaze in the chat right now. I'm not sure if I'm liking that.
Yeah.
No, there's not that much. There's not too much. It's mostly no. Cold Hearts are terrible. Just a couple. Just a couple. Just a couple.
Sidwar looking, and he completes that pass, which will give them a great opportunity to advance to win.
Can we use Madden and simulate the rest of this game? Just skip through it, like a little simulation.
But this is your team, though.
Yeah. We want to get to the next game. We're ready for the next one.
No. Don't do that. You said RWE was a second half team, Tom.
Yeah, what happened? What's going on, man?
A lot of people are saying that this will go on Sniper Jones's record as his first loss.
Hey, listen, I'm going to tell you something right now, all right? I take pride in being an undefeated coach. If y'all don't know, man, we've gone against a lot of good teams this summer, and we've come out unscathed. I think we beat everybody by like a team average of like 25. It's not even close.
Wait, who?
RWE. Basketball.
Oh, okay.
Big Hunt says, Bunchy, can I have a kiss?
We're not gonna comment on that one.
Hey man, spread kisses in the world, man.
Bunchy, what's your biggest dating advice to guys out there who are watching?
Good question, man.
Dating advice?
Yeah, what's your number one rule when trying to, you know?
Tell the young guys out there, man.
Yeah,
be a vet right now.
help them out. Or you could ask us a question.
I'm not gonna ask. Definitely not asking Tom a question about dating advice.
Oh,
Maybe
come on,
Snipe.
man.
Snipe has a wife or engaged.
A wife.
He has
Yes,
a
sir.
wife. So this is the guy I'm going to if I'm asking for any dating advice.
Me and Bunchy chopping up a lot about life,
For
man.
sure, but I feel like you gotta take it slow. If you rush into things too fast,
take it slow.
I feel like that's bad, and not take it too slow because you would be with her for 5 years, and then if you're old, you be with 5 years, you don't even put a ring on it. But that's kind of crazy. But I'm saying take it slow, fill it out. You know, you like it, you like it.
I can see Bunchy on Love Island.
That was crazy.
Yes.
Yes, you should be on Love Island.
I can see Bunchy on Love Island.
I think they should recruit me.
Y'all tuning in.
Bunchy, how old are you? 18?
I am 18, sir.
Oh, he made it cut.
I made the cut.
He made it cut. 18. At what age does Bunchy get married for the first time?
Oh,
like 30.
Putting the pressure on him.
30.
Yeah.
That's the age I want to have kids and get married. 30.
Yeah.
Nine.
But yeah, for the first time.
Oh, for the first time.
Bunchy, we already know you're getting married several times.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh,
Hey, anticipating you're going to have several marriages is insane.
That's insane.
Hey, man, Bunchy. Oh! Touchdown, level 82.
Why
And now they just going for style points.
They are.
Oh, wait, so Bunchy is not liking
Why
the crop
do you
top
have
right
a
now.
crop top on?
Yeah, this is
DeJour?
That's
This
from
is-
the Ezekiel
DeJour,
Elliott.
what are we doing?
We already fired him.
No.
That's from the Ezekiel Elliott.
No
collection.
Sirski. No Sirski.
You're not
I don't
jacking
like
that?
it. I do not like it.
Hey, man, if
I
Bunchy don't like your fashion, man, you're falling off.
I don't. It's like it's flumping it up.
He don't like it, man.
I already filed a claim to HR.
Filed a claim.
Oh, my lordy.
And now, for the hardest part of the day, time to watch our RWE's offense.
Isaiah Warren said cold hearts in 5.
In 5 what?
I like
years? 5 years?
Oh, my
I think Cold Hearts
lord.
will be good in 5 years.
Hey, when we gonna come out and shock the world. We gonna shock the world, Craig. Oh!
Hey, man, I'm being honest. And I don't mean to be facetious, but Jesus Christ. Can we get a first down? If they go this whole game without a first down, I'm taking my headset off. I'm walking down to Cam. And I'm going to tell him to leave the game. He just got to go home.
If they get a first down, we go crazy.
Yeah.
We're going to go nuts.
I might jump in the pit if they get a first down. Please get a first down. They got the best quarterback.
Oh, they got a first down. J-Rock.
And there we go.
Let's go.
RWE.
Yeah.
A first down.
Let's go.
Giving RWE a chance to advance to win.
Hey, whoever scored next wins.
Whoever scores
change the rules, Tom. Tom, make a call, change the rules. Whoever scores in this possession wins the game.
Guys, I already put all of my chips into getting RWE into the playoffs. They were the last team that anyone wanted.
I think even Cam was surprised when he got the
J-Rock, J-Rock.
Hey, man, I'm just happy somebody caught it. All right, let's start there. And then we can start moving up. Second and goal for this RWE team. This is the deepest down the field they've been all game long.
Ever.
Yeah, ever. In league history.
They score here.
In program history, this is the furthest they made it down.
I think RWE is going to come back.
Come back next week or come back tomorrow.
Come back home.
They score here. I'm calling it.
He's wide open.
Touchdown. J-Rock.
Thank God. Touchdown. J-Rock with the soft hand.
J-Rock might be the most loved player in OT7.
A lot of people love him, man. You know, he plays basketball, too. He can do both.
Is he good? I think I'm putting 30 on him. I'm putting 30 on him.
Oh, I like it, Bunchy.
Calling here from J-Rock. I hope you hear this too.
Hold on. Bunchy,
what's going on?
we got to talk about it.
We gonna talk
You
about
came
it.
to OTE,
Yes.
and you were scared to get in the layup line.
I was.
Cold Hearts, bro. If you really like that,
Basketball players,
like that.
basketball players are very big humans. I'm not even gonna lie. Like they look little on TV. In person, they're huge.
how was you
Holy
afraid to get in the layup line, man? That was your time to shine.
I didn't want to mess up.
Yo, bro, if you saying you going to give somebody 30, you got to be able to be confident
I'm
enough to go in
giving
the layup.
J-Rock 30.
You know what? I ain't mad at that, man.
Giving him 30.
Miles, that's trash.
Thank you. Throw the ball, Blur.
And Tess is with one of the worst owners in sports, but one of my best friends, Cam.
Cam, Snipe's up there talking trash a little bit.
Oh!
You know.
It's weird because he's my assistant coach, you know, for the basketball season and whatnot. So it's really weird how he's moving. Yeah, okay, he might not be a coach with me ever again.
So that was your first offensive touchdown of the game, of the day. How you feeling?
Look, man, as far as game, it's a little hot. You know, I think the boys was outside last night. I don't know what they was doing, but it's game one. I think it'll be all right.
It was looking a little ugly there for a minute.
Chill. It wasn't that bad.
Pretty much called the
we went
team
down
drunk.
28-7 though. It was kind of ugly. Maybe we can get a stop here. Maybe we get a touchdown. Who knows? We'll see. But
Bunchy was calling it the Cam curse.
hey, Bunchy's ridiculous. Okay, Bunchy's ridiculous. Look, I'll tell you one thing. I'm not used to losing, Snipe. We're not used to losing, baby. You know, we won a lot of championships this year, baby. So this is a little new for me.
Well, I heard you got a new chain recently.
No, I didn't.
He's lying.
Snipe got one though.
Snipe said you're lying.
Snipe got one.
I asked why you weren't wearing it, but Snipe said because you maybe weren't confident that you guys were going to win.
No, it's just really hot out here. That heavy-ass chain is going to fucking make me hotter. So, okay. I keep forgetting we're on air. Hey, Tom, you look good, buddy.
Hey, you want to get married?
Okay. What do we do? What's happening here?
We're done here.
Thanks, guys.
Well, we know he's going to go double-digit weddings.
Yeah, you know, I think you and Cam get married.
Sure.
And you and Cam have a higher chance of getting married than they have of winning this game. I tell you that. Hey, man, this is why I love OT7. You know, this is the funniest broadcast of my life. You know what, Tom? I love OT7 football, man.
Who's Cam on FaceTime?
I don't know, bro. No idea, man.
Oh, my God. I feel like it's Nelson.
It could be Nelson. It could be Niles. Who knows?
They need him to come play. Shoot, they have a better chance of.
Okay, then we're good.
Yo, Gavin.
Then we're good.
He's looking really good today. That's another ball on the money. You know, hey, you can always switch up teams, but you don't have to jack the cohorts. You can come play for a good quarterback like Gavin over here.
Nah, I'll pass. You know, I'll pass. You know, maybe if the Doughboys are here, I maybe.
Okay. You did have a nice little stint with them.
No. But nah, I'm not. I can't switch up on RWE, especially Ken Wilder being my coach. I can never do that. No. Level 2 maybe.
I think he's on the phone with a GM trying to switch up the team right now as we speak.
Yep.
Either that or he's trying to figure out the quickest flight.
Oh,
that was a pick. He's trying to figure out the quickest flight out of Miami.
Yeah.
On the phone with his agent.
Taking a PJ in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, he might. Yeah. He's already. I think right now he's already doing pre-boarding.
You know what the good news is? He's the happiest loser ever.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Quite frankly.
Guys, we got 2 minutes left in this game. 28-14. All the leverage is in level 82. See how I did that? All the leverage is in
level 82. That was good.
Hey, thank you.
RWE, the good news is at 3:20 they play Midwest Boom.
Boom! Want to get destroyed.
They're going to get absolutely wrecked by Midwest Boom.
Yeah, I kind of feel sorry for him, man. You know, if Patrick Peterson can throw on a jersey, not even he can help this team.
Wait, is Patrick Peterson coaching right now?
He's not coaching.
Oh.
He's doing a great job at the broadcast booth, though, man. He's a brilliant football mom.
You know, Snipe, you've had a great morning. You did a couple games with Kieran and Patrick Peterson, NFL legend, and now you're doing a couple games with Bunchy Young and me.
Hey, man.
Which group do you like more?
You guys, without a doubt. Kieran doesn't know football.
He doesn't.
Patrick,
Everything Texas.
I've been mad at Patrick Peterson since Madden 13. He's the most overrated player of all time. So I would go with y'all every day of the week.
By the way, Chad, horns down. No, that's for Kieran, though.
I like that. I like that.
I love Texas. But
I don't.
We got a 4th down.
Bunchy, what do you think about Bryson Wright being Offensive Player of the Year?
Okay, this is no hate to Bryson Wright at all, because he's a very good player.
All right.
He should not have got that. I'm giving it to Madden Williams. To be honest, I'm giving that to Madden Williams.
I'm not mad at Madden Williams, but when you get like 12 touchdowns on NFL Network, bro, it shows that.
But Madden Williams has consistently put up numbers every single week they've been out here.
He's a freshman, Bunchy. He's a freshman.
And Madden Williams is a 4-star, should be really.
Yo, he's like 9 years old, dominating the league.
You're old enough to be Bryson Wright's father.
Yeah, bro.
I'm definitely not.
Yo, bro, he's like 8, and he's dominating the league, bro. I just think that the fact that he's so inexperienced, and this is the highest level of 7-on-7 you can do, and he's absolutely dominating. I think you got to show some love for that. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm just still giving it. At least they gave Madden Williams the duo.
Don't look now, Tom, but we got a money drop. Hey. Money drop for RWE. Hey, chat, can they get it done right now? Do we see RWE making it happen? What is it in the chat right now, Tom?
We got a lot of RWE hate right now, but a lot of W Bunchy. Colin Pickett saying W Bunchy, Cash Out Ola saying W Bunchy. A lot of love for Bunchy in here. And they want to get RWE out of OT7.
Yeah, I understand that. Oh, he ran backwards to run forwards.
Yeah, man. You know, I wouldn't mind running Cam out of Miami. 28-14. Do you see it getting better for RWE? That's the real question.
No.
Can it really get worse?
No.
Yeah.
No, I guess you're right. You look at it that way.
You know, if they score here, they've got a chance.
To stay sane? Like what?
Well, no, because if they score on the next play, right?
Right.
28-24 will be the score. They go onside. And then
is that an Eskimo hat?
Where?
Number 2
has on
Jaden Colville
has on a Spider-Man.
That's an Eskimo hat. You see all the way down to the end.
Oh.
That is an Eskimo hat.
Oh
it's
my
like
Lord.
1,000,000 degrees out here.
It is very hot.
Somebody please get him some Gatorade immediately.
Snipe, you like my saying? Sometimes in life you got to run backwards to run forwards.
I like that. I like that.
Inspirational Bunchy.
Somebody make a clip of that.
Literally. Pick. Oh!
That was the most exciting play of this game.
Quite frankly.
And it didn't score. Level 82, 28. RWE 14. I guess I'm still undefeated because I seen that coming. Hey, what do you think about the game?
That sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was
I want to curse so much right now. I blame the refs. RWE on top.
I blame Cam Wilder.
RWE is now 3-8 on the season. To add insult to injury.
And you flipped it around, 8-3?
Absolutely. Now it's time to check out the Advanced Auto Parts Advanced to Win moments of the game. Bunchy, I'm not surprised right now, man. Level 82 looking like the team to beat. Don't go anywhere. We got more OT7 football coming up next. Hopefully it's not Cam.
Coach Torrey Smith and Level 82 get their revenge on Cam Wilder and RWE, coming out with that one in a 28-14 win. DeJour, what were your thoughts on that one?
Cam Wilder is a fraud. EWR deserves so much better. He was too busy on the sidelines professing his love to overtime Tom and doing TikToks rather than actually coaching his team.
Chat, you may have been right about RWE. It was looking not great at some points. But we have a lot of great football to be played. Maybe RWE will bounce back. We shall see. But coming up next in this one, we have one of the early favorites, Raw Miami, taking on 24K, who also looked great earlier today. But let's take a look at how Raw Miami actually made it to the playoffs. Let's look at some highlights.
For our team to win the OT7 playoff, we just got to play together. And everybody compliment on their shine.
No way!
There's a lot of teams out there. They are good. They play football, they practice. So just going out there and just executing and win. Going out there and taking care of business.
And just a reminder to everyone at home, you could win $250 for watching Sunday's game on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do is watch to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win. I am definitely excited for this one. Raw was one of my early picks. They took an L earlier today, so I'm looking for a big bounce back game from them. But 24K looked good earlier too, DeJour. I don't know.
Yeah, low-key, I think I got 24K just because they went up against a very juiced RG3 team. And Raw, I mean, they lost to the Cold Hearts, but to be honest, they're more like the Pink Outlaws now. The Riders not there. I think I'm going to just roll with 24K.
All right, guys, let us know who you got in the chat. Raw Miami, 24K. It's about to go down. I cannot wait. Let us know who you got in the chat. Colin, what's wrong with you today? You got to get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
Hello and welcome to sunny Miami, Florida for the grand finale of OT7 Season 4. It's the first official day of group stage, and we got 13 of the best 7-on-7 teams in the nation. They all competing for an OT7 championship. This might be the most trash-talking game of the day. We got Raw Miami going head-to-head against 24K. It's a Florida showdown. I cannot be more excited to bring y'all this matchup. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. I'm a Hall of Fame football player, and I'm joined by Supernova, Bunchy Young, and my guy, Over Tom. What up, baby?
What's a supernova? That's good.
Oh, that's like, he's at the top of the top.
Yeah, that's our keyword. That's our keyword. You know, it's another word that goes on with it, but we can't say that on here.
You never call me that.
Well, Tom,
you're not.
You don't have the call what the kids call it.
Yeah.
You don't have the it factor. But I'll tell you somebody who do have the it factor. Darion Coleman, he's amazing, Bunchy.
Yes, sir. He's amazing. He had 11 TDs and led the golden ticket. You know, I'm excited to see 24K and how they play, especially Darion Coleman. You know, he's a Miami commit, so I want to see how you do out here in Miami. Let's see what we can do.
We in Miami, turning up another notch. Speaking of Miami, Tom, can this Raw Miami team defy the odds, come through and get this W?
I don't feel great about Raw Miami right now, I'm not going to lie. Look, they came into the OT7 playoffs looking great, but they lost their quarterback. They replaced him with Diabel, who's amazing, but we're missing some of that connection, I fear. But they do have Bryson Wright, the Offensive Player of the Year in OT7, one of the best receivers in the nation. Let's see if they can bounce back, because they look not great this morning.
You know, a lot of people putting a lot of smut on Bryson Wright's name. If you guys don't know Bryson Wright, I'm sure we'll call his name a couple times this game. He's a freshman phenom who's been catching touchdowns like they going out of style. Meanwhile, Chris Stewart called us out. Bunchy Young called us out for him winning the Offensive Player of the Year in last night's game. I think he's going to have a problem with people not feeling like he deserved that award, and I wouldn't be surprised if he, you know, takes some offense to it, Tom.
I just think we got a bunch of ageist out here. They don't like seeing the young guy win, you know?
Yeah,
so basically you calling them haters.
That is what I am calling them. But this Raw Miami team, I mentioned it earlier, but you see Diabel at quarterback. He's an amazing quarterback, one of the best in the country, but he hasn't played on Raw Miami this year. And I think that's going to mess up some of their timing and stuff as we hear the Raw coaches going crazy.
I hear a lot of, Tom Schuler, you can hear his voice a mile away. And he already got a sub coming. We know who made that mistake.
Come on, Gump. That's my boy. I'm excited to see Gump play for sure.
Who's Gump?
Number one, that's my boy Gump.
Amir Sears?
Yes. They changed the jerseys. Amir had on one last time, but it's my boy Gump.
As you mentioned, Tom, Raw Miami, one of the OG teams of OT7 with a new quarterback, Diabel, the Texas commit, the 5-star son of NBA guard Raja Bell, and he's known to put them things on target, on the money. But are they kind of running out of steam?
Yes.
In the worst time possible.
Yes. I feel like they got hot early in OT7, and I just don't know if it's going to – it might be a weird weekend for them. Look, they lost 28-7 to the Cold Hearts.
27, Cold Hearts.
What, 20-7?
28-7.
28-7, yeah, to the Cold Hearts.
But the thing is, they don't have that Helaman Consunga, Bryson Wright connection that they had all season long. That was probably one of the best 1-2 punches. Of course, Rakowski and Madden Williams is one of them too, but that was a good combo. They don't have – oh, my God. That's a chokehold if I haven't seen one. Yo, did you see what they did to Bryson Wright?
Yes, that was super holding. That's a flag.
Oh, my goodness. You know, hey, if you do that in another state, you might go to jail.
Literally. That was horrible.
We should go to jail.
Suit yourself.
How long you think I could last in jail?
20 seconds. Let's look at a replay on this.
Third down, third.
Holding. Up top there, yeah.
And he gave him a little arm bar. You might be a UFC fan.
I didn't hear it from you guys. Who do you think's gonna win? Chat, let us know as well. 24K or Raw Miami. Snipe, who you got?
I think I'm going 24K too, man.
Wow.
I think Dia Bell's a really good quarterback, but man, me and Bunchy just talked about it last time with RWE. You can't just, it's not always just. And they finally get the pass interference call you've been asking for. But Bunchy, me and you was talking about it earlier. You played a lot of 7-on-7 football. You played a lot for 027. It's not just simple as plug and play. You got to know the guys, have chemistry with the guys that go a long way. And I think this Raw Miami version of this team, man, they just don't seem like they have that seamless connection that they used to have.
Yeah, they don't. I think they're missing their quarterback, and also it's kind of the chemistry is a little bit off. You know, they lost. I'm gonna keep mentioning again. They lost to the Cold Hearts the first game. Let's see if they can bounce back this one.
And they only scored 7 points. When have we ever known Raw Miami to score 7 points?
Never.
Ever.
That's how that Cold Hearts defense, baby.
Okay, I mean, you got to stop.
Yeah.
At some point, you got to stop. Dia Bell dropping back. The 5-star takes a shot deep. I think it's out of bounds. And they are struggling, man, to put that thing in the end zone. Let's see what they can do now. Big third down. Tom, what you seeing out there, baby?
I don't think they have the same connection that they have with Kasuga. And that's not Dia Bell's fault. That's 7-on-7 football. We saw it last game with RWE. Jared Curtis, the #1 quarterback in the country, but his first time playing with RWE, the connection is just not there. So it takes some time. The good news for these teams is they do have a couple of days to get ready, right? Like, they're going to play all day today. They'll have some games tomorrow. They got to win a couple games to advance to Sunday, but they could theoretically get in shape for Sunday.
Bell dropping back, got a man right across the middle. Get the first touchdown of the game, and you gotta feel good if you're Raw Miami. That's a big-time touchdown right there. Coy G. Noel, the 3-star, the Georgia Tech commit. Easy touchdown for me.
You know, at least now they offense clicking. Let's see if they can continue this fire and score some more touchdowns.
Is this note right about Coy? He said, my hands are like Gorilla Glue.
I mean, it looked like it in that catch. I ain't gonna lie.
Sticky.
Supernova. I love it.
You know how sticky it get. Hey, you know how sticky it get.
Hey.
You don't like Drake?
No, I love Drake.
Oh, that's a Drake.
Drake over Kendrick.
Right. Oh, well, you being from the West Coast, that's kind of.
Cali kid.
Yeah.
But I listen.
I like. You know what, man? I like your honesty, man. I like your honesty. I like that.
I kind of thought that beef would be over by now.
It is kind of. I feel like it is.
I feel like the people won't allow it to.
Yeah.
It's over to the masses, but some people. Yo, look at that chain that Darian Coleman got on. He's a swaggy guy. What's up with all y'all with chains, man? Tom, I guess we gotta get one. We the only guys with no chain.
Everyone this weekend has this colorful chain.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
It's like all these different colors. I saw Micah wearing it. RG3 was wearing it.
I did see it.
I'm gonna toss down a Tess. She's with Dia. He got a chain on too.
Oh, that's Dia.
All right, Dia, your Raw Miami debut. How do you think it's going so far?
It's all right. First game a little rocky. I mean, I'm playing with a whole new group of guys. You know, we're going to get it rolling though right now. As you can see, we're picking it up this first drive of the second game, so we're trying to build up that.
We have Bunchy Young in the booth, but we're not going to talk about game one.
Hey, Bunchy.
Hello, Dia.
Bunchy says hi. Also, just give me some quick thoughts on your performance at Elite 11, coming off a big one there.
I wouldn't say that like every day was my best day, but I try to put my best foot forward every day and be the best me I could be. You know, thankfully that came out with an MVP for me, but you know, it was much more than just throwing the football and doing drills and stuff like that. There was a lot of relationships and stuff like that throughout that entire event that hopefully I'll have for
All right. Congrats, Dia. Best of luck out there. Back to you guys in the booth.
Hey, he's media trained very well.
I was about to say,
I love
very
that.
mature,
Jesus.
man. You gotta let that at a quarterback position, Bunchy.
I need whoever's working with that guy. I need him.
It was me. It was me.
No, it's not. Tom,
if anyone wants to be media trained, you can DM me. My rate is $5,000 an hour.
Oh my goodness. Tom, if he was media trained by you, he would have bombed that interview.
I would have been cursed right now.
Who's at center? Wait.
Looking in, it's incomplete.
Check. Can we look at the center that's for 24K right now?
Was that a bad height?
Yes.
A bad snap?
Who is that guy?
I don't know.
LeBron. I just want to say LeBron James.
Yeah, that is not LeBron. I guarantee you that.
Hey, look. That's Miami LeBron.
That is not LeBron out there, man. That is,
I don't know.
LeBron.
Yeah, that is LeBryant.
That's Big Bron.
Yeah, that's I like the jersey, though, man.
I love it.
Putting on
Miami. Yeah.
I'm going to ask him to borrow it tomorrow. I'm going to wear the same one, not even wash it.
That is remarkable.
Yeah.
Very dedicated. Meanwhile, 24K trying to punch it in here. He's looking, he got a man, and it's broken up again. Raw Miami with a big-time stop. And you know they're going to talk some trash. They talking real greasy right now, Bunchy. Hey, you went against Raw Miami before. Do they ever stop talking?
No, they don't. But they can't tweak with the tweakers. Cold Heart 28-7, baby. Can't tweak with the tweakers.
Is it the?
Oh my God.
I know that Raw always talks, but is this really a Florida thing?
Yes. SFE talks a lot too.
It's a Schuler thing. I think he's the best trash talker I've ever been around in my life.
Well, if I remember correctly, at Golden Ticket, the 24K guys, they were like, we're the best team in Florida.
Oh.
So I think some stuff might have been brewing from that.
Ah, Tom, see? That's why you're a journalist, man.
I might have made that up.
About that.
I definitely might have made that
well,
up.
if you did, I'm going to run with it.
Yeah, wait, let's start some more rumors. 24K.
Oh, wait. That's a catch. No, that's a catch. That's a catch. That's definitely a catch.
That catch. He definitely brung it in.
How is
That's
that a catch?
Because he brung it in and then he let it go.
You know,
I want to see it again. I'll decide this.
That's a catch. 1, 2.
Oh, that's definitely a catch, Bunchy. That's easily a catch. I can't believe you said it wasn't a catch.
I said it was. You said it wasn't.
Bunchy, you're a catch, man.
No comment on that. I don't like that one. I didn't like that one.
Diabell taking a shot deep in double coverage. That got to be a flag, right?
Flag.
They didn't throw a flag? Oh my God. That was a flag for sure. That's kind of tough. No flag. I think I would have crashed out on the ref.
I think it's because he's so tall.
Man, I can't help that, bro. Give me a flag.
Nah, but I mean, like, they're not going to call it sometimes.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough. Also would have been a tough play to make. Let's see what they decide to do here. 2nd and 7. They're able to score really early. They got control of the game. 3rd and 7.
Yeah. You're right. My mistake. Thank you.
Time to draw Miami team. If they score here, they're in a commanding lead.
Yeah, we love blowouts. That's all we've been getting.
Yeah. Oh, not a blow. Oh, no, safety over top. Oh, catch it.
Oh! Embracing
Oh, my God.
Giving his team an advance to win. Are you kidding me? This is why he won the award. This is why. For everybody that was hating, for everybody who was talking trash, for everybody who was wondering how did this kid win the Offensive Player of the Year.
The tweaker just tweaked.
Please sit down.
What is he called? Best in the world?
The tweaker just
Are
tweaked.
you kidding me? Supernova.
Hey, that's a touchdown. What are they doing? That's a touchdown.
Supernova, if I've ever seen it before, the catch of the year.
No, but the tweaker definitely just tweaked, though. Jesus.
What? That was a Aaron Gordon 360
That is a touchdown
catch.
That's a touchdown, by the way, Cut. That is a touchdown.
If he scores that is the play of the year, without a doubt, because he stayed in bounds. Did he get tagged?
That's touchdown. That's touchdown.
I promise you I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind.
That's a touchdown.
Right now, we waiting for the official review, Tom. That was the best
catch.
That's a touchdown. I've seen in a very long time.
He is the best in the world, the 9th grade receiver, the Offensive Player of the Year.
Nah, that's
making
definitely
the Play of the Year.
They had the nerve to ask how he got the award, Tom. Can you believe that?
That's in the rankings for definitely catch of the year for sure.
For sure.
I don't think it is, but that's in the
Bunchy
rankings.
was hating on him.
No, see, let's not start this. I did not hate on
him. that rumor too, Tom.
Bunchy said anyone but Bryson Wright for Offensive Player of the Year.
Stop it. I told my Cali guy.
Yeah, I mean, you went with a guy who was dominating the entire season. I'm not mad at Matt Williams for Offensive Player of the Year at all.
Just line up and don't move. You do not have to move.
Can he do it again, though?
Yeah, I was going to say, you got to get Bryson the touchdown now.
Darian's going to stay in the shotgun, catch it, and just throw it at your feet.
Let's see what they decide to do here.
Still do not move. Everybody can be on. Ain't no back, front. Just line up and don't move.
1st and goal. Got a man on the outside, and
2nd down and goal.
We got a whole yard closer.
They're inching it in, man. Right now, it's just clock management. They just winding down the clock right now. That's all, Tom.
C4. Mirror, you're the one on this. Larry, you're the
2nd and goal. 40 seconds left in this first half. Diabell and Raw Miami trying to go up 14-0 on this 24K team. Is this a rivalry?
Not if it's a blowout.
Yeah, literally. I mean, that one.
That one was ugly.
25 seconds left.
I definitely think whenever the Florida teams play, though, it's a rivalry because they all compete for the same players too, right? Like they're all like that's the big thing. These coaches
And
all
it's
trying to
still
sign
enough
the
to go
same
around.
guys.
Ain't that crazy? They all compete for the same players. They all got a roster of 5 stars.
You know what's kind of crazy? They're literally the teammates on Raw Miami. They play some of them play against each other in the season too, which is kind of crazy. They literally rivals in the season, which is kind of Florida is full of rivalries.
Yeah, Florida also better than California at football.
No, they're not.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Cali football is on top.
I don't know, man. It's looking kind of bad for y'all right now. Y'all
Just
down
like
bad.
no one.
Touchdown, Raw Miami as they go up 14-0 on 24K. Wow, did anybody see this happening?
I did.
I didn't.
I didn't. No. That's Robert Ortega, who usually plays for DEFCON, usually with the 000s. But for the OT7 playoffs, switch teams over to Raw Miami.
Why not, man? We see a lot of teams switching. I'm not mad. Go where you appreciate it, not tolerate it, young king.
He can backfoot, which is cool.
Oh, yeah, I think I've seen that before. Can you backfoot, Tom?
Yeah.
I think you're lying.
I'm gonna show you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll show you guys tomorrow.
Bungie, can you backflip?
No, sir.
He can't. He's not even close.
Not even what Tom said.
He's not even close.
Not even close.
Look at our reaction to that catch. Bungie couldn't believe it. Bungie, have you ever caught something like that?
Yes, I have.
I need to work on my speechless face.
Yeah.
That's not great. I'm frozen.
My mouth is wide open.
Yeah, Bungie couldn't believe it, bro. He was
Yeah, you're
shocked.
frozen.
Yeah, I was frozen. Look how long I was frozen for.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my.
yeah.
Oh my God.
He was in disbelief.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Darion Coleman is slinging them things. Another easy catch. And they getting out of bounds. Some good clock management from 24K trying to score right here. I think they'll get the ball back in the second half, too. So it's a big possession for them. They could possibly tie this game up, Tom.
They definitely need to do that. That would be a good move because right now they're doing all the bad moves. The good moves not happening. But scoring right here, good move.
I really like Darion's chain. It kind of reminds me of the chain that Tyrese Halliburton's father got for him. It had like every jersey number he ever wore in his career.
Nice.
It was really fun.
That was a great drive to end the half.
They needed that.
Touchdown, 24K. The only problem is there's a lot of time left for Raw Miami to come back down and strike. See if they can score in 6 seconds. Low pro good.
You know what I realized? When you were talking to Patrick Peterson earlier, he was giving you so much football-like knowledge. I'm going to start doing it.
Yeah, I think greats realize when they're around greats, and we had like an equal yoke of football.
Right, but I'm saying I could provide that. Like that was
okay. Give me a synopsis.
That was cover 17 right there.
Cover what?
Yeah, they did the Hail Mary on the fast break. They threw it off the glass. It was a lob off the glass. And I think they got a power play right now.
That's like 8 sports in one.
And I think there's something about someone in the Kentucky Derby throwing a perfect game.
Again. Oh no,
And that meant absolutely nothing.
Oh, I want French fries right now. Do they have French fries at the concession stand?
They might have French fries.
I got a whiff of French fries.
14-7, Raw Miami with a 7-point lead. That's the end of the first half. What do you think of the game so far?
I think it's a great game. You know, Raw Miami's coming out striking. They looking better than what they did 28-7. They're looking better than what they did this morning. So hopefully they can come out, you know, make a run. You know, their defense stepping up, offense stepping up. So let's see.
And Tom, you had 24K running away with this win.
Did I?
You're wrong again. It's a recurring theme whenever you're broadcasting games. What do you think they need to do to get back in?
What do I think that they need to do?
Yeah, what does 24K need to do to get back in this game?
My whole thing with 24K is that they need to wait for Raw Miami to make a mistake. Because I think Raw Miami is prone to make mistakes. So as long as 24K keeps doing what they're doing, they score here, they got their other quarterback in here right now, I think they're going to be in good shape.
I'll tell you what, my mistake was believing you knew football. I took 24K because you took 24K.
Yeah, because I'm a football guy.
Number 17.
Patrick Peterson came up to me earlier and he said, you look like a football guy.
He's never said
He said, I need to know, why do you know so much football? Look, he's on the phone right now asking questions about me.
He's talking to his agent, trying to see how can y'all do more football things.
I think it's the Tom curse. I think
Tom got a curse, Cam got a curse.
Yeah, I think Cam doesn't have a curse anymore.
What about the Bunchy curse?
We don't have a Bunchy curse.
I mean, you might have a bunch of curse because you didn't suit up. You didn't suit up for the cohorts, and they won in like amazing fashion, bro.
Well, we beat SFE with me, so
that was like the only game. Though.
No, but that was the biggest game we won.
That game for so long. That was your guys' first game,
and I almost scored. I had
that was the first game of the day.
Yeah,
doesn't matter. SFE was the first game of the day.
Cold Hearts never won another game.
I think it's a trend here, chat.
Yeah.
Might be a trend here.
Yeah.
A what?
Start off strong and end out bad.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that one. I had a long talk with the guys about that.
We got Trey Taylor out here trying to make it happen, dropping back, looking down the field, got a wide open man. And that had to be the biggest miscommunication I've ever seen on a football field. And 24K is talking that talk.
Communication, the most important thing in a relationship, Munchie.
And Trey Taylor pointed at the guy he scored.
Communication.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think that 24K is the most important thing.
No.
They talking a lot.
They talking crazy.
Bunchy, do you talk trash?
When trash is talked to me, I talk trash.
Like everybody says that, but I see everybody trash talking. So like I know somebody
but against teams like this, if I was a scorer, I'm 1,000% starting it. I don't care.
Okay.
Which coaching staff you think wins the fight here?
I like 24K.
You think that staff is they got 90 guys on their side?
I like that LeBron James guy. He gives me intimidating. He got the intimidator badge on Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Oh, Gump.
Diabell looking, got a man, easy completion, but it don't look like the coach is happy with the way he's being guarded. I think he wanted the flag there. I don't know why. I think coach, one of the job of the coach, you just have to be angry at a lot of things for no reason.
That's what they get. That's what they get in misconstrued. I know a lot of soft-spoken coaches and are amazing coaches. Look at Sean McVay.
Look at me.
He's not
you know, when I coach for RWE, man, I'm a very soft-spoken guy, but I've yet to lose a game. So, hey, Bunchy, you're looking at a guy with several championships, okay?
You have no championships.
What?
Gump.
You got like 9 championships, bro.
No, you don't.
I'm serious. I really do.
In what?
Coaching. I'm serious.
Oh. I would drop 50 on you.
I'm like the Phil Jackson of coaching, bro.
Snipe. I'm dropping 50 on you, and you can't coach against me. I think if we can coach against each other, I'm winning.
You think so?
Yes. I know basketball like the back of my hand.
You didn't even know you had this tattoo on the back of your head.
Yeah. What you know about Leangelo Barbosa?
Oh, my goodness.
You've been talking about him a lot.
What you know about Spencer Dinwiddie?
Oh, my goodness. What you know about Spencer James?
Oh, no. Oh, he tried to do a Bryson Wright right there.
Pass interference right there. Tess, what's going on down there?
I'm down here with Jameer. I mean, last play of the half, quick touchdown. First play of the half, another touchdown. What's going through your head? What's working for you out there?
Just needed to make a play, and that's what I did. So,
we got a tie game in here. What is it going to take to come out here with a win?
Just for us to keep fighting, just for us to keep making plays, and our defense to keep making stops.
There's a lot of emotions on the sidelines. Do you want to let the chat know why you guys are the best team in Florida?
Because can't nobody guard us. We got the best receiver core out here, and we about to show it.
All right. Enough said. Back to you guys.
A lot of talk and also a lot of time left on the game for him to back that up. Let's see what they decide to do here. Diabell looking down, has a man, overthrew him. Man, it's a lot of overthrown balls today, Tom. Is it the wind? Like, what's happening?
Honestly, I think we haven't had any football for the last 10 weeks or so, and I think these guys were working out a little bit too hard. They all hit the gym, they got jacked, and now they're throwing the ball outside the end zone.
Tom, look like you've been working out, man.
Thank you. I have been working out.
Yeah, go ahead and flex for the camera.
Me and Bunchy got similar biceps.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know, I gotta.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom, if I was you, I wouldn't even flex no more, man. You're gonna lose.
Yeah.
Speaking of biceps.
I think I can do more pull-ups than Bunchy.
Oh.
No, Sersky.
Bunchy, what's your pull-up max?
I think like 20, 25.
That's good. That's really good. Chat.
I don't think.
Let me know what y'all pull-up max. Tom, I think you got like a solid 9.
Yeah, Tom, you not. Yeah, for sure.
You doing sets of 20?
You don't think I can do?
I could definitely do 20.
Yes.
I don't think Bunchy can do 12.
20 is a lot of pull-ups.
Bro, it's not.
I got 5.
Oh my gosh, 5.
I sound like Malik.
Remember, I don't weigh 175 pounds, guys.
You don't weigh 175 pounds.
I'm very lean.
You weigh 145.
Yeah, I give you 155 after dinner.
Y'all sound crazy.
Yeah, you can go to a buffet and come back 155.
Y'all sound crazy. Y'all sound crazy.
You did get a lot.
Now, last year, I was about 155.
I said, man, Bunchy put on some muscle, man. He put on some weight.
Last year, about 155. Chat.
How many pull-ups can Kieran do?
0. Chat, spam in the chat
I'm gonna
if I can do 20 push-ups. I want to see what they're talking about.
How many push-ups? Hey, if Kieran, I don't think Kieran got 3 push-ups in him, man.
Push-ups are hard.
They're way easier than pull-ups.
I will say Kieran would definitely win in a fight versus all of us.
Yo, I want to know. They called it a touchdown.
Oh, my God.
He talking that talk. My goodness. That was Jordan Clay the big-time junior, the 6'4" out of San Antonio, Texas, with the big-time touchdown.
Crazy.
Oh, they talking crazy right now, Tom. You got to love this. The energy is high right now.
OT7 playoffs have officially started.
Welcome to OT7, day one of group stage. Both of these two teams, it's a lot of chirping going on.
That's a study.
We should have started the day with these two teams.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that at all, man. And the security is definitely getting paid today because they at work.
I like it, though.
That's
Say what you want, that was
catch.
an insane catch.
The concentration to pull that down after getting mollywopped, your helmet got knocked off, the do-rag stayed intact. That's kind of impressive. Kieran is saying that's a pick. I'm saying I don't give a damn.
We started talking about pull-ups. We started talking about
right there.
It is a confirmed touchdown, so it's going to count. But man, that is a great play. Bunchy, can you come down with one of those? That's kind of.
That's a big. You know, I got bigger. That's a big. That's a big boy.
Okay.
Big boy.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. My bad. Hey,
now, not me last year. 155. I don't know.
Okay. You know what? That's my fault. I wasn't familiar with your game. I gotta know that. I gotta know it. I know for sure Tom not catching that. Tom was a receiver, actually.
I think he's running away from the football.
Tom, when you were a receiver in high school?
I was. And I would have caught that maybe, but I definitely would not have joined in the fight at the end. I'm like, we out. Peace.
It's all good. Hey, Tom, that's what you got teammates for, man. You know, I was real big on starting fights and then, like, fading to the back.
Yeah, smart.
See, I'm not. I can't do that.
Are you front line?
I'm front line.
No, Bunchy's like, hold me back. Hold me back. Hold me back.
With it, yeah.
Bunchy wait till a bunch of groups, wait till everybody around? And what'd you say?
No, sir. I'm front line, you know.
Man, 21-14, Raw Miami. Is this a little crazy to call this an upset if Raw Miami wins? Like, I don't know how to gauge it.
No.
Right? It's not an upset, right?
Because Raw, they counted them out, but they not. Okay.
I got to because of
trash talk aside,
slow start.
trash talk aside, Raw Miami's a good team.
Yeah.
They just started off a little slow. But this is not an upset. They supposed to beat 24K, in my opinion.
And you know, like, sometimes all you need, you know, a loss can wake you up. You come out here cruising a little bit.
Yeah.
That loss wake you up, and then you kind of bounce back, so.
Yeah, and also another thing is Nick Lanier is not playing right now.
Yep.
That's a big thing for them. And that's their biggest tweaker. Tweaker is not playing. So.
LeBron James is back out on the field.
Yeah, I know that.
This 24K team has a chance to get a little get back after a lot of trash talk was told on the other end.
He fast.
You know what the good news is tonight? Cam Wilder is somewhere watching this and learning how to win, learning how to play. Yeah. RWE plays right after this.
Yeah. I'd rather talk to Tess than talk to Cam. Tess, where are you?
All right, Jordan. That was a pretty crazy catch. Walk me through that play.
You know, it was a fourth down play, so we got to get the touchdown. Dia told me he was going to throw it up, and he threw it up, and, you know, I do what I always do.
I know. I just heard you told Kieran that you are the best 50-50 ball receiver in all of OT7.
It ain't 50-50 with me, you know. It's not 50-50 with me. If you throw it up, I'm coming down with it, or nobody coming down with it. So.
All right, it's getting a little heated out there. What's it going to take for you guys to lock in and come out here with a win?
Oh, we always stay locked in. That's nothing. You know, everybody get their feelings hurt. You know, all my feelings be hurt too if I just took it off your head like that. So they just got their feelings hurt, but it's okay because we're gonna do what we gotta do. We're gonna walk out here with this dub.
It was maybe a little bit of a controversial call. There was the 24K sidelines definitely thought it was an interception. What do you have to say about that?
They're gonna think that because this play just got embarrassed. So they gotta do whatever they gotta do to maybe get the refs to overturn the call. But it's on the film, the play. It was on the big board, so you can't say it's not the catch if it was on the board. So.
All right, I guess that's enough said, but that's all I got there, Jordan. Back to you guys.
Hey, I like him, man. He look confident, man. You know what I'm saying? We might have to keep our eye on Jordan play. Oh, my goodness. It's a lot of emotes happening right now on the field.
Yeah, it is. They go. You know, I like all the trash talk. I like that. You know, that's what we need at 707. Not the fighting, but the trash talk is needed.
But your rumor has it you fold a lot when the pressure is on.
Who says that?
Tom. Said it right before you came up here.
What's going on?
Here's the thing, Bunchy, right? I've known you for a really long time since you were a little boy,
Yeah.
a little child,
Literally,
little baby.
Tom is like Uncle Tom.
I changed your diapers.
Okay.
Okay, that's a stretch.
That's a stretch.
We're losing the plot up there, guys.
And since being a baby, you never came up clutch.
Oh!
Not a day in your life.
See, I'm out to be a representative. We not not going to do Bunchy like that. I've seen Bunchy come up clutch.
It's not coming up clutch. It's crazy, Tom.
No, I'm just kidding. You are clutch.
Thank you, sir.
And guys, don't forget, we're currently watching a money drive right now for 24K. Tom, tell the people at home, why is the money drive so important?
The money drive is important because one time per game, each team they get to call for a money drive, right? And that's going to bring out the gold football, and that possession is going to be worth 10 points. So if 24K is able to punch it in here, they'll actually take the lead because it's worth 10 points. But on the other side, defense gets a pick, returns it to the end zone. That's going to be a pick 10, get 10 points for the defense. So a lot of points up for grabs right now.
Oh, that cannot happen.
Not good. That is really bad.
An interception. And Raw Miami,
speaking of not clutch,
is adding insult to injury. My goodness, Blake Stewart with the pick, the 4-star junior out of Atlanta, Georgia. And he had 4 interceptions on the season, 2 against Flo. He like that. It's not his first rodeo. He gonna get them picks, man. That's tough.
Hey, they talking crazy. Oh my God. See,
even the coach is going at it right now. This Raw Miami team is fired up after that first loss. Tom, are you not entertained?
I will say that I think Raw Miami is in 24K's head.
Oh, for sure.
I think the trash talk, as you're seeing a little bit of tension continue to rise here, I think that they got in their heads. Raw talks, and they really talked this one. I think 24K kind of fell apart.
See, this right here is where Bunchy thrives at, right?
Yeah.
Right. Soon as everybody starts getting held back, he kind of runs to the front line.
I'm front. I told you, I'm front line pressing.
And then in the locker room, man, I was this close, man. Man, if you ain't grabbed me that last second, man, I was about to.
I can tell 24K kind of hold him back because he had his opportunity to come up there, but you know, you got to keep everything respectful.
Yeah,
and you cannot be. This is football. It's not fighting. It's not UFC.
Man, you know, we love the passion.
A little chirp. We let it chirp, but we can't be squabbling. We can't be taking it out the fights. You know?
These teams. Tom, what we seeing right now is 2 teams that really want to win in the most important time of OT7 season. It's a really big day for these guys.
Look, when Raw Miami lost earlier today, I kind of wrote them off. But honestly, it might have been the thing they needed to get them this intense. Like, they're playing way more seriously than everyone else in this game.
And I tell you one thing, Bunchy knows this as well. I think he said it. They do a good job. When Raw Miami is chirping, I think they play at their best.
Yes.
So I think 24K is kind of, they're falling into what Raw Miami wants them to.
Yes, exactly.
This is Raw Miami's game here, and they're falling into it.
Yeah, they feeding into it.
I wouldn't be surprised if we get a big time play right here. Raw Miami kind of add a little insult to injury here.
I mean, Raw's definitely going to go for like the knockout punch right now, right? Go.
But they got to be careful because the game is still close.
Crazy. Yep. But an interception on that money drive, that's going to hurt 24K.
They still got enough time for an onside play. You never know.
100%.
All right, I'm going.
Nah, I want to see a pick 7.
Pick 7.
First down Raw.
I want to see something crazy.
Don't line the game 8-20.
Diabell in the backfield. A high-stakes game. A lot of back and forth. 2 of the best teams in the state of Florida. Who's going to win it? Easy completion.
One thing about Raw, though, they whole sideline deep. Like, they got everybody.
Yeah, man, I wonder.
Jesus.
Yeah, they got a lot of bodies.
They fly out everybody.
Florida, they said everyone come.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, they sideline be deep. I think that's not the sideline you want to pick a little fist fight with.
They got a 3-page roster, man.
Yeah, man, they deep.
2nd and 15. Using clock. Kind of smart, Tom, letting that clock run a little bit.
Raw Miami, they needed this. They needed an easy win, some calmness, so let's see if they can put them away here.
You call this easy?
Oh.
They needed a win. They're so fast.
Man, them under routes are killing right now, man. That's
First down and goal.
Tremont Isaac, that's his 2nd one. He's a freshman out there running like that. That boy fast.
Super fast.
Speaking of fast, Bunchy, did you say you're 40, Tom? 47?
4.47.
4.47.
4.47.
Bro, you almost fast as me. That's crazy.
I am faster than you.
1 minute warning. 1 minute warning.
We got the man, the myth, the legend in the booth. You want to talk to the people at home? Come grab the mic real quick, man. Come grab the mic real quick, man. Darion Coleman, yeah, what you got to tell the people, man? What's going on right now? Y'all down? It's a lot of chirping. It's a lot of trash talk.
Man, we knew that was gonna happen. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, y'all knew y'all was gonna lose?
No.
I'm gonna say. Yeah, I'm like, hold on, everybody. What you mean by that?
I mean, we both Florida team. We both talking crazy. Them boys ain't stay level-headed. It's too much like emotions. They playing with emotions right now. They ain't trying to play football.
So with a loss like this early on, how y'all gonna bounce back? Well, you got a lot of time left, so I don't want to put that loss on you, but it's not looking good for y'all right now. They're running a lot of clock. How y'all gonna bounce back later on in the day?
I mean, at the end of the day, like, we knew the only way we're gonna lose is if a team try to waste all the clock and keep us from being on the field. But this ain't nothing, you know. Every good player in football always can bounce back from an L, so we just gotta show them boys how we do that.
Absolutely, and y'all got a really good duo quarterback system going on. A lot of people saying y'all got two of the best quarterbacks in the country. What you think about that?
I mean, we is the best quarterback room in OT7.
Okay. I like that talk right there. I ain't gonna lie. There you go. Talk to me about the drip, though. You got the chain on. I like the chain. I like the different color. I like this right here, bro. Walk me through this.
So the only thing I got on is the chain. You know, I don't even.
That's all you need, though. That's solid.
Yeah, that's all I need.
Walk me through this, though. What this is right here?
What this?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't even know, to be real. Icy.
I don't even know.
44 seconds left. Raw Miami look like they're going to take this one. A lot of trash talk, Tom. These are games you like, though.
A lot of people are saying Darion just didn't want to be on the sideline.
Yeah, I don't blame him, man. It was a little dangerous over there, but he walking over there to their sideline, though.
Oh, he talking. Oh,
Interesting.
A little dap up. Hey, man, it's all fun and games.
Hey, he's a real Florida Jit, as they say.
Hey, he good. He good on both sides.
Hey, man, you know, we came out to get a W, man. You know, we gotta lock in, man.
You know, them boys over there, man. Oh, Bryson Wright. Another touchdown for the freshman phenom. The offensive player of the year. Touchdown. I think it's the first touchdown of the game.
It is.
Wow. 28-14. And it's still a lot of trash talk going on right now. I don't even think it's a point to have any trash talk. It's 14-28. Bunchy.
Yes, sir.
This game is over.
It is over. Raw Miami came out with a W. You know, they bounced back from that Cold Hearts BTA. So let's see how they can continue on this OT7 weekend.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the Advanced Auto Parts Advanced to Win moments of the game. It was Raw Miami getting the W, 28-14. A lot of trash talk. What more do you expect here at OT7? Don't go anywhere. More football coming up right after this.
This is playoff football. We just watched an absolute battle between two Florida powerhouses, and Raw Miami came out with a 28-14 win over 24K. DeJour, that one got a little spicy.
That was probably the most heated game that we had all day today, and we were right in the middle of it. I'm talking about in it.
I'm talking about in it.
At the end of the day, you can't stop Bryson, right?
Best in the world. All right, that was a good one, but now let's take a look at our playoff groups. We got a lot of good football and a lot of good teams in each group. So Group A, we got Raw Miami, who we just saw with the win. Trillion Boys, 24K, and Cold Hearts. Group B, we got SFE, C1N, RG3 Takeover, and Tucson Turf, DeJour squad. And in Group C, we got Low Pro, Cali Power, Midwest Boom, RWE, and Level 82. Whew. I mean, those groups are stacked. There's really no, like, guaranteed win in any of those, really, for any of the teams.
Yeah, because we saw Raw Miami come out here and lose to Cold Hearts. We didn't have an amazing game against 24K. So we really don't know who's going to make their group.
A lot of good football left to be played, and just a reminder, you could win $250 just for watching Sunday's games on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do is watch to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win. All right, we got a great matchup. We got Midwest Boom and RWE. I think this is going to be a good one. I mean, Midwest Boom lost to Low Pro earlier, so you can't really tell if you're playing Low Pro how good someone is.
Yeah, but they put up like 38 points, and like Low Pro is just too good.
We're going to need Cam Wilder to get this RWE squad to bounce back. Let us know who you got in the chat, RWE or Midwest Boom. This will be a good one.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
We in Miami turning up another notch. Welcome to Miami for the grand finale of OT7 Season 4. We're here at the first day of group stage, and boy, oh boy, do we have a match up for you. Midwest Boom taking on Cam Wilder and Overtime Tom's favorite, RWE. We've seen some great matchups earlier today, and I'm ready for another one. The best high school football players in the country playing some 7-on-7 football. I'm Care Bear Kieran. I'm joined here with my guys Overtime Tom and an absolute stud on the football field, the greatest football player to ever grace this booth. Patrick Peterson is also here as well.
Wait, we've had some really good guys in the booth.
We have.
I do think you're the best, though.
Nowhere near, I'll be honest with you. Absolutely nowhere near. This is going to be a great matchup, Tom. What can you tell me about this RWE team that you love so much and you know, flukily got into the championship?
Look, I may have forced RWE into the playoffs, and I don't regret it at all. They've looked terrible so far today, but I think it is finally time that they can turn things around, led by Cam Wilder, their team owner, team coach, team mascot. They're solid, okay? They just got to put the pieces together. They have the #1 quarterback in the nation on their squad, Jared Curtis, and this is his first time playing with RWE. That first game got some stuff out of his system. Now he'll be good.
Other side of the ball, Midwest Boom. Pat, what can you tell us about these guys?
Man, J.R. Nicholas and the Midwest Boom are no stranger to this OT7 on playoff. However, they never actually made it to the championship game. USC Trojan Jonas Williams has broke multiple franchise records this season. His favorite target, La Vista.
Yeah, there you
La
go.
Vista is as reliable as they come. Hopefully these two juniors can lead their team to the promised land.
Yeah, no, we've seen a lot of Jonas Williams earlier on today throwing some dots. And now Jared Curtis is going to start on offense with RWE. See what they can do here early. Big quarterback with all the arm talent in the world. Gets him started with a nice completion over the middle for about 13 yards.
Who do you guys got winning?
I'm going to take Midwest Boom.
Why? What do you think, Pat?
I saw Midwest Boom earlier. I like Coach JR, so I'm going to go with Midwest Boom.
Yeah. We know who you're going for.
I'm thinking about going the other way just because I want to almost jinx myself or unjinx myself. RWE looked as bad as they've ever looked earlier today, and now I think we're going to turn things around.
Hey, and they
didn't have a first down earlier until like 30 minutes into the game.
And speaking of a first down, there's one right there. Jared Curtis with the Advanced Auto Parts advancing of the game with that first down right there. I mean, he is a huge quarterback with such an insane arm. I've heard all of my friends who are big fans down in the Southeastern Conference, they think he's going to be a quarterback for one of their schools. He has all the talent in the world. You know, he's a guy that you want to see out here at OT7 just ripping that thing apart. Here he is again. And now they're going to say that one hit the ground. Oh, no, they're actually going to say it was a catch. Okay, I like that. They're going to say it was a catch. The Midwest Boom guys, you know, they be lying.
Same. Nothing wrong with lying.
Nothing wrong with a little lying. How much lying did you do to get RWE?
I was very honest.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, yeah, they're the worst team. They're bad.
You know what? I can't believe I'm about to say this. I love the fact you did it, because I'm having so much fun right now. Jared Curtis is having fun, too.
Nice.
Finding his target in the back of the end zone.
We're winning.
Jamarin Simmons from Tallahassee with love.
Good job, Cam.
Great start for RWE.
Yeah, that is a great start. But going back to our talks in the red zone, they attack the pylon.
Exactly.
Not the back of the end zone.
Pat, you make it sound so easy just defending the red zone, you know?
No, I'm telling you, but that's the money. That's the money area. So you want to make sure that you're on your P's and Q's in the money area. So you don't want to give a team. You're okay giving up a field goal, but you do not want to give up a touchdown.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
that's why playing with leverage is so important in the red zone.
Pat, RWE known as a basketball team originally. Were you a hooper at all?
Just a little bit. I really wasn't a big time hooper like that, but I can shoot the ball.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, that's a pick.
Oh!
He dropped it.
And just through the hands of Tylen Wilson. Elevating it. He's a part of this group full of new players here with RWE, and they do look a little bit different. A slow start, obviously, but we saw Raw Miami with a slow start earlier today too.
He got to come down with that, right?
No doubt about it, he has to come down there. But I will say Tyler Wilson had great range as being the middle field safety, being the deepest of the deepest, and being that safety blanket for his corner. So that was a great breakup, but it could have been an even better play if he came up with the interception.
You ever drop an interception in your career?
Oh, yeah, I dropped a couple. My most famous one is when I dropped one against Randy Moss. When he was playing against the 49ers.
Now, you can't sell like that. Speaking of selling, we got Tess down there with Jared Curtis. What's going on?
Thanks, Kieran. No, I'm down. He thought we were trolling. You guys were taking so long.
I thought y'all was trolling.
Jared, welcome to OT7.
Thank you.
So that was your first touchdown at OT7?
It took a while, but we got there.
I was going to say, we have noticed throughout elite quarterbacks coming in, it takes them a little bit of time to get a feel for the field. Was that kind of what you noticed out there?
I think so. Just take the shorter routes to get you down the field for sure.
What's it like playing for Cam Wilder?
Awesome.
He's right behind you, so just be careful about what you say. Oh, shit. He's talking trash, Cam.
Yeah. It's awesome. Get that.
Wow.
All right, guys. Back to you guys. Best luck out there,
Zach
Jared.
Washington in the back corner of the end zone with the focus. What a catch. He would have caught that one on Patrick Peterson in his prime, huh?
Let me see the replay. I didn't see the play, so let me see right now.
See Jonas Williams placing that thing back corner.
Ooh, nice placement. That is a touchdown.
That was beautiful.
That's a touchdown.
DB draped all over him. Doesn't matter. No defense for a good pass and a good catch.
No defense for a good pass. Great throwing catch. Placement. Feet are in. Concentration. Touchdown.
That's what I'm talking about.
I hate Midwest Boom.
Wow. I mean, well, that's an unbiased take right there for sure.
Quarterback switching up for RWE. I'm not a fan. Look, he's amazing, Jace. I get it. But Jared Curtis finally had a good drive. I would have liked to.
Out of the gate.
I love me some Chase Johnson. Oh! My goodness! Oh! Jaden Creation with the creation!
Oh my God!
Are you kidding me?
Oh!
What is happening right now?
What just happened?
What a catch! One arm behind the defender's back, reeled it in, and RWE here to create some highlights. I'm happy you brought him, Tom. What a catch!
Play. We just talked about concentration. Look at this concentration. He can't even wrap
We just saw back-to-back sick catches.
Oh my goodness! What a play!
What an insane catch. That was crazy.
Pat, would you rather someone have an insane catch on you, or like they just blow by you and it's like?
I'd rather them just blow by me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Blown assignment over the highlight?
But that's top 10.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I got to see that later on Sports Center. Yeah, you're right.
Over and over.
Jason, the back of the end zone for his big target. And he caught it. Touchdown, RWE.
RWE looks unbelievable right now.
Lincoln Keys, the Georgia tight end commit. And RWE's cooking on offense.
Trying to figure out why Bennett threw it so high. Like, he was wide open back there.
I mean, when you got a target that's tall, I mean, why not? Why not? Lincoln Keys, all 6'6" of them, had to go full extension right here in the back of the end zone. Oh yeah, he really didn't need to do that at all. I couldn't see it from the sideline. It was really just. Wow.
Just put it in his chest.
Full on extension. Yeah, that was down. Pretty.
They called it.
Right now we got Jonas out here, black tank top.
You're not finding work.
Debo.
Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Give us some Debo vibes out here. Showing off the guns, man.
Second down.
Looking for
Second down and 20 from the 10. Second down.
Can't complete that one.
Blaze LaVista, strongest hands in OT7 history.
Probably. To be honest with you, yeah.
Just has a mitt.
Him or Chance Wiggins, who played for Level 82 a couple.
Yeah.
Man, he was insane.
Where's he at now? Maryland?
He's at Virginia Tech.
Oh, he was at Maryland. I think he flipped. Yeah. Or he committed to flip. Does anyone ever not flip?
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens.
All the time.
I feel like lately every person flipped. When did you commit to LSU?
Late. Because I was committed to the University of Miami.
Oh, so he's a flipper. Yeah, see, that's crazy. I'm a flipper. You probably led to Miami's demise. They were pretty good before you did that. What year did you get to LSU?
08. So,
08?
Yeah.
Miami definitely went out down.
Yeah.
They had Devin Hester, and then they were terrible after that. Yeah, they started getting blown out by Florida to start the season.
Right.
What made you flip?
Man, you know what? I wanted to be a trendsetter at LSU. They never had a Jim Thorpe winner there. They never had a as declarated defensive back in the history of their game. So I wanted to go there and just.
That's insane to say now, right? Given the fact that like Grant Delpit won a Thorpe, you had Derek Stingley get drafted top 3. Like they have such a
Morris
good.
Claiborne.
Yeah, Mo Claiborne. Like they have such a great tradition now of elite DB playing.
But that was all after me.
You started it. Yeah, exactly. You started it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't even remember back in them days, man. It's crazy.
But Corey Webster, they had some guys before, like Corey Webster, Travis Daniels. Oh,
that's a. Oh my gosh, that's a strike. Jonas Williams.
Got a guy out.
We got a guy shaking up down there. What an amazing throw and catch from Jonas and Lucas Anderson.
Yeah, he did.
Held onto the ball. You see Jonas right here standing and delivering. Just a big shot right there for Tylen Wilson, who's making some big plays earlier on. He took that thing right on the shoulder, it looks like, yeah. It's okay though, these kids are like 16, 17. He's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
He won't even feel that tomorrow. That's a crazy thing.
No, he won't. Yeah, he'll be back out there.
I get flicked on my shoulder and I feel it the next day.
We were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Most painful injury of your career?
Man, a hamstring.
Hammy?
Damn, dog.
I just want to know.
That's crazy.
I have so many questions.
But you know the thing about it, I was very, very blessed to not have to deal with that. Okay. Like, so I only missed 6 games out of my whole 13-year career.
Chat.
And 4 games was from the hamstring.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry. Yeah, 4 games.
Yeah, you
from the
rarely
hamstring.
miss games throughout your career.
Yep.
Chat, if you guys are watching right now, go ahead and drop some comments in the chat for Patrick Peterson. You want to know? I mean, I have a million in my head. I'm sure Tom wants to ask him all about the worst moments of his career. I'm sure.
No, I want to ask.
If you guys want to ask some fun questions,
I was waiting for this. I wanted this to be a blowout.
Let us know.
I want to know who's the best player you ever played with, best guy you ever went against.
In college, who was the best guy you ever went against? Was it Cam?
Overall player, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Man, Cam, that's when Superman was born.
Yeah.
At Auburn.
You ever have to tackle him?
I tried to one time.
Not good. Not good.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to get him down.
That's one of the more popular. Actually, yeah, I love the fact that both of you guys are here this weekend. That's one of the more popular moments in college football.
Yeah.
When Cam Newton was playing LSU, it kind of took off.
Yeah.
He got a second win. And Patrick Peterson, one of the fastest players in the country.
Yeah.
He was. Cam was running stride for stride with him.
Yeah,
It was
man.
crazy.
No, that was a crazy moment, but that was also an amazing game. It came down to the wire. I can't remember the running back name, but he was like the track star on their team.
Yeah, Ontario McCaleb.
Yeah, and he took
crazy pull.
Yeah.
Crazy pull.
Oh no, yeah.
Crazy pull.
I'm a college football historian for sure.
Hey man, he took that jet sweep, 68 up the sideline.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. Yeah.
We got some questions for you. Snicker Hugo wants to know, what was your favorite play of your career?
My favorite play of my career, I probably will have to go with my 99-yard punt return against the Rams.
That sounds
Rams, my rookie year. I think that one was in October.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool. That was my favorite play.
Adam Babcock wants to know, let's see if Jared Curtis, nice,
Sack.
what was it like guarding Megatron?
Man, it was crazy. Like my first time ever going up against him. I know a lot of people see that famous picture with him in my visor.
Yeah.
That was my rookie year. I actually got an interception the play. It was either the play after that or the drive before that where they took that picture. But just going up against him, I knew I was going to get work. I knew that Matthew Stafford was going to give him at least 12 targets.
Right.
And at the time, I was only seeing maybe 5 or 6 targets a game.
Yeah.
So it was going to be 2 games in one when I went up when I was going up against Calvin Johnson.
Yeah.
My
and,
first
and you're
game.
guarding Megatron at the same
Exactly.
time.
And the crazy thing about it, my first game ever going up against him, he targeted him 22 times.
Oh my God, that's crazy. So you got 4 games.
Exactly. So I got 1 pick, and he caught the ball 9 times, and I think he had like maybe 80-something yards.
Oh, that's a great game for you, though.
Exactly.
That's a great game. 22 targets, you keep him under 100. See the incompletion right here, just out of the outstretched hands of Sedarian Morgan, the 5-star extraordinaire out of Alexander City, Alabama. And right here,
yeah, it is big. RWE on his 4th down. We got
right here for Jared Curtis. Gonna see what he
I'm
can
sure
do.
Cam Wilder has dialed up one of the best plays we've ever seen.
Oh yeah,
taking it right out of Low Pro's playbook.
Yeah.
Gotta have it.
Right here, what can he do? Just give one of your guys a chance.
Did he go
And he's not gonna give him a chance. And that's a huge stop.
Exactly. What are we doing, Tom? Because I talked about this last game. All of these teams are trying to attack the back of the end zone.
Look at Cam right now, man. He's sick. Oh, my goodness. Standing next to Snipe Jones, just tears in the eyes.
Snipe looking down at his phone.
This is what people are starting to realize when I talk about Low Pro and being one of the smartest teams.
Yeah.
Notice majority of their touchdowns, where they come from and where they are. The pylons. You have to attack the pylons, the middle of the field.
We don't have the smartest people running the show. From myself on to the coaches, on everything else.
I think it makes sense that, probably the most knowledgeable defensive back we've had ever in the booth is saying that defenses need to play like Low Pro more. That makes sense.
I'm telling you.
All right, Leia's Dance House wants to know, Patrick, who is better, you or Honey Badger?
Wow. A better football player, I would go with Honey Badger.
Wow, yeah.
And only reason I would say that because you could put Honey Badger at corner. You could put Honey Badger at safety. You could put him at nickel. You can blitz him. You could put him in so many different schemes. When I played, I was always, you got him. You know what I mean? So I really didn't have the ability, exactly, the ability to show off my skill set. And Pittsburgh gave me the ability to do that my last season with them. But overall football player, from what he's done, top from bottom, I go with Tom.
He's smaller than you?
Yeah, he's small. Yep.
They played on the same. They played on the same defense though too, which is crazy.
But far as when you say like athlete now, that's a different story.
You're more athletic.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Absolutely.
Like far as like catching the ball, like like he has great hand-eye coordination. He can track the ball from anywhere, but like the way I can catch the ball, like I'm basically a receiver at DB.
Right. That's crazy. Speaking of receivers who play DB, we're going to see Travis Hunter in just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm excited about that.
Do you think Travis Hunter can play both ways?
I think he can. It's just going to come down to the rate that he can play both ways, because the NFL is totally different from the college playing field. Like, I know that college may have more reps than NFL, but you get hit way much harder.
Yeah.
The preparation is way much more difficult. You're playing at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the heat of the day. So the talent discrepancy is way different. You know what I mean? So it's just going to come down to the rate that he can play both sides, but he can play both sides.
What a play here from Cornell Connolly in the end zone to catch this touchdown. And then the celebration was the best part. The front flip, you'll see from him afterwards. He did it just straight up, running forward. Calm little front flip was unbelievable. You'll see it right here in a second. Look at this right here. And boom, springs. That's crazy.
So, funny story about the front flip, man. I had a guy named Jerome. He played for the Bengals. D. Wash, Daryl Washington. He was our linebacker. My rookie year, he's trying to come tackle him. He literally did the same thing. Somersaulted right over.
Yeah, into the end zone. Yeah, crazy. Crazy. I remember that's one of the better plays in the history of the NFL. Yeah, it's crazy. Through contact, front flipping over someone.
Yep.
I used to do that back in the Sandlot.
In the Sandlot.
Back in the Sandlot.
Back in your day.
Jace Johnson.
We really
back
need
in
to
at
score
quarterback.
before the end of the half.
Oh, do need to score before the end of the
We
half.
love taking sacks. We're obsessed with taking sacks.
Right here, the clock is running down. Nobody's running back to the line, and they're going to be happy to take a 7-point deficit going into the second half here against Midwest Boom. RWE, how did they get here? We don't know. Coach JR out here looking like a lumberjack. Paul Bunyan.
Finish this half. Finish this half. Now let's go.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the second half of this game. Midwest Boom, RWE going shot for shot. Very good offensive game, and it's looking solid right now for RWE. I like the fact that they're figuring out their rhythm.
Yeah, they're pulling things together. They got new quarterbacks. It's going to take some time to get into a rhythm, but by Sunday, Kieran, watch out.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was a good first half. Let's take a look at what was happening right here. We got Jonas taking that shot deep. Unbelievable concentration there on the catch from Zach Washington. You see him just deal again and again and again. USC, you got a good one. You got a really good one.
Yeah, Jonas right here just looking real comfortable in the pocket all day, just throwing dots.
Unbelievable.
I think Coach JR's arms look smaller than normal.
Really?
Yeah.
You should go tell him that to his face.
I think he's been taking the summer off.
Oh, wow. Crazy. They're going money drive fresh out of the half is Midwest Boom.
Out of the gate.
Trying to get a little disrespect. Oh, my goodness. Nearly jumped and taken for a pick 10 was Peyton Dyer. And my goodness, what a huge play that would have been, Tom.
So, Ken, how you feel about this? Money down out of the gate?
Out of the gate, I like it. I like it. I like it.
Okay.
I like using it preemptively. I like it whenever you have the momentum and you're trying to put that team up against the wall. A 17-point advantage as well keeps the clock running underneath that 1 minute warning. So if you just continue going at your pace, I like it right now. They're trying to put this game away early.
There's a couple teams in the regular season who they would start the game with money drive. I think Cali Power used to do that.
And for you guys at home, the money drive is worth. Ooh, it looks like he dropped that. They're going to say incomplete, yes. For those of you guys at home, a money drive is worth 10 points if you score that touchdown, but also comes with the risk. You only have one of them, and if it is returned for a touchdown, the defense will be rewarded for 10 points for that possession. Midwest Boom now in a 3rd and 20 situation. This is an area that honestly they find themselves in a lot. Yeah, they find themselves in a lot, but I like what they do in these situations. They like going underneath. They like going underneath. They like finding some easy yardage right there. Boom, they're looking for it. Did he get in bounds? They're going to say he did, and there it is, a manageable 4th down.
But they got to go for it because it's money drive, which is fine. Pat, if I pitch Roger Goodell on money drive for the NFL, what do you think he says to me?
No.
What's that conversation like?
Yeah, I mean, so how you? I mean, let me hear your pitch though.
Fans love points.
Yep.
We love points. We're trying to make the offense more fun, make it a little bit better. Always trying to be progressive. Teams are never out of it then. And the fans will love it.
They will, but you're taking the tradition out of football.
Yeah.
Yeah, no argument for that one.
I almost said it, curse word. Screw tradition.
Hey, I'm with you on the screw tradition, man.
I mean, it sounds cool. Like I'm sure the fans will love that.
Oh,
I just think that that takes a ooh.
I got a lot of rules I could pitch you on. I think every single game, the losing team should be able to throw a 50-yard Hail Mary, and if they complete it, it automatically goes into overtime.
Got you. And Tess is down there
no
with
matter
the
what
man.
the score is. Oh, wow, Tom.
Tess is down there on the field with the man that Tom said his arms look smaller this year. Tess, you should tell him that.
Uh-oh, did you hear what they just said up there?
What'd I say? What'd I say?
Tom said that your arms look smaller this year.
Oh, are you serious? I've been doing push-ups all day long with my creatine in my mouth.
Well, you told me last time we talked that you guys are the best looking coaching staff.
We are. Them dimples, them pearly whites, you cannot beat it. Look at this.
Coach, what was the decision coming out of half to go for the money drive? Were you just trying to, like, step on their necks a little bit?
No, money drive's a money drive. There's no negative effect to it, so we're going to try to put the foot on the gas. That's what we do.
All right, and your defense may be looking for a big stance out here. How are you getting them ready for the playoffs? What's their mentality?
No, we just taking it one play at a time, okay? I'm more of an Usher fan, so I don't even know who Rod Wave is, so we trying to bust him.
All right, well, I think your offense is first. You might need to get ready on that.
All right, let's go. Tick.
The most juiced up coach. I think he eats creatine for breakfast.
His teeth get whiter every time I see him.
No, it's ridiculous. He gets a little more tan. His teeth look a little whiter, and honestly, his arms look a little bigger. Tom, I don't believe the slander you're throwing.
He was a fullback back in the day, I believe.
A fan favorite.
Fullbacks are different types of people, man.
You have any teammates like JR?
Let me see.
Crazy white dudes?
Yeah.
Pat, you ever had to crash down and run into like a pulling guard or anyone like that?
Hell, man. Trent Williams.
You ever get laid out by one?
Especially when they took out the no cutting rule.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it killed me. I'm like, first of all, we got a guy that's already 310 pounds. He's running full speed, so that's making him 600 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
I'm 100. Yeah, that's how the math works. Because he's running at full velocity towards me. That's 190 pounds at a standstill.
Yeah. You ain't got nothing but
that math ain't mathing.
No.
And they're talking about go same arm, same shoulder.
No, absolutely not.
Come on, man.
Absolutely not. This is a money drive here for RWE. Huge play right here, a third down, trying to make it more manageable. Jared Curtis, Jace Johnson, the quarterback tandem. I like the way they're doing this. One snapping, one's I don't.
But Tom, going back to your point, that's one of the rules where DB wished that was changed. Why they took the cutting out of the game, but it's a safety. It's a safety hazard.
Yeah, safety's overrated.
Oh! Just through the hands of his intended target, Bobo Tucker.
Oh, he hit the sky cam. Good job.
Still working.
That's $1 million camera.
Wow.
We just hit $1 million camera.
Still shaking. Yeah, Cam's down here going through it, man. He's stressed. Right here, a big 4th and 7. This is the game. This is definitely the game. You don't complete this, the game is over. We might as well just send RWE home early, huh?
Yeah. Because it says grouping, right? They might not even make it.
Definitely.
Yeah, I would say they're in bad shape.
Chase on the rollout. Oh, and I think we're going to get a hold on that play. 3 plays, so he takes a shot downfield.
We threw the ball 90 yards out of the end zone.
Yeah. He just got Riley Contreras just straight up tackled. Jatavius Smart.
Yeah.
Pat, you got a pregame meal?
I do not, actually. I don't eat much. Yeah, I don't eat much in the morning.
See right here, it's right in the center field logo. This egregious. I mean, he's just.
That's crazy.
He's just straight up.
If you're gonna get a hole, get it.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean? Wait, you didn't eat before games?
No.
You didn't eat anything.
Just a cup of coffee.
It's silver now.
Wow.
Because I always felt that food made me feel heavy.
So like night games.
So I had night games. I will eat.
Okay.
Because that's a longer day.
Yeah.
But I won't. Yeah, I eat me. Well, I don't eat. I have me a cup of coffee. Head to the stadium. Halftime. Then I have some oranges and a Crustable.
Okay, yeah. Nah, have you seen the numbers that Uncrustables put up, man?
I'm telling you.
It's ridiculous. There's apparently millions of pounds of Uncrustables that get consumed by NFL players every year. It's the craziest stat ever. And I get it, though.
Then after the game now, I have a big plate.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I go crazy.
Jace Johnson. Oh, and just through the hands of Jatavius Smart again right there. These guys struggling to find a bit of a rhythm here. And here, in this case, 5 minutes remaining. You got to be able to score somewhat quickly right here. You need the possession back.
Yeah,
You're going with your money drive right here. Got to get in this end zone here pretty soon and then get a stop.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing any hurry-up offense just because, to your point, Karen, you have to be able to get the ball in the end zone very, very quickly in order to give yourself time to get the ball back, because now we're at, what, 4 minutes?
Exactly.
So, what, 5 minutes?
Yeah, we're sitting at 4 minutes, 40 seconds right now. Jace Johnson floating it over top. Oh! What a
no.
He drops it.
We've had so many sick plays in this game.
Couldn't control it all the way through. Lincoln Keys, the 6'6" tight end. Ball placement was amazing right there. He elevated, and what a play from the DB. Mr. Devin Armstrong breaking that one up. Oh my goodness.
That would have been an incredible
They needed
play.
that, to be honest. That would have been crazy.
Third and goal.
They're kind of in this weird time right now because they got to score, but they're not going to be able to do the onside yet.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
By the way, someone in the chat asked, when is Chase Calicut committing? I believe that's going to be next game.
Yes, in the next game we
we're
will
gonna
have my boy Chase getting up here, committing.
I know where he's going.
I know where he's going to.
I think I do too.
I'm excited.
Harvard.
Oh, right there, wide open. Too easy on a huge third down. How do you let that happen? RWE back in the game. The only game where a 31-14 game is a two-position game.
Was that a money drive?
That was a money drive.
Okay,
So now it's going to be 24-31. Midwest Boom will get the ball back in RWE.
So what happened to the goal balls? I was so looking forward to the actual goal
So
ball.
we have a new goal. So the goal ball was a little slippery for some of the quarterbacks.
Okay.
And now we have our own custom-made OT7 gold football. It has the stripes. They're gold. They have
It's got to be more gold, in my opinion.
You think it needs to be more
It
gold?
needs to be more. And also, you need to get a gold bar. Like you
Why,
get
just
real
like-
gold.
Just a real gold bar.
Yeah, or you wear a gold chain when it's money drive time.
That'd
You
be
put a
lit.
chain on.
That'd be lit. I like
Computers,
that.
make a gold ball.
I need a
I think every possession should be a gold money
a gold football?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Right here, Jonas. Oh, and just through the hands of Blaze LaVista. RWE in desperate need of a stop right here. Not only are we going to have Chase Calicut committing next game, we're also going to have Keyshawn Henderson joining us in the booth, guys.
Hey, he's kicking me out.
Yeah.
I'm leaving.
No, as he should.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here.
Where you going, Tom? You going to put your glasses back on?
I'm putting the glasses on because I got to do the commitment, but also Keyshawn's just better at this than I am.
Yeah. He's one of the best.
Yeah. So that'll be cool.
Right here, completed.
So,
That's gonna
Kieran,
give them-
where we at with RWE right now? If we need to get a stop?
I think. So look,
No.
oh yeah, you definitely. Are you going to get a stop?
Like they're
No.
still alive?
Yeah.
You're not going to get a stop. Jonas Williams makes clutch plays time and time again. That is what Jonas Williams does. But RWE, I like what I'm seeing right now. This has to be the last game that they're figuring things out. Things have to be figured out right now, and they have to go on a winning streak to be able to make it to that.
It is their last game today. They obviously got a couple tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
But they'll have the rest of today. Probably to go party.
Yeah, they're definitely going to party a little bit. Why not?
Cam's been known to get a yacht for his team.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He does that with his basketball team often.
Cam doesn't even follow me back. It's crazy. He should
Cam doesn't follow you back?
No, I don't even think Cam knows my name.
He don't run it.
Yeah, no.
He don't run it.
He's Hollywood.
Pat, who's your GOAT? Who's your NFL GOAT?
You don't run it.
He definitely don't shoot
like that.
Yeah?
All day.
Best football player of all time?
Best football player of all time?
Yeah, right? Isn't that what I'm asking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, okay, I like that. I like that.
Hell yeah.
I like that.
Do you think you would go to Colorado if you were a high school kid today?
No doubt about it.
Oh, wow.
Very cool.
Without even yeah, coach, I'm committing my sophomore year. If you're there, I'm there. I would not be a flip.
Not flipping to LSU. Y'all heard that here first. Patrick Peterson would not go to LSU if he had a chance to do it again. No. It's been crazy to see what Deion Sanders has been able to build over there.
Yeah, it has been.
Such unbelievably talented players.
It's going to be interesting to see how his team comes out this year.
Yeah.
You know, see if they can continue to take that next step.
Who's gonna be their starting quarterback? Will it be? Do you think it's gonna be Juju?
For Colorado, no. I think it's gonna be Caden Salter. He was a quarterback at Liberty before. He's coming in. I think he probably sits a year, and then you end up having him take the reins the next year. But I'm excited to watch Colorado. They're must-see TV, man. If one thing they do, they put on some exciting football games.
So what's up with this kid Salter?
So Caden Saw, I mean, well, I've known him for a very long time. He went to Cedar Hill High School in the Texas area, but he was kind of underrated as a recruit. He ended up going to Liberty and hooped at Liberty. He was the quarterback for that team that made the playoff, made a New Year's Six Bowl that they played against Oregon. They ended up getting smacked in that game, but now he's back. He's going to be the quarterback in Colorado last year. I think he's going to be
he's a fifth year
draft. I think he's a fourth year, I believe.
Hey, hold on now.
Oh, and they're going to take that
We
step.
need one more
And here we go.
We need one more stop.
We have not been as locked in as possible. But guys, right now, fourth down with just 40-some-odd seconds left.
So wait, why haven't the time stopped?
Yeah, I'm not sure. The clock should be stopped right now.
Hey,
they're fixing it right now. Corrupt Commissioner Hunter.
Commissioner, that guy
Look at how
with the
corrupt
purple
he is,
shorts,
man.
I hate him.
Look at this guy right here in the headset to the bottom left of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. It's all his fault.
I did pay him, though, to get RWE in.
You're going to have to set that thing back to 44 seconds, which is what they do right now.
It's a big time play for
threatened his fiance.
RWE right now.
Huge play for RWE and Midwest Boom.
see.
This is the game right here, it feels like.
I think we're going to pick 7. I think we're going to pick 7 right here.
That'd be huge.
I think y'all are wishful thinking. Jonas Williams is Mr. Clutch.
I need
and I think he
Jared
does
Curtis
it again
with
right
the
here.
rock.
Big fourth down. Jonas Williams takes the snap.
Field.
Going over the middle, Blaze LaVista, it's too easy. Midwest Boom, clutch again, and the door is shut. Blaze LaVista into the pit, and RWE is not looking too good to start this OT7 championship weekend, Tom.
No doubt about it. Can we get that replay?
Coach JR with the guns out, man. I mean, what a beautiful concept, though. Going right over the middle. It's too easy. Jonas likes locating these balls to his taller wide receivers up high where only they can get them. And they just do this, though. 3rd and 20 doesn't matter. 2 completions will pick up the first. And right there, too easy, over the middle. Playing too much on the pylon, maybe, Pat. I don't know.
Now, I was trying to figure out what defense they were in. If they was in a one hole, if they was in just a zero across the board.
Yeah.
But, you know, ultimately it comes down to leverage, so I was just trying to see what defense they were in.
It's a big completion for Zion Crumpton right there over the middle. And, guys, because of the onside play, RWE is not completely out of this game.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
Right there, he tries to spike it.
He's trying to do a Jalen Carter.
Devin Armstrong trying to jump the spike and get the pick. No, if Jalen Carter would have actually pulled that off, it would have changed the game. It'd be crazy if he would have actually pulled that off.
We have Midwest Boom right where we want him.
Do we?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, though, I think this RWE team is full of cardiac cowboys, man. They love a good heart attack type game.
Oh, yeah.
I've been on a couple of those teams.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, playing in Arizona for that long, I feel like it's a lot. You were there for that
Rally!
Ooh, that's a good completion. You were there for the Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, man.
4th and 20, then the Hail Mary game that y'all still ended up winning.
Man, it was 2 fourth downs that they had to commit.
It was crazy.
But yeah, I was on that game. I was on that team. Yeah, we lost to Cam Newton the next game in the NFC Championship.
Yeah.
That's when they lost to the Broncos in the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl.
Yep.
Lay out. No
And right here,
Lay out. Safeties play.
a 3rd down. Clock stop 14 seconds. Gotta try to score here. Sorry, 4th down rather. Jared Curtis, can he make it happen and give RWE a chance for the onside play? Does he have the clutch gene? He's going to go Zion Crumpton. Oh, my goodness, what a catch.
Wow.
What a grab. And with 8 seconds remaining, RWE is going with the onside play. And what a start to this. Oh, my goodness.
I just talked about the onside kick last game. It's like, have we seen one of those yet?
We're going to see one right here.
now.
And ladies and gentlemen, what a catch from Zion Crumpton right here with the Spider-Man hat on. Pulls that thing in.
From the 10.
That's good in the league. Elbows, knees, feet down, all of it.
Everything.
He makes so many unbelievable catches. And right here we have the onside play. For those of you guys at home, I'll go ahead and explain it. It is one play from your 10-yard line. You need to reach the opponent's 20-yard line. Think of it like a 4th and 20. If it is completed in bounds, the clock will continue running like it is a play. So right here, they're likely taking a shot to the end zone. Likely taking a shot to the end zone. With only 8 seconds
Honestly,
remaining.
I wouldn't though.
If you can get one out of bounds past the 20.
Just take a quick 10 yards out.
You got to get to the 20.
Oh, you got to get to the 20.
Yep.
You did just say that.
Yep. And right here.
So you got to take a shot.
One play, Jared Curtis, top quarterback in the country. Can he do it? He's going to take a shot downfield. Zion Crumpton. He got it in. Oh, my God. Zion Crumpton to tie the game. Yes. Oh, my God. OT7, it's never over.
Let's go.
You have to play every second of the game here at OT7. What two incredible catches by Zion Crumpton.
The OT7 gods have done it again.
Oh my goodness. I cannot believe how calm Cam Wilder is right now. What a catch. And this isn't the first time we've seen him do it. Unbelievable. The concentration, the elevation.
Up top.
Pat, what's the defense against that?
Man, we were just talking about a Hail Mary and everything. Oh my God.
Look at Tom.
Best day of my life.
Up.
I can't believe it.
Top. I mean,
is touching his head right now.
He climbed the ladder.
They're going at the DB's head right now.
Oh my goodness.
He climbed the ladder.
Doing that with the hat on too.
Unbelievable.
Spider-Man.
This isn't the first time he's made a catch like that. Zion Crumpton, guys. Unbelievable wide receiver.
Is that Spider-Man or Angry Bird?
I think that's, is it Angry Bird? It might be an Angry Bird. I don't know.
RWE's on offense.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are headed to overtime with that insane play. The overtime rules are as follows. Both teams are going to possess the ball. They're getting 4 plays from the 20-yard line. No 1-point gambles. If it is still tied after both teams possess the ball, then we will go to 1 play from the 7-yard line, and an interception at any point ends the game. Guys, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going in.
Excited for this one.
Chat, let us know who you got winning in overtime, RWE or Midwest Boom. Make sure you like the chat right now. And if we get to 1 million subscribers this weekend, I will buy a fan a car. So subscribe.
Wow. Wow. Okay,
What kind of car?
What kind of car?
What do you drive? I'll get whatever you got.
Escalade B.
Not that.
Wow. What about a Ford Fusion?
Whatever.
Okay, all right, yeah, okay.
Cam Wilder will buy you a car.
Why don't you just gift him the
Adidas car?
Adidas car that was
I like
out
that.
here.
I like that.
Nice catch and completion here early. Jared Curtis making the magic happen. Hey, guys, if you wanted to know who the #1 ranked quarterback in the country was and what he's all about, look at the past 2 drives he just had.
I got to say, if RWE wins this, it counts as 2 wins.
Wow.
What a
I mean,
comeback.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Making up rules.
I'm telling you, man. It's crazy. It's crazy how corrupt we are. I hear another good catch inside the 5-yard line. They'll have 2 plays from the 4 to get a score on this possession.
Guys, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Here we go, guys.
Play ball. Play ball.
There you go, Ref.
Hey, the cameras are on you guys. Come on. 3rd down. Everybody can see it. Come on.
I'd like to see a little scrap.
Yeah, I mean, I like a little scrappy.
Just a couple shots.
Pastor, you were a big trash talker back in the day, huh?
A little bit.
You seem mild, man. Like, I feel like everybody that played against you liked you.
Yeah. They did if they rubbed me the wrong way.
Was there someone who talked the most trash to you?
Steve Smith.
Center, you're on the
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
He was good.
Yeah, by far.
Center, you're on the 4.
Shout out Steve
Center,
Smith.
you're on the 4.
Still talking trash.
Yeah, still, yeah.
Yeah, doesn't he do it as a commentator? He'll just call out people?
He does it to
So weird.
He does it to more than football players.
Offensive everybody.
Oh, floating into the back.
Oh, no. Nope.
Lincoln Keys in the back of the end zone. He's
Big
gonna
time
go
play here.
And right now, once again, a 4th down. Look at Coach JR.
Let's go.
Reveling in the moment. I feel like he likes adversity for his team.
He does.
He almost wanted them to blow this
Yeah.
lead so they could have this moment. Just to crush Tom's poor little soul.
No, I've been in his
Calling his
head.
biceps.
I've been in his head ever since I called him small.
He's going to come back up here and put those biceps in your face. I'm telling you.
Oh, I didn't realize Jared's been looking at a phone this whole time.
Right here, we got a 4th down. Reminder, an interception at any point will end this game. Hopefully, I didn't just commentators curse, but Jared Curtis, see what he can do.
There you go.
Wide open, touchdown, and in the end zone is Jaden Creation. RWE in the lead of a game that makes no sense. I don't understand how we got here.
This is crazy.
Now, Boom with 4 plays from the 20 to keep this game going.
At what point do they have to go for the gamble?
If it's still tied after this possession,
it's a must.
Midwest Boom, they have to go from the 7-yard line, 1 play.
Look at RWE back in the driver's seat. Well,
We're
in the driver's seat now.
Hey, and shout out to the OT7 squad. Adding the onside play.
Yep.
Adding some different things to the 1-point gamble. Very, very cool.
And the 1 play from the 7-yard line, the home team will be choosing whether they want to play on offense or defense. If you were in that position, Pat, oh, nice completion right there inside the 5-yard line. I'm not worried about clutch moments with Jonas Williams. He does this consistently.
Yeah.
But if you were one of the head coaches, if you were the home team, you get 1 play from the 7-yard line. Would you rather be on offense or be on defense in that game?
I want to be on defense.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I think it's
be on
easier to
defense.
defend the 7 yards than it
Yeah.
is to try to score from 7 yards
100%.
away. Right here, Jonas Williams, can he keep it going? He fires. That one's going to be in the dirt. We're going to go to a 3rd down. 2 plays for Midwest Boom.
You got a lot invested in this game, Tom.
I have way more invested in this game than you have any idea.
I see it.
Unbelievably
I see it. I love it, though.
But Midwest Boom is probably my 2nd favorite team. I know it hasn't been clear.
We know you love Coach JR.
I love JR. There's a few teams I hate, though. Trillion Boys.
Wow. Oh, no, yeah, we all
What
kind of hate
don't
Trillion.
you like about the Trillion Boys?
You haven't met Coach yet.
Yeah, you haven't met him.
I've seen him,
Touchdown, Blaze LaVista. You'll see him later, 100%. Blaze LaVista scores for Midwest Boom, and ladies and gentlemen, Midwest Boom is choosing to play on offense for the 1 play.
Hey, we score, we win.
They score, they win is what JR.
Dallas also.
Yeah, JR is a defensive coach, man. I'm surprised.
I'm surprised
he
about
went
this
with
as
that.
well.
Look at that ring on the
Play from the 7.
Scoring five. Midwest
Is that a
Boom
championship?
is going for the 1-point gamble.
Not an OT7 one.
Yeah, no.
One
They haven't won one yet. Haven't played in the championship
Oh,
either.
you got
I think they're
it.
looking to change that this time with Jonas Williams. Here's the rules. We're sudden death. The home team decides possession for a sudden death play from the 7-yard line. The offensive team must score a touchdown to win on this play. If unsuccessful, the defense will be awarded 1 point and the end of the game. Also, if there is a penalty on this play from the defense, say a defensive holding or a pass interference, they lose. So,
So you got to be clean ball.
They got to look at
all around.
Blaze here, right?
Exactly.
They're probably going
Clean
to
ball.
Blaze.
That's
right here,
let's see.
7-yard line, 1 play. Jonas Williams, can he come in clutch again? Back in the end zone. Oh! Blaze LaVista puts an arrow through the heart of overtime. Tom and RWE Midwest Boom! Wow. Unbelievable game. You can't ask for better than that. Coach JR was right.
Hey, he got trust in his players.
That's what I like.
He's like, we score, we win the ball game. And that's why JR is one of the fan favorite as a coach. His personality, the trust, and the love that he has for his players, as you see him right now.
And Blaze LaVista, how many clutch plays can Jonas and Blaze pull off? If it's a close game late, guess what? You're likely losing to Midwest Boom. What an amazing throw and catch. The delivery in the back of the end zone.
Congratulations to RWE.
Crazy.
That counts as half a win.
That's great. Okay.
Half a win now?
Half a win because they went to overtime.
There's no moral victories. So you're trying to make a moral victory now in football?
Oh, man. That sucked.
That does. But what a great finish.
That was a
what
great
a great
game.
That was.
Unbelievable game. Offensive coordinator up here talking to us. They just dial it up, man. Coach JR celebrating. Man, Midwest Boom gets this one done. And guys, that was the unbelievable. I mean, that was the best game I've seen all day.
Oh, yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was crazy. Zion,
The Raw Miami game wasn't bad.
Yeah. Zion just walked past the booth with tears in his eyes because he just made 2 insane catches just for them to still lose. I blame Cam Wilder. We're going to take a look here at the Advanced Auto Parts advance of the game. You see Coach JR. They came out here ready to go. Coach Cam came out here ready to go. Guys, what an unbelievable matchup. We had front flips. We had everything you'll need. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more OT7 football.
What a game we just watched. Our first overtime game of the OT7 playoffs. And I guess that's what overtime Tom gets for telling Coach JR that his arms were small, because Midwest Boom takes the overtime win over RWE. DeJour, what'd you think about that one?
I think this should unanimously be the best game that we've had today. Midwest Boom has been on an offensive tear. They lost earlier today to Low Pro while still putting up more than 30 points. Then they followed that up with putting up 46 right now.
We got to look at some of these highlights. This was an amazing game, but first, Jared Curtis was starting to find his rhythm. I mean, that was insane to Zion Crumpton. That sent it to overtime. Cam Wilder was honestly a little bit more chill for my liking than I would have thought on that drive. But then Blaze LaVista, who else to win the game? I mean, this is just, who else is he going to target? I mean, Blaze is that guy. And then, of course, you see Coach JR losing his mind on the sidelines. He was definitely very happy to come out of here with a win on that one, especially after taking the loss earlier today.
Just like my big brother Rengoku says, you got to set your heart ablaze.
That was maybe one of the games of the day so far. Lots of great football left to be played, but just a reminder to everyone at home, you could win $250 just for watching Sunday's games on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday, during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do is watch to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win. Coming up next, we got C1N SFB. The first time we're really seeing these teams all of OT7. Let us know who you got in the chat. We also got a commitment at halftime, so this is about to be a good one.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
I'm not the Fresh Prince Will Smith, but welcome to Miami. We are back for the grand finale of OT7 Season 4, and boy, oh boy, do we have a matchup for you. Mr. Cam Newton and C1N taking on your OT7 defending champions, SFE. This is a matchup you're not gonna wanna miss. Two of the best teams in OT7 history doing battle when it matters most. And guys, I'm unbelievably excited and blessed to be able to bring you this game. I am Care Bear Kieran, aka Kieran Icky Simple, joined here with my guys, Mr. Sniper Jones and the one, the only, Keyshawn Henderson. How we doing today, baby?
Doing great, man. Doing great. Key, I'm happy to have you up here, man. We've seen that last game. It was exciting, so I'm excited to get at this one.
Happy to have you both guys up here. You know, amazing athlete right here, and then Snipe as well. Snipe, go ahead and tell us about this C1N team and what we can expect from them out here today.
That's funny you asked me that, man. A lot of people compare me to Cam Newton. You know, this C1N team, this is the first time back in the playoffs since 2022. And it's actually a rematch of the final postseason appearance where they kind of fell short, man. 18-0. So I know Cam is looking for revenge. All on this SFE team. So hopefully they can get the dub, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, on the SFE, I'm going to talk about SFE real quick. The defending champs
SFE followed up their second OT7 championship in 3 years. If you don't know what that means they on their MJ streak right now. And for me, I feel like watching this team, they got a lot of star power. K. Dixon Wyatt, Jabari Brady, Corey Brown is the center. We talk about centers over here. You know what I'm saying? Then they got Chase Calicut. He has a big moment coming up at halftime. So we're going to stick it through right now.
He will be having a big moment at halftime, and it's time to see one of the best quarterbacks in the entire country.
Oh, thank you,
Freshman phenom, not you.
Oh, no. Not you, Mr. Snipe.
My bad, baby.
Hey, look, I can't do neither. We're
talking about
Snipe
for something else, but not football.
Oh, my bad, man. I sometimes I get ahead of myself, man. I appreciate you, Keith.
Mr. Neiman Lawrence taking the reins here. SFE on offense first. We're going to see what he can do. He's got his boy Julio Santiago in the backfield. He's going to hit Caden Dixon Wyatt immediately to start this game.
Starting it off quick, nonchalant man himself. He's very quiet, calm, cool, and collected back there.
Unbelievable.
Letting it rip.
Hey, Neiman Lawrence got the deepest voice I've ever heard in my life from a young guy. He sounds like Barry White. And I never seen nothing like it before in my life.
Hey, I'm going to just say one thing about Neiman. Neiman is a very young guy, super young. Probably, I think, one of the youngest guys here. And he's just letting it fly right now. They say his nickname is the Airship. Oh, wow.
And that's a first down right there. SFE advancing to win here early on. Nice first drive. Is anybody advance auto?
I say, I want to see the subway formation again from C1N.
The subway
formation again.
No, definitely. I need to see it again. Right here, over the middle. I mean, they are just dealing right now. Neiman is dialed in. That's the number one receiver in the country.
Is that Mr. Keys?
That is Mr. Keys right there.
Oh, my gosh. They say he looks like Anthony Edwards.
He does look like Ant a little bit. I was about to say that.
Ant Ed out there.
I like the
no
jersey
gloves
number.
on.
See, y'all understand the jersey number? He's saying he's 1/23. You know what I'm saying? You don't even, that's a bar right there. The jersey 1/23, he's saying he's 1 over Jordan out there, man.
Yeah.
You ain't even know that. So y'all don't know ball. That's why I know ball. Patrick Peterson told me that he referred to me for ball now.
Wow. Okay, yeah, I'll make sure I tell him that when you get back up.
There's no need for that. What's understood ain't got to be explained. There's no need for that.
What's understood?
Yeah, now you're just being messy, bro. There's no need for that.
I'm not. I'm just saying. I just want to make sure,
I think you need to keep your delusions in check. We're just going to keep them.
I'm delusional?
Yeah, I think you're trying to do right. But I do think you're
okay. All right.
SFE.
Yeah, I've heard enough. I've heard enough.
Julio Santiago! Julio. That's his song right there.
Yeah. What a start for Julio Santiago, Neiman Lawrence, and this SFE offense. What a start, guys.
What a great start.
I always love to dance, baby. I'm always on my toes now.
Unbelievable.
That is a strike
right there.
That is an absolute.
Look at those solid hands right there, man. Unbelievable.
Hey, with you being one of the best dual quarterbacks in the country, is it hard for other QBs to impress you, bro? Because you kind of did it all by now. Are you a hard judge?
What are you trying to portray right
now?
Here?
I'm asking, like, when you watch football, you watch a lot of football, and you watch a lot of your peers. Like, in order for you to give somebody credit, do they have to be really like that for you to be like, nah, he's good? Because you are the best in the country.
If I base it off of what I see.
Okay.
If I see greatness, I'm going to say greatness.
Okay.
Right here we got Derek Baker getting it going for C1N's offense.
What you think about Derek Baker
in the country?
Derek Baker, that is a swole youngin.
Oh gosh.
Second down.
And it's only right that Cam got him on the team, because look how huge Cam is. Cam is the biggest quarterback I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Bro, this is like swole squad right here. They got swole squad, and then they got like a whole bunch of like little guys.
We'll see when they can get going right here. Good completion of Lorenzo Barber over the middle.
C1N in straight speed. I don't know if y'all see this, but like everybody's just like flying across the screen. It looks like NASCAR. Like,
everybody got sound effects over there.
100%.
I see a lot of coaches talking a lot of trash today. I don't think nobody's brave enough to talk to Cam. All right?
I'll go talk to him.
Okay.
He won't say nothing to me.
Yeah, GG.
You seen the film.
Bro.
Film never lies. The eye in the sky don't lie. And we've seen film that I don't think
Cam don't want a problem with me.
I don't know if the eye in the sky lies, but Tom definitely lies.
Cam, please don't come check this.
Tom's a chronic liar.
Yeah, Tom lies all the time. Some people will call him habitual.
I think that's
what you just called me?
That's Tom's favorite thing to do.
You call me a what?
Nah, I'm just saying, like, man, like hibachi is what I'm gonna eat after this. Don't worry about it.
You guys talking about lying?
Oh, no, yeah.
No,
you guys all look great today.
No, we said that. Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Wow.
You guys aren't the ugliest people out here.
Oh,
that's
wow.
Keyshawn's chain isn't fake.
Oh, wow. He's going for the juggler, man.
was crazy.
Now,
That was crazy.
We was talking about the Detroit Lions, man. We weren't even talking about you, Tom.
You guys do look great. I'm not gonna lie. This is the best looking crew I've seen.
Appreciate it, bro.
Thank you, Tom. You know, you look pretty good yourself out there, baby.
People have been telling me I look pretty good this weekend.
Yeah, and their lives too.
I'm sorry.
I hate Tom, man.
Oh, man, I can't stand Tom.
Terrible guy.
Tom's so annoying,
Tom
bro.
sucks.
Oh, my God.
What a
I'm down for
loser.
that
Back to the game. C1N is out here balling right now.
C1N moving the ball downfield easily. You got Travis Hunter.
Desore, you want to beat the crap out of those broadcasters? The mic's not on. You want to beat the crap out of them?
I mean,
Hey, I think y'all need to stop, bro.
I'm cool with Kieran.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh!
Oh!
If you need some protection,
A touchdown from C1N right there.
Wide open is
that
Peyton Zachary in the end zone. And C1N automatically bouncing back. And this is what they do all the time. They go for this one-point gamble every time. Do you like this strategy or not?
I don't know. I mean, but it's go big or go home, and Cam's a big dude. So I think they're very large. They're going to be doing a lot of big things.
And keep in mind, man, this SFE team beat them 18-0 the last time they seen each other. So it's a little personal for them, Kieran. They want to get this one-point gamble and try to get the biggest lead of all time,
Now,
okay?
this is personal. This is not business. I live by saying it's just personal. You know,
Nothing about it.
Right here, over the
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my
Lorenzo Barber, are you kidding me?
Let me tell you something, all right? Lorenzo Barber, Tiki Barber, my barber.
Let me tell you right now.
C1N in 5.
I took a trip over to Atlanta, Georgia. I met with Cam Newton, and he sat me down and he told me, look, there's one guy on my team, he doesn't get enough credit. They got all this talent out here, but there's one guy that has more junkyard dog in him than anyone else. West of the Mississippi or east of the Mississippi. It was Lorenzo Barber.
Oh, my God.
I'm telling you right now.
Wow, man.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. I'm telling you. I'm dialed in.
Great
dialed
catch
in.
right there,
That was
man.
a really good one.
Hey, man, that guy out there putting
right.
it down like his hands hurting out there, man.
We got Neiman
on, man.
Lawrence back on the field. He has an incredibly deep voice, Keyshawn. Are you intimidated by him? Only being a freshman in high school?
Bro, it's just...
Oh! He came out of nowhere.
He won in.
My sweet
the
Lord.
driver's seat.
He went in out of nowhere. Just going to the subway road.
Jumping the route and returning it for a touchdown.
He came out of nowhere like a rocket. You mentioned that was fast, but golly.
That was faster than the pit crew.
That's what Gatorade do for you, man. You drink some Gatorade, you might get like that.
Yeah. Is this Aura?
Get a little fast.
Welcome to Aura.
What a play. C1 in the driver's seat against the defending champ.
He jumped that route something nasty. Look at this, bro. Walk him down.
And will they go for the one-point gamble here? They are. They're going to go for the one-point gamble as well. Offense now on the field for C1N. One point.
And that's what you call a book right there.
Hey, did you see the level of concentration it took to still bring that in after the tip? That was more concentrated than orange juice, ladies and gentlemen. Right there. That's a good kick.
You ever had orange juice concentrated? Make me mad, bro.
I don't know who is doing better right now with these, like, with the sayings. Is it you?
Nah, it's got to be Snipe, bro. Snipe is Mr. Sayings, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Snipe.
It's a good day for some
You're
football.
on it.
Snipe will tell you a football player faster than a grease cheetah strapped to a bullet train, brother.
Man, what, bro? That's the most country.
I need to get on a program, bro. Is there a dictionary for this?
Gotta talk to more old heads, man. Gotta talk to more old heads.
That is true.
Oh my God.
And incomplete. That's gonna give SFE a
Is that Aaron Gregory?
It is Aaron Gregory.
Oh my God.
Goodness. Hey, man. Derek Baker got a rocket for an arm. He almost broke a finger in there, bro.
He's been eating weights like 45-pound plates with protein powder on the top in the morning.
They put HGH
like
in
his syrup and pancakes.
Yeah, that makes
100%.
I don't know. That's crazy.
They say he eats cereal with muscle milk in it. That's what it is.
That might be what's happening.
Nah, bro, that's protein cereal, bro. Protein Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I was about to say, sign me up.
Sign me up.
I'm all down for that.
I probably need less protein in my life.
All right, Key, top 3 cereals of all time.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Fruit Loops.
Oh, you lost.
Peppers.
Fruit Loops
I'm with you on Twitter.
Oh, my goodness.
You gotta be kidding me.
Man.
C1N.
It looks like they hit everything but the bottom of their feet right now.
And Cam over there talking to him.
Dog.
C1N is on fire right now.
Aaron Gregory with the interception. We thought he only played one side of the ball.
Talk about get back. C1N got more picks than the NBA draft. My Lord. Oh, my Lord.
They have, look, look, they only have a
in the Phoenix Suns in the next couple of years.
I like that right there, baby. I like that, baby. Hey, this game is getting out of hand. Another interception.
And this is the crazy thing. They only have 13 guys on the roster. They're all Cam Newton hand-picked guys.
Damn.
And they're out here just cooking on both sides of the ball. This is crazy.
They got 9 guys. All right, I'm counting 9.
Crazy. Count 9.
I'm counting 9 guys.
Crazy.
Man, oh man. Mama.
There goes that man.
If they can score right here, talk about applying pressure to a team that is a defending champ. They coming out here a little
a division winner.
Come on now.
I haven't seen Neiman Lawrence throw 2 picks in the game all season.
No, I haven't seen him throw 2 picks in a while, in a weekend.
We seen a lot of unusual. I seen Micah throw a pick for the first time.
No, unbelievable. And down on the field is Mr. Tom with a very special guest.
Thanks. Hey, first of all, before we talk about how great you guys are, don't you think the 3 of us would beat up the 3 of them in the booth?
I for sure think so. Keyshawn can't handle it.
Yeah, I agree with you. So Aaron Gregory is down here. You're one of the best wide receivers in the country. What are you doing on defense getting an interception?
You know, we a little light on the team right now, so coach said he need me at safety. I'm going to do it.
Unbelievable. And yeah, you guys got 2 picks back-to-back. Coach Newton, Coach Cam Newton, he's hyped for you guys. He tell you anything to get you ready for this?
Just be prepared. Always be prepared. We knew what was really coming, so I just broke on it. You know, football instinct. So I just broke on it, made a good play.
You think C1N's the favorite this weekend?
Definitely, for sure.
We're about to see it. Back to you guys.
You can tell Travis Hunter played for this team. Everybody playing both ways. Hey, he got the receivers playing DB. Everybody's doing it, man. My Lord.
It's crazy.
Here we go. Man, I think Tom knows what haircut to get. He goes into the barbershop and says, let me get
Tom, one of the only old heads I'm still looking at the barber chart. Let me get a number 9. Let me get a number 9 right there.
Stop walking in the chair. He said,
I know you guys aren't talking with that hairline.
Oh, come on, man.
I see a lot of forehead.
Well, I got a hat on, man, for a reason.
That's crazy.
I don't want no problems, Tom.
No fades up here right now, man. No fades. You know what's crazy? Cam Newton is the only NFL quarterback coaching right now.
Oh, no.
Oh, Travis.
Oh,
you got to be kidding me.
Is he in?
Wow.
Travis Hunter. C1N playing no games here at the championship. And my preseason prediction to win it all is looking good.
You know what your problem is?
Yeah.
And you'll never see the big picture. Ooh-wee. What do you say, Key? Hold on. Baby, I want you to take me serious. Oh, it's true.
Yeah. And they waited for Travis in the back of that end zone.
We're taking a look at it. After review, it is confirmed as a touchdown.
That is a strike. By the small man himself.
SFE, can you please take him serious?
Please take him seriously.
Oh, that is an amazing
Unbelievable catch. He's been on his Antonio Brown toe drag swag.
We got Geno Smith on the sideline right now, quarterback for the Las Vegas Raiders, shaking his head in disbelief. You gotta see his brother this season, pal.
Is that a receiver or a ballerina? My Lord.
Unbelievable. What a start.
Wow. That's all I can say.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee.
My goodness.
Man, we got Geno Smith in the building.
Geno
in the building. Battle of 2 NFL quarterbacks.
Oh, back at it again.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he ended up dropping it. Oh,
that's a good defensive play right there. Because I thought he took him up and went to Tom's barber right there.
Oh. Hey, that's a great defensive play. I thought he probably now went down.
I thought he went up and took him to Tom's barber.
That was a foul, man.
Went up and took him
Why
to
you keep
Tom's
taking
barber.
shots at Tom Barber, man?
Man, because Tom been on one all weekend.
That's crazy.
All right, that's not a catch. He got 2 feet in first.
Nah, I think they was looking for him to hold it down to the ground. You know what I'm saying? Pull it to the ground.
All right.
44
with the possession
seconds
of the Rock.
Hey, are we surprised the way C1 is coming out?
That's a real close call because you know it's 7. You never know what they're going to call. OT7 is off to a crazy start. SFE down 22-9.
It's gonna be a lot crazier when I use a weapon on you.
Oh! Hey! He is a child, Tom.
He's 18.
He's 18, man. That's crazy, man.
Tom.
Overtime time, everybody.
We thought you were home.
I'm self-conscious with these glasses on.
Nah, that's crazy. SFE moving in the wrong direction here early. How do you get back in rhythm right here? I mean, we've seen you throw a lot of picks this season, but like, how do you get back in rhythm?
You on it too?
Oh, no, my fault.
He said you wanted to. It's crazy.
See, look, I think you just dink and dunk. You know what I'm saying? Dink, dunk, then you take the shots when everything's biting down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And with the roster that he has, you can do the dink and dunk. That's all you got to do. You know what I'm saying?
For the people at home, what does that mean? Because I know. Of course I know.
That means take what the defense gives you. You know what I'm saying? If the defense is giving you the 5-yard hitches, that means throw the 5-yard hitches. And as we see, Kaden Dixon-Wyatt coming across the middle.
But they got to get out of bounds. I don't even think they're going to be able to get this playoff,
Need to get to the line. Got to take a shot to the end zone. You can't clock it. 2, 1, got to snap.
They ain't getting it off in time.
Get it off.
Yeah, bad clock management right there.
Is going to go into halftime down 22-9, and C1N gets the ball back after halftime. Unbelievable start here.
This is an insane
for
start.
C1N. This is crazy.
We didn't think this was going to happen.
No.
I'm going to tell you something, fellas. All right?
I don't think they're taking them serious.
I'm shocked right now. I thought we was going to get a close game. C1N, it's a lot of football left. Keep it a bean.
Yes.
However, if C1N scores when they get this ball back, GG's.
Unbelievable.
But I think anything's possible. I've seen someone score 7 touchdowns in 15 minutes at the Elite 11, and his name is Jonas Williams.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like Neiman, he has a chip on his shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Being one of the youngest guys coming out here, having to prove himself, especially being one of the young guys. I feel like he's going to come out here and have a way better performance than that first half. It was just a little rocky.
Unbelievable start to this game for C1N.
If Gino put on a jersey, they got to change. If Gino go over there, he put a uniform on, he can bring him back.
If Snipe put on a uniform,
oh yeah.
Oh my God, they're going in shambles.
Let me tell you something. Back in my prime, they called me Jukum Jones. Okay, I was an all-world running back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to take a minute. We got our boy Chase coming up to the booth for a very special announcement. Your homeboy, I know you're excited for it. Why are you making that face? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! 2 insane plays.
Oh! Picked off by SFE, and he's giving the Bucks boys a piece of their own medicine right there.
The game he's got him. He's got him. Downfield.
Hey!
Oh my God! Chase Calicut cutting it short. Oh my goodness! He's hopping up in here. And there is Chase Calicut making his commitment to the University of Georgia.
Oh!
He's a Bulldog.
Oh!
Congratulations to Chase. Left no doubt right there. Tom, you're down there on the field with him. The newest Georgia Bulldog. Unbelievable.
Now, I'm down here with Chase Calicut. You had 3 hats here. We had Michigan. We had Texas. You got one in your hand right there, Chase. Is it official? Where are you going to be playing next year?
For the next 3 years, I'll be taking my talents to University of Georgia.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations to Chase, going to be a Bulldog. I know it was a tough decision. Why'd you end up picking Georgia?
The development there is just unmatched. Coach Dante and Coach Kirby Smart, they develop DBs all the time, send them to the first round. That's just what I want to be a part of.
You got an amazing family behind you. I know a lot of people made this possible. You want to speak to how amazing they've been throughout this whole process?
Oh, yeah. I owe it all to them. They took me out to every little league football practice, every little training I needed to go to. Yeah, I'll give it all to them.
Congratulations. You're going to head to the booth back there with the guys. Chase Calicut, a Georgia Bulldog.
And what a moment there for Chase and his family. Gonna be terrorizing my Longhorns out there in Athens, Georgia. I'm upset, man.
I've never been more happy to be in the Big Ten in my life, okay?
Yeah. Unbelievable. What a talent. We've seen him make play after play this season. He jumped up in the booth.
And dapped me up.
Yeah, dapped you up. He verticaled the
I was there front and center I was surprised. I was scared, low key.
Man,
when he jumped up here, I was like, man, I was appalled. My hands was on my head. I was like, me and Batman were right there, front and center. He was like, ah!
Unbelievable. Chase is such an amazing talent, such an amazing
Shout out to
man.
Chase, man, hometown.
Great to see him
from the same city.
Gotta love that, man.
So proud of my guy, man.
Is it 247?
George is getting the dog.
So happy he's a
No pun
Bulldog,
intended.
man.
We on there?
I feel bad. I didn't know he was going to ask him down there. I saw him walking out with the towel. I thought he ran out with the towel. They had to grab him. I was like,
man.
hey, Chase, my fault, bro.
You know what, bro? I'm actually excited about that. You know, so many people be picking up 9 different hats, putting one on, taking one off. Just get.
He was straight to it.
Yeah, he ain't played no games. Hey, man. Hey, Athens, make way for you, buddy. Watch out, man.
Unbelievable with the catch.
Hey, Athens, watch out, man.
Oh my God.
I'm excited.
What protein powder is he on?
I mean, I don't know, man. It's ridiculous. Derek Baker out here looking super swole.
Look at those shoulders, bro.
It's crazy. He got 2 basketballs on his shoulders, brother.
2 of Cam's
Got them Dwight Howard shoulders out here, bro. See Chase there celebrating. Going on his phone, seeing the reaction. Oh, it's another strike. God, this C1N offense is in rhythm now. I have not seen.
I'm going to tell you something right now. Overtime Tom, I'm going to give him credit when credit is due. He said that he would not be surprised if C1N won it all. I looked at him like a fool. If they keep playing like this, anything is possible in the words of Kevin Ferdinand.
Let's be real here, though. SFE, they lost their first game to the Cold Hearts earlier on in the season, and they look kind of crazy. And then for the rest of the season, they just beat up everybody, right? Right now, C1N looks unbelievable. They looked unbelievable, though, at the start last time whenever we saw them. Can they keep this up?
But do you think this is a canon event for SFE?
It might be a canon event for SFE. This morning, Raw Miami got blown out, then came out and took it to 24K, who's been looking amazing.
Snipe, I want to say thank you for that, but I just want to say I've done about 10 to 15 commitments now. Every time the team's gotten smoked.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Every time.
Every time the team that has the commitment.
Every time.
Wow.
Think twice before you reach out to Tom.
Any OTE commitments happen to the team get smoked?
Same thing.
Yeah, every
Same
time.
thing every time.
Same thing every time. Same thing every
And the
single
person
time.
always had a bad half.
Yep.
Like
Oh,
it's
wow.
at halftime.
Yeah, no, too
Amari
much on our
Evans,
mind,
the only
baby.
smart one, did it before the game started.
Oh, wow.
Then they proceed to lose.
Did they lose?
Yep, they lost.
Wow.
Yeah, I think they played the Dreamers.
Shout out to Amari, man. Pittsburgh finest. Real defensive
Shout out PA.
dog. Yeah, no.
Shout out PA.
Shout out PA, man. You've never been to Pennsylvania in your life.
What do you mean?
You ain't never been to Pennsylvania in your life, bro. Down here just
What are you talking about?
Never thought I'd hear Pittsburgh banter in my life, but
Pittsburgh banter.
anything is necessary.
Ripping, man. We're ripping that 412, man.
Oh, I never thought I'd know the area code for Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Take it back. I don't want to hear it. I want to unhear it right now.
Things happening right now.
Oh, my goodness. We're having a time down here.
Meanwhile, this C1N team is looking pretty good out there, baby. Looking pretty good.
Let's see it.
Right here. Derek Baker on second down. Too
Peyton
easy.
Zachary.
Another touchdown to Peyton Zachary and Cam Newton with a death stare over at Geno Smith's sideline.
I'm going to be honest. I think
Are they having an aura off?
They might be having an aura off right now. They're both in sunglasses. They're both the tallest people on the dang field. They both have more money than I think everybody else out here as
that's
well.
true. That's true. Definitely more
I'm
than
asking.
I think it'd be better if C1N just, I don't know, got some sleeping bags and just stayed in the end zone. They've been all damn night, man.
Oh, my God. That was,
Right here.
you're on it, bro. You're on it.
Another 1-point game.
Hey, you a pro? What you do? I'm a pro. What I do? You know what
It's
I'm
just
saying?
like the metaphors is like Lil Wayne in the booth right
Lil
now.
Wayne is great.
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me?
You
gotta be kidding me.
Mama.
Lorenzo.
There go that man.
What did I say?
Barber. Oh, my goodness.
He took him to Tom's Barber finally.
Hey, his last name had to be Barber. Could you see the fade he just ran? My Lord. Look at this. Straight to the end zone. Throw it straight up. In the words of Chris Brown, give me that.
Give me that. Give me that.
Give me that. What? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't familiar with his game, but now I'm locked in.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
He is.
It's
he's
unbelievable.
nice, bro.
Literally has a lot of their players going both ways. Travis is at corner right now. Oh, he's running off now. They said
30 to 9 to
making
the
that
second
sub.
chance. Key, what we watching right now, bro?
Oh, we are watching a smoke fest right now.
This is crazy. Even not being able to find his rhythm so far. There it is. Finally, we see a little more Eric McFarland getting involved.
Yeah.
And guys, I mean, man, what a slow start.
This is a very slow start. This is something we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, no, we haven't seen this at all. We also haven't seen Tom find someone that's
a good barber.
Oh yeah, or a good barber. Yeah. What's going on, Tom?
Travis, hey. Oh, that looks great. You should let me wear one of those. We got Coach Newman behind me. He intimidates me. How are you feeling? So, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, turn in your books to page Timothy, verse 1, chapter 1. You will see a young man by the name of Travis. He's right there. You dig. And that's how I always say, one finger, one thumb. One love.
Yeah! That's Coach right there. That was amazing. And you also had an amazing touchdown catch earlier. Can you take me through what happened on that play?
Basically, I was just really trying to pay attention on catching the ball because it looked hot for a minute, ain't gonna lie. But yeah, that's it.
You had a great touchdown celebration. Are the celebrations, the dances, do you think about them beforehand?
I definitely did think about that one. They know what that is. It's a TikTok dance.
All right, well, you guys just gave up a touchdown, I think, so you're probably going to have to get back in there. So, Travis, great job, man. We'll talk to you in a little bit.
Unbelievable. I mean, the quiet confidence he has, though, too.
You know what?
Confidence I
just got flashbacks from Cam doing that one finger, one thumb. Long story short, he played me in NCAA, and I was all on his Twitch.
Oh, wow.
I was about 4.
Oh,
and he posted me and said, "Gee, one finger, one thumb, one love."
Oh! And another huge pass breakup for C1N. Got guys playing on both sides of the ball, making plays left, right, and center. I'd absolutely destroy you, though.
No, you wouldn't.
I would.
That is a classic game that you play at a family reunion right there.
Oh, no, for sure. College football. I'm giving you real words on that game. I'm not gonna lie.
What are you talking about?
I'm running nothing but 5 wide, and you're not gonna be able to stop.
Somebody clip this right here.
Now you heard it.
And
we can run it.
We can run it back any day of the week.
Let me know. Let me know.
Whenever.
Let me know.
We can even do this live.
No, we can do it live. We can do it live. Unbelievable.
C1N back on offense. Under center. You don't really see this a lot.
No. How you feel about the under center? You feel like you're going to be taking snaps under center in college?
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Have you ever taken a snap under center in a real game? Like when you was like in high school? Oh, Derek Baker shot downfield.
Oh!
Are you kidding me? Devin Carter with the catch.
The fresh Florida State commit.
Talking.
Devin Carter, fresh Florida State commit, man. They talking their stuff, man.
Oh,
C1N over
my goodness. Oh, my.
This might be on 4th and 1 later on tonight.
Oh, man.
See Peggy here.
I see Peggy here. Man. I already know. Unbelievable.
Oh, my gosh.
Derek Baker in a rhythm. C1N in a rhythm. They're getting picks on defense. They're mossing people. They're throwing the ball. They just can't make any wrong moves right now. Oh. They might be low pro. All right, maybe not. Maybe I took it. Maybe okay. Maybe I see. We will see. Maybe I took it a little too far.
I was still locked in on the Baker.
Derek Baker
over the top.
Derek Baker look like he got anchor arms on, bro.
He look like Popeye out there. Look like he opened a can of spinach before he did go. All right, it's really the white sleeves though too. It looked like they inflatable,
man.
Like when SpongeBob did the arm wrestling.
He got the anchor arms, man. I ate a bowl of nails for breakfast, so without any milk.
Oh, my goodness.
Bred me on a strict diet.
Be a flag on the play.
Hey, this is the swollest kid I've ever seen.
Nah, it's ridiculous, bro. It don't make sense.
Hey, bro. He is a grown man, bro. This is
if the
crazy.
milk ain't got muscle in it, I ain't drinking. The milk ain't got muscle in it.
He is a sophomore, bro. Why?
I hear Derek Baker back in the end zone. Oh, just out of the hands and a great defensive play there.
You cannot emote down 30. You cannot. Hey, yo, if I see one more emote with you down, I got to talk to you, bro.
As crazy as it sounds, though, they're not out of this game.
No, they're not out of this game.
They're not out of this game.
3 minutes left. They need a pick 7.
Yeah.
Then
no, they still have their money drive. You get a stop. We also had an onside play. We saw that with RWE last game with Zion Crumpton. He had an insane catch.
And it led to their demise because they lost in Sunday.
Yeah, they still did. But that's just because Tom has bad juju with that team.
Speaking of Crumpton, I don't have nothing else to say. The subway formation, though.
Oh, easy.
He's Zach.
The subway formation again. Key, Peyton Zachary with his 3rd touchdown of the day, but I need you to walk us through this subway formation is so bad, brother.
When I think of a subway formation, I'm thinking like subway compact, what you want in the meal. Ooh. They got a lot of different options. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Subway will get you right. You see P. Zach talking to us, he talking us through that subway formation right there.
Okay, I like that.
By the way, oh my God, I think that's the 6-inch. The foot long is when they take up the whole field, but they all compact. And they're giving it everything they got.
Oh, yeah. Everything they got. Unbelievable. And Cam Newton talking his trash right now. 1-point gamble again.
Hey, time out right there. Hey, pause in the
hey, man. Hey, Subway, without a doubt, best cookies of all time. When I go to Subway,
absolutely.
I had it for the first time today.
Bro, listen, get the double chocolate chip, and if they just came out that oven, boy, it's GG's. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
They have some here?
Yeah, they do. I had the foot-long one, yes.
In the tent?
Oh, boy, you should have told me that. You should not have told me that. If Subway only sold cookies, they would still be in business. Okay, that's how good them cookies are.
Here we go.
SFE using that money drive here, Kieran.
Trying to get back in this game.
And they switch QBs.
One step at a time. This game's over. But I'm excited to see what they can do. Now, they still got Neiman in there.
Now, that's Neiman.
Right there.
Jabari.
Big Bari. Over the middle.
Big body ball.
When it gets to these moments, you know, Q, we seen you blown out a lot too. So like when it gets to these moments, you just start thinking about like highlights. Like is that what you just want to get some cool stuff for the gram or what?
Nah, when I think of being down, I think of like being down and out like you.
Oh wow, okay.
You know, you down and out a lot, especially when you don't have shoulders like Mr. Bark.
Oh wow, okay. Oh my goodness, Neiman over the middle, Caden Dixon-White. And this is the thing though, this SFP team, it is game one. I wholly expect them, I expect this to be their canon event. This is their canon event, 100%.
Man.
I've never seen SFP get it handed to them like this.
Nah, it's been, they're getting some BTA right now.
They were playing Madden, they would have to pass the sticks.
Oh, for sure. Maybe is Geno Smith a bad luck charm?
Nah, they getting it handed to them like
Could be.
hand-me-downs right now.
Could be, man.
Geno might be a bad luck charm right now. Maybe they're too
Could be a bad
starstruck. So
luck
many
charm.
NFL guys on the field right now.
Oh my God.
A lot of miscommunication right there. C1N, like you said, though, Key, they flying all around the field.
They are.
Get more tips than a good waiter, I'll tell you
I only
that.
see 9.
Oh, you see those glasses that Geno got on?
Geno swag, bro.
Nah, he low-key put it on, though.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. You don't think, like, Geno Smith really be dressing like that, but he be putting on the fits.
Hey, excuse me. He almost stepped in that glaze you over there.
Oh, my fault.
My bad. A lot of glaze over there.
And they are playing defense.
And he talking to him. I like it.
That one is gonna do it. C1N and Cam Newton send a message to start off their OT7 championship run.
Deliver, bro.
There he is with Geno.
Did Mr. Barker just do a backflip?
I think he did. I mean,
Why not?
This is
Why
ridiculous.
not? That might have been the strongest backflip I've ever seen.
Derek Baker is an insanely strong person. And guys, what an unbelievable game. Key, I mean, we had it all in this game. We had a commitment. We had touchdowns. We had interceptions. We had biceps. We had shoulders. We had calves. We had calves. We had everything, man.
Everything you could think of. It was a mixture of everything. Now,
unbelievable. Now, let's go ahead and get to the Advanced Auto Parts Advance to Win moments of the game. And here we had SFE C1N coming in after a shaky regular season. They came out and completely dominated SFE. What a performance. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, though. We'll be right back with more OT7 football.
My Lord.
What a game for Cam Newton and C1N in their OT7 playoff, the return to the OT7 playoffs. They just dominated one of the early favorites to win all of the championship. The reigning champs, SFE.
You can't talk trash before the game and then not back it up. They got absolutely embarrassed by C1N. Cam Newton was in their face on the sideline. They had nothing to say.
Well, the only bright spot of the game for SFE, really, was the moment at halftime for Chase Calicut and his family. Let's take a look. I mean, Chase has been a problem for SFE's defense all year long, and he made his decision where he is going to spend the next 3 to 4 years, and that is the University of Georgia. Athens, get ready for Chase. He is an absolute dog, no pun intended, and he will definitely bring a lot to that Georgia defense. So many good games so far today, and so many more to come. Just a reminder to everyone at home, you could win $250 just for watching Sunday's games on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do is watch to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win. All right, coming up next, we got the Cold Hearts, who are coming off a big win against Raw Miami earlier today, but they will be taking on the Trillion Boys, who are making their debut at the playoffs. Who you got in this one, DeJour?
This is my first time seeing Trillion live. I'm super excited. I low-key got the Cold Hearts, though. They're playing like a different brand of football. They're animals.
They're rolling right now, and I mean, maybe Bunchy in the booth has been giving them some good aura, some good juju. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to be out there on the field. The Trillion Boys need to get to Sunday because they will get Madden Williams back. But I do think this core is strong enough to get a win with Ryan Rakowski and the guys that they have on this squad. I know they're definitely looking to finally get over that hump and bring home a title, so I do think that they are going to come in ready to go in this one.
They're probably going to win this game and then lose their next game to Tucson Turf.
We got to talk about the group stage, though. This is our first time seeing the Trillion Boys, so they are in a tough group. So they are in Group A with Raw Miami, 24K, and the Cold Hearts. Group B is also loaded, and Group C, I don't really know how you plan for any of these games, but definitely don't go anywhere. This should be a good one. Let us know who you got in the chat.
Why? Hey, what is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
Do you believe in miracles? Welcome to Miami, Florida for the grand finale of OT7 Season 4. Hey, man, it's the first day of group stage, and we got the Cold Hearts going head-to-head. It's really trilly. We got the Trillion Boys for an all-out matchup. We got some of the best high school football players from around the nation, and they're all competing for an OT7 championship. This one has the makes to be a good one. I go by the name of Snipe Jones. Join with me is my guy, Overtime Tom, and the NFL vet, 8-time Pro Bowler himself, Patrick Peterson. What's going on, fellas?
Man, what's happening?
Is this the most talented booth we've ever had?
Oh, for sure, because no Mo was signed.
And said that last.
Oh, he's giving everybody the same compliment. Oh, he's caught in 4K.
It's more about me and him. It's more about me and Pat.
Oh, my goodness,
The third
man.
person doesn't matter. It's like LeBron and D-Wade. It doesn't matter who the third person is.
Well, you know, Tom, It doesn't hit the same, man. Meanwhile, the Cold Hearts getting out to a really good start. What do they have to do to keep this momentum against a good team?
I am shocked because I thought the Cold Hearts were going to come out here and be terrible. But so far, so good. No Rider Lions, no bunch of young. It has not mattered. They pulled up with Taden Kawa as their quarterback. And you know what? I think the real reason they're winning, they have beautiful jerseys, and I'm rooting for them. So let's go Cold Hearts. I hate Trillion Boys.
On the other side of the ball, Trillion Boys, they've been playing amazing all season, Pat.
And they have. The Trillion Boys continue to improve year after year. And this season, we saw them capture the Gold Division and beat their arch nemesis, Raw Miami. Rakowski and Madden is the best duo in OT, but Madden will not arrive till Sunday. Can Rakowski keep it really, Trilly?
Hey, man, I'm excited to see that. You know, you got a chance to see Micah. I mean, he's amazing, but this is a very big debate we have here at OT7. Micah is what you would call the Tom Brady of OT7. He's the one with all the rings. He's the one with all the trophies. But Ryan Rakowski, he's the Aaron Rodgers. He might be the most talented. He might have all the stats. He's the one that can put balls in the most impossible places. So these are two of some of the best quarterbacks. And now we get... Oh! And that was a money drive,
That was a money drive out of the gate.
Are you kidding me? The Cold Hearts come out trying to set the tone with a money drive right off the top.
Hey, that might hurt him.
I mean, beat Raw Miami, I know I gave you some confidence, but god dog, you gonna come out like that?
JJ Dunagan, quite the interception, Pat. What did DB do here?
Man, the DB was in great position from the get-go. I mean, he was stayed on the top upfield shoulder, read the ball perfectly, and that's one thing I love about this play right here. The DB got his balls high. Not at the point of the quarterback. He knew the quarterback threw the ball, got his vision up in the sky, and picked the ball off.
Now we get to see this Trillion Boys offense come out. Ryan Rakowski, as I mentioned, he is the Aaron Rodgers of OT7. Tom, what can you tell me about this kid?
He's just in control, right? We saw him last year as a freshman come out here and be one of the best players, and he's doing it again this year. Typically has the best stats. He's so calm. Meanwhile, his coach, Josh Stupin, is the polar opposite. They actually complement each other really well. Sometimes Ryan, the sophomore quarterback, has to be like Coach Stupin. I got this.
And as you mentioned, Pat, they don't have their go-to guy. Yesterday, they were awarded the best duo in all of OT7. I mean, if you look at the completions between those two, it's an unstoppable 1-2 punch.
Really
the question is, can they hold it down without him?
I think they can, because what Rakowski brings to this offense, his poise, his charisma, his ability to have the willingness to will his team to victory. You know what I mean? Passes like this, understanding the placement of them, they're never out of it. I don't care who is a receiver for their team. He's going to put the ball where it needs to be.
And that's a great first down. Ryan Rakowski giving his team a chance to advance to win.
And we got to remember, Trillion Boys have like 9 other 4 and 5 stars. So it's not just Madden Williams. I actually think Ryan gets to spread the ball around a little bit more. Sometimes he only throws it to Madden. So it's good to see him spread it around a little bit.
A couple things to know here at OT7. Each touchdown is worth 7 points. The defense can also pick it off.
Yes.
They return the touchdown without being
Coach
touched.
Stupin.
Coach Stupin, I love Coach Stupin energy. But another thing, what I love, we talked about low pro with the smarts that they play with game in and game out. I love the pace that the Trillion Boys play with on a down in a game in and game out basis.
They got a lot of urgency.
They do. They do. And it's getting them ready for college, because that's what college football is nowadays. You know, rapid pace.
Absolutely. 3rd and goal, trying to see if they can put some points up on the board after that tremendous interception on the first play of the game. Tom, Cold Hearts literally threw away their money drive. They're going to need that later in the game, bro.
Yeah, it's basically, it could kill you, right? It could really end things early, but they still got a lot of time, and now we probably won't think about it again until late in the game.
Absolutely. And the reason why the money drive is important, that touchdown is worth 10 points instead of 7. So the fact that you only get 1 per game, I mean, it's kind of useless.
I love seeing how intense Coach Stupin is out here. This is the first game of the day for them, and he knows that they got to win it. A lot of them this weekend. Crazy right off the bat.
And remember, the Trilly Raw Miami rivalry is back and better than ever. Raw Miami just got the dub over them last time, and I know they don't like that, Tom, because they usually get over Raw Miami every time. Oh, Trilly, I'm sorry, got the dub over Raw Miami, and Raw Miami always beats them.
I think
so the
Raw
fact that they got that dub is really huge.
I think Raw had won like 8 straight versus Trillion OT7, and Trillion finally got a win, and that kind of took maybe the little monkey off the back, but We'll see what happens.
It was the most lopsided rivalry in all the sports, I'll tell you that. Touchdown, Ryan Rakowski. No Madden, no problem. That was Naeem Burrows, another 4-star Clemson commit. Hey, as we mentioned, this team got more stars than a Rolls-Royce ceiling. It ain't like they got a lot of problems, all right? They gonna be all right, Pat. This team gonna be all right.
Oh, I see that. I see that. Now, they got talent all over the place, man. It's fun to watch these guys and their head coach each and every time we get an opportunity to.
Now we get to see the Cohorts back out here for another time. I think Bunchy Young jinxed him when he said they were the best team.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Cold basketball team was terrible this past year. OTE had a tough start here in OT7.
You got like Charles Barkley. Terrible.
Oh, got him.
Terrible. The route. Oh!
He did sell, I think.
Oh, they counted it. Only if that was the money drive. What a revenge drive right there. On time, on target. Pat, where was the DB?
I have no idea. It looked like they were, I don't know what the DB was looking at right here. I don't know if he could get the replay, but I don't know if he bit on, it couldn't have been a double move. I don't know if he fell, he had his eyes in the backfield, or he thought they was in the cover 2.
That's the perfect time to figure it out.
I don't know if he caught this.
Oh, he got
smoked. A stutter go.
Man. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh,
He caught that.
that's incomplete.
Is it?
Yeah, that's incomplete.
He got that in. Did he get it?
Our replay crew loves touchdowns.
Yeah,
he out of bounds.
That's incomplete.
Hey, I love when Josh Steuben looks at us like we can do something about it.
Yeah, that's incomplete.
Yeah, we can't do nothing about that.
Yeah. But that is incomplete.
We're going to figure out what the rule call is.
Looks like no.
You know what OT7 need to do next year? We got to get the pylon cam.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Because that's what we're missing right here. One.
He just don't have a ball yet, though.
Yeah,
so
he's
I
out.
don't.
Yeah,
it got to be out of bounds.
Yeah, I just would call it a touchdown. It's not like
when it was live, it looked good though.
Nah, he's out of bounds.
It's always funny when it's confirmed a touchdown.
I would have bet my life that we call it a touchdown. Pat, we love points.
Pat, what do you think about that?
Love
man?
points.
That was incomplete.
You've seen a lot of football in your life.
I have.
You know it's high school rules,
Yeah.
so maybe it's a little different than what you used to. It's a little different.
Yeah, the white there, it's just a.
But right here, still don't have possession of the ball.
Just in case.
Still don't have possession.
Yeah, but it was cool. But it looked cool.
His feet off the ground. I mean,
hey, shout out to the refs out there, man. They've been working a lot of heat today.
Yeah, they called it. Touchdown.
Ryan Rakowski looking for revenge on this drive, looking downfield.
Oh, that's interception.
Oh, it was almost intercepted. That was a dangerous pass right there.
Very dangerous.
That's actually like very unlike him, I feel like.
Yeah, very dangerous.
Risk taker. Not really a big risk taker.
If you called him Tom Brady, I think he's more like a Drew Brees.
A lot of people, a lot of people give him the Drew Brees comparison. I see that a lot as well.
I think he's a little bit more Drew Brees.
Oh, was there one? Did you ever get an interception off any of those guys? Tom Brady.
Yeah, I picked off Tom Brady. I picked off Drew Brees.
Hey.
I have not picked. I picked off Aaron a couple times, but none of them counted. One of them got called back, which was a 99-yard touchdown.
Oh my goodness!
And the other one was in the preseason, so that don't count.
Would have counted in my books if I would have picked off. Hey, it count for me.
You could have lied to us also. We would have been like, oh, no.
Yeah, I would have picked up. If I would have picked them up at a charity game, it would have counted to me.
Right.
Let's toss down to Tess. She gets a lot of interceptions down there. What up, Tess?
Yes, I have J-Mo right here. All right, walk me through that route because you completely had your defender lost on that one.
Yeah, I told my quarterback I checked him to a come back and go because I seen the DB was playing man on man, so I was on to work him on a double move.
Brought Miami. How'd you guys pull that one off?
You know, good team chemistry came out pushing, correlating good, so we was just making big plays and we executed.
Bunchy has been in the booth all day saying that you guys are the best team here. Would you have to agree?
Yeah, 100%. We're the best team here.
That's in the world. Okay, back to you guys.
Sometimes I wonder if they believe that.
I was gonna say he don't believe that.
Yeah, I don't know. If we can propose for him to trade right now to go against to play on the team he's going against, he'll take that in the heart.
You want to join Low Pro?
Yeah. They'd be like, is Low Pro the best team in the league? Oh yeah, we number one.
Second and goal.
Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. Second and goal. This Trillion Boys team trying to go up on the scoreboard right now. Ryan Rakowski in a nice little vibe right now. Got a nice groove going. see what he can do.
I want to go to a Rakowski High School game this year, see him in pads.
Out of bounds.
What do you think the biggest difference is back seeing guys out here 7-on-7 and then seeing them in pads? Like, what's some of the things you kind of, do you grade on a scale? Like, you grade on the curve or what?
Yeah, I definitely grade on the curve, especially quarterbacks. Just because you're not being hit, you know, there's no pressure on you. But I would like to see you still put the ball in tight places. You know, and I want to see you threat needle. I want to see you put the ball on the money on the 9-ball.
Go through your reads.
Yeah, go through your progressions and things like that. So, pocket presence is huge because, like right now,
you got all day.
Yeah, any quarterback can be good, comfortable. You know what I mean? So it's all about when you got guys around your feet. When you got a 6 guy coming out of the box. You know what I mean? So that's what it's all about for me. So I do grade this on a curve, but it is also it's good for them to continue to get these reps because you're still, you know, staying in that football motion, keeping your IQ up to par. And you stand sharp at the same time.
Absolutely. That's another touchdown for Naeem Burrows. He's everywhere, Tom.
Doing a little bit of everything, stepping up without Madden Williams out there. Trillion boys looking strong to start these OT7 playoffs.
I mean, as you mentioned, right? No Madden just means that everybody else eats.
Yeah. Which I think was more. Well, last year they had Madden and Jonah Smith do a little bit of everything. He's a little bit more balanced.
Oh my goodness! The burners is on. Hey, man, he's cooking right now.
They're going with the check down. Hey, that's a defensive coordinator's worst nightmare.
What's that?
A 5-yard play goes for 20.
Yeah. Come on. Down a little bit. That's a DJ Tubb special around here.
Right. Would you ever coach?
No.
We've been asking him to do that for about 3 days now.
Yeah. But not even OT7. I mean, like.
Nah.
I mean, you know, I played football since I was 6 years old. You know, and I have girls. My oldest is about to be in the 5th grade. You know, so half of her life I missed. You know, as far as the day-to-day stuff.
And coaching, you miss even more.
No doubt about it. You know what I mean? So I want to be able to have the opportunity to spend with my girl.
Absolutely.
I'll take his spot. If any NFL team looking to hire.
Yeah, Tom.
You know, man, Tom, you're going to be trying to change the rules.
Yeah.
Want to put extra things inside of the
Be a
game.
corrupt commissioner.
Yeah, he's
a lot of
definitely
things.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing. See, that's the problem right there. Oh my goodness.
I've been thinking a lot about 11 players on a football field, if that's the right number. I don't know if that's the right number.
What's the right number then?
I don't know if you're right for the job, Tom.
More people just crowd space a little bit. Maybe
so you want less?
Maybe only 3 linemen.
You want to turn it to OT7? That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to turn it to OT7, pretty much.
But wait, you know in Little League, they have that, though. I forgot, man.
I was like 8 on 8?
Yes.
Yeah.
They have no tackles.
Wow.
It's just 2 guards, the center, and the quarterback.
Yeah, we're getting closer to basketball. We got 2 guards. We got a center.
Yeah.
Got a couple wings.
I wouldn't expect that call coming no time. No time.
Third and goal. Clock on the snap.
Third and goal. Just about a minute left in this first half. Takes a shot deep, got a man inbounds, and that is a touchdown. Cohort's tying this game up, and that's a cartwheel to a backflip.
You take away that crazy money drive interception to start the game, Collart's playing great.
Yeah, they are. But that's something that just can't happen, man.
Yeah.
Third and long. He just getting his eyes, dude. His eyes in the wrong place.
Katie Cowell on the pass, man. We haven't talked about him enough. He got a rocket one-arm junior, 4-star.
I wish I know what defense it was in, because it got number 12 looking back like, man, hey, somebody's supposed to be here.
Oh my goodness, he's wide open. Put a pass in the middle, and they moving up that field. 40 seconds left. Trying to score before the game is over.
First to go, Trillion Boys.
And remember, Trillion Boys get the ball back. Right. They score here is huge. Not able to get out of bounds, so that clock is still running. Rakowski looking, going to stay in play, trying to get it going. It's all about clock management right here.
Come on, Ryan. He does not look worried at all. He's got plenty of time.
Never.
Too relaxed.
Touchdown.
My goodness, man. Just like they drew it up.
Would I take Ryan over Micah? Am I going to say that?
It's a real debate. it is a real debate to have, and that is Sequel Patterson, the 4-star. And that is the guy we expected to step up. I mean, don't get me wrong, Naeem Burrows has been playing amazing, but the moment I realized that Madden wouldn't be here, I said, Sequel, this is your day, bro. This is your week, man. Take over. You got all the tools
They
to do
got
it.
so many guys. Denarius Gray, a 4-star, Samarian Wingo.
Let's see what's in.
15 seconds left. Pat, is this enough time to get a touchdown?
Well, we've been seeing guys in offenses not utilize the out of bounds, so probably not.
Hayden Cower trying to make it happen, dropping back, looking in. Pat, you a DB.
He's already doing push-ups.
Talk to me. Please talk to me.
He got 2 pans, man. 2 pans his hands. Can't grip nothing.
Oh, man.
My goodness, slippery as grease.
What, is he thinking about what he gonna do with the football before he catch it? Like,
Hey, let's go 2.
Yeah, he got to do the push-ups, but I think the mechanics start with he didn't start with a diamond. It seemed like he was just a little bit too careless and probably 2X gloves. But I think he was looking in the end zone before he even kind of saw the ball in. And as a DB, well, they don't have enough time on this one, but our coach used to always say, when you drop an opportunity, the offense typically come back and score, but obviously they don't have enough time to do that. But
they got 1 second left. How many interceptions you dropped in your career?
I can think of 3.
You can think of 3, or was the answer 3?
Yeah, I can think of 3.
Okay.
It shouldn't have been.
I mean, you played 13 years. I mean, that's very impressive. If it's 3, that's insane.
Yeah.
Mikey, I know what. Get right here. Come here.
Insane. You know how many you caught?
36.
See, look, he ain't gonna forget that one. Yeah. He ain't gonna forget that one. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. 36? That's a lot of picks, man.
Yeah, 36.
Favorite one? Favorite interception that you
favorite interception, I probably have to go with.
I still say the 99-yarder.
Yeah.
I'll say, hey, it still happened now.
I'll go with probably my last one in Pittsburgh against Cincinnati Bengals. And the reason why this is probably my favorite one, because I was not playing cornerback, I was playing safety.
Wow.
So that's probably why that's my favorite one
Who threw
of
it?
all time.
Who threw it to you?
Jake
He's forgettable.
Brownie, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Hey, Jake, we appreciate it, baby.
Yes, sir.
21-14, Trillion Boys. They got the lead, and Tom, they got the ball. Okay, so who you got winning this game?
I got Trilly.
Okay.
They look great. I'd love to root against Coach Stupin, but it's. I love to root for Ryan Rakowski. I have been worried about Trillion Boys because they started the season really good. I kind of wondered if they were 7-2. I wondered if maybe they were good too early, but it looks like they're just playing well. They're good. They're a good team. They're going to be around in the end. They're going to be one of the Final Four teams, I would say.
Yeah, I can see that.
I feel like Low Pro, Trilly, and C1N have kind of separated themselves today.
Hey, C1N was very impressive.
I was about to say that. I was watching them.
Now, I'm not saying they weren't good in the regular season because their record was pretty decent, but I've never seen them play like that.
Yeah, they play lights out.
They started the season early real good, and then they kind of slowed down.
That was a dominant performance over the reigning champions at that. So it wasn't just like no back alley team, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it was.
Cam is so locked in.
They play with a purpose, man. Like they came here with it on their minds. And you can just tell. And it starts with their head coach. It starts with their head coach. Yeah, that's what it was. That's exactly what it was.
I don't think Gino was ready to match that intensity.
No, that's not Gino though.
What a great stop there from the Cold Hearts.
Flipping the field, which means Cold Hearts will get the ball.
That was huge.
Instead of going for a 4th and long, decided to flip the field, start the ball on the 10-yard line.
Yeah, the field looks pretty today.
It's a really nice field, man. I really like what we done here, man. It's one of my favorite setups.
Pat, you were saying you played your last high school football game here?
Yep, 2007.
Is there any other NFL players on the field?
Yeah, let me see. James White.
Wow.
James White was on that team.
The team you were playing against?
Yeah, he was on the opposite team. I'm trying to think. Is there anyone else? We played this team 2 years in a row. So Major Wright, Geno Atkins, they was on the team prior. Oh, Sam Young.
You got a good memory, man.
Yeah, who went to Notre Dame. He was on the team prior. So those are the two guys who went off to college and played in the league. And the year, our senior year was James White. Yep.
We gotta get Drifty out here to a Cold Hearts game, man.
Drifty known for losing.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Lost to us. Yeah. Oh, we ain't got that.
Yeah, I mean, he's not. Well, he's doing AAU this weekend also. They're doing a middle school thing. Shout out to Drifty, team owner of the Cold Hearts.
Yeah, I mean, he might well show up to these games. At least they actually win more.
Right.
18.
Basketball.
Be a good look for him, actually.
Yeah.
18, yeah.
I was glad to see them lose.
Yeah, you know what's weird is, man, like,
Right,
the
son,
Cold
Cash, you guys gotta
I
go.
think out of
Full
all the
speed, Cash.
teams at OTE, they have the most diehard fan base because they lose a lot, but it's so
J-Mo,
many
still love
Cold
them. Yeah.
Bro, they love them. I don't know why.
Yeah.
So they lose a lot.
But they got, bro.
They started, what did they start, 0-8?
Yeah, bro. But they, like, the fans love them.
They're the basketball team.
Yeah, if you ask the fans about them, man, they love them. Speaking of Cold Hearts, touchdown as they tie this game up. They must have heard Tom talking trash.
Yeah. But now we got a money drive for Chile. So that trash is about to be spoken again.
If they sell this money drive, it's going to get real interesting.
Yes.
Really interesting.
Coach Steuben gets tight quick. Some would call him a choke artist.
He's tight before the game even starts.
He will not have a voice by tomorrow, I guarantee it.
Probably, but not by tonight.
He's the Doc Rivers of OT7.
Do they have another game? Oh, yeah, they did last year.
We have a money drive, which means this touchdown will be worth 10 points instead of the normal 7. They're taking a shot. It's a little dangerous. Oh!
Poked it out.
He almost broke it in.
Cold Hearts continue to play that cover 2.
Second and 20 from the 10.
And they try to split the safeties. Almost had it. Just couldn't hold on it. Just couldn't hold on to it, but
that would have been impressive.
Yeah, they're gonna have to find a way to try to break Cold Heart out of this cover 2 that they have been playing these last couple of downs. Look like they're in cover 2 again.
CYN in the chat asking where is Trillion Boys from? Mainly California, but they got guys from all over.
Yep.
Oh, he is wide open.
And they got
where is the DB again? It's the second time it happened.
I told you, he thought they was in cover. Well, they had to be in cover 2. The
Subway
safety.
throwing vibes.
I don't know what just happened, but I told you it looked like they was in cover 2 again. And I don't know if there was a miscommunication there, but that's something that just cannot happen. Miscommunication. This is what we practice for, to communicate and talk through things like this.
Let's go 17. Let's go 17.
Can't talk to ourselves out there.
So is that the team? When you say communicate, is he communicating to the coach, the teammate, like
everybody?
Okay.
So like, if a coach called a play in, whoever the safety is or the signal caller, he has to make sure everybody has to play.
Right.
And that's exactly what happened on that one. It was a breakdown on communication, and that's why you see somebody running wide open.
Were you a good communicator?
Man.
That was what you did?
Over-communicator.
Do you think communicating in football made you a better communicator in life?
Yes, 100%.
Tom, that's a very good question.
Thank you guys.
Hey, so Tom was like, yes, I finally got some.
I got a good one. Yes.
Write it down, everyone. Put it in the books. Tom asked one good question today.
That's a very good question. That might be the best question of the year for you, Tom. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't worry, I got another one.
Okay.
You think RWE got a shot to win it all this weekend?
Okay, you lost me. You lost me.
Hey, I tell you what, though, that game that we watched them play, that was a heck of a game.
It was a good game.
That was a heck of a game.
Just like RWE, they sold it.
They sold it.
21-31. Cold Hearts with no money drive left in this game after using it on their first ever attempt. They got it picked off. Trying to make some headway. Oh, that's holding right there.
Oh, they missed it.
You ain't see it put on that jersey right there?
Yeah, they missed it.
Oh, my goodness. A lot of holding right there. Mr. Ref. Hey, the ref ain't see it. That's a good job by the DB.
Yeah.
Who's the hardest guy to guard?
Them low. The hardest guy to guard,
let's go
Calvin.
5, hey, go 5,
I know we
5,
spoke about that earlier, but Calvin, just because I knew I was going to get the ball targeted at me a bunch of times. But the one who I hated covering was Antonio Brown.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, his measurement says he's 5'10". He plays like he's 6'4". His speed says that he is a good play. It says that he ran a 4.5, 4.6 or whatever at the combine, but he plays like he runs a 4.3. So he just plays above his measurement. So those guys are always dangerous, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Antonio Brown.
Tess is down with someone dangerous herself.
I got him. He's sorry, he was a little bit busy coaching. I'm down here with Coach Stupid. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
What was the decision to go for the money drive right there?
You know, we have the advantage because they already used theirs and we got an interception. Shout out Yellow Ryan, great play. So it's all green light because there's no penalty with it.
How are you feeling about your own Ryan Rakowski and Madden Williams winning Duo of the Year?
I'm super proud of them. Those guys have been carrying the program. They're such great people, such great athletes, and they deserve the honor.
All right, this Cold Hearts team, no Rider Lions, they're still looking pretty good. They did beat Raw Miami earlier.
Yeah, we don't like those guys. We're winning this game. Let's finish up and win this thing outright, and we're going to win the championship. Let's go.
Okay, you heard it here first. Back to you guys.
His voice is already gone.
Oh, I told you that
Day
wasn't
one.
gonna
Day one. The Doc Rivers of OT7. Wow.
Yes, indeed.
That's a great stop right there. Turnover on downs. Look at the field goal position. I mean, look at the field position now. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
To go for it on that, it's kind of crazy. Well, I guess you have no choice.
Yeah, they had to.
They got 8. They got 8. Hey, they got 8. They got 8.
And another touchdown. Chili just running away with this one, Pat. It's getting ugly, man.
Getting very ugly. Hey, Tom. Coach talking. Coach wants you.
I'm down. You want to go get dinner?
Coach Stupin is
You want to go get dinner?
telling Tom to wrap it up. Wow.
I'm good. I'm good when you are. I'm good when you are.
Yeah, what's in his shoulders?
I have no idea.
Donuts.
The same thing Derek Baker got in his shoulders, I'll tell you that. That kid is huge, man.
So that's Coach Stupin bodyguard?
Yeah.
He got a personal bodyguard.
What do they call him? It's like, he has some crazy name.
I have no idea. Wow, no idea. Why does he need a bodyguard? I don't know.
I'm going to I'm gonna ask Ryan. Here, you guys take over.
Yeah.
What is it? Active. Yeah, his bodyguard's name is Active.
Active.
Let's go 17.
Huh.
Now you got to ask him, why do he have a bodyguard?
Yeah, why do you need a bodyguard around a bunch of 16-year-olds?
Right.
If you need a bodyguard for 16-year-olds,
Where's Bunchy at? Because Bunchy told me for a half hour how Cold Hearts were the best team here.
Yeah, Bunchy's good for disappearing when you need him most.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Bad Bunchy.
17 again, 17 again.
You know, after Cold Hearts beat Raw Miami, I thought they were going to turn a new leaf, but unfortunately, man, can't get this done. And we got a new QB in here right now, man.
I'll tell you what, they love rotating QBs around.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that at all, actually, because you're not really giving your guys a rhythm to win a game. But, you know,
the ball is coming off different from another quarterback.
Stick go.
The timing can be a little off.
Second and goal.
I mean, each his own, but I'm not a big fan of the quarterback switching.
Insane, man. 1 minute left in this game. The Cold Hearts got to get it done. Unfortunately, won't be able to get it done today.
Stick go. Third and goal.
Because Tate Johnson, his ball right now just look like they coming off a little fluttery. You know, it's not the same pop.
And don't forget, guys, hey, man, NFL Network, we got RG3 TakeOver going head-to-head against a steaming hot C1N team after they just delivered a vicious beatdown. Then right after that, we got Tucson Turf going up against Trillion Boys at 8 p.m. Let's see if this Trillion team can keep it going. Pat, are you excited for the NFL Network games?
I am, man. I'm super excited to be calling the game of Tucson Turf and Trillion Boys, just because I want to see my guy Devin Fitzgerald in action.
There you go.
Live up close in action, man. I know he won the MVP last night in the All-Star game. Oh, wow. I know he won the MVP in the All-Star game, but I'm excited to be up here calling the game. Because I remember watching him when he was about 7, 8 years old.
Wow.
And looking at him now, it's like, damn, Devin, man, you grew up so much now, man. So it's a pleasure and an honor to be here watching him ball.
But there we have it, 38-21. Why is he angry? He won the damn game. Tom, why is he angry?
He got dumped recently. Some girl cheated on him, I think. Have no idea.
Hey, let's check out the Advanced Auto Parts Advanced to Win moments of the game. Guys, we appreciate y'all joining us. Don't forget, we got a lot of football coming up. Trilly, 38-21. My Lord, it's an old-fashioned beatdown.